Goes up and swipes the layup. You got to be careful. You have too much traffic in there. They're obviously going to swipe it out. But Karma's pushing it back, goes for a shot. He's got the green, perfect three shot. And a far range three as well.
So this is going by 2 points, right? 3 shots, that's 2 points. Up close, 1 shot, 1 point.
Yeah, when you're doing blacktop, it's a little bit different. I believe it also goes to 21 or 25 is the final score, I think, for blacktop. I'm not sure if that's how we're doing it in the season, but that's usually how blacktop goes. Goes for a three.
No good.
Solo, baby.
With the under turnaround dunk. A nice little aggressive dunk there to increase the gap right there, or limit the gap, like shorten the gap.
I think that was Rick Posey or Fudgy, because I saw him get up and turn around. You know, he got a little excited there, so I think that was him.
Probably is. Look, see, moving around again. He does a nice little inside pass, but they're getting a lot of bunching in the middle of the court, and that's
now you're seeing a little bit more organization going on, man.
You got another 1 point right there, but you're seeing a lot of issues communication with this right now with 2K. It's hard to play when you got a team, and he almost stepped out of bounds there, but he goes in, gets a nice little small shot, but misses it, and then defense gets the rebound, but he fouls. Trying to stop that clock, I guess.
I think it's probably one of the smarter moves too. Like if you can foul him, it don't matter.
And see, there's a lot of speed and aggression right now, and I wonder if it would be smart for them to slow it down a little bit. But you see, these players are still trying to do it.
Karma just Karma just took the lead right now. It looks like they have more communication now, and like they're talking a little bit more. They're organized a little bit more. You know.
Absolutely, you can see the moving around. You can see the actions. Ravens are pretty focused, but they're quiet. So they have like a teamwork natural, but it seems like Karma's starting to talk and communicate a little bit, and maybe they're being able to make moves. But they're moving down the court now. They got the ball, but they got a lot of defenders running around. Ooh, a nice three.
Good shot.
If you're gonna get green threes like that, it can be raining them all day.
Right.
I mean, a lot of that could be the matchup too. I mean, you got these matchups that are happening that are causing, a better combination for Karma right now.
Right now, only 28 seconds left on the clock. Team Karma
Slightly
just took
late,
the lead.
but still gets the three.
10-1 right now. Karma leading it by 1 point. So how many rounds is this going to? It's like 2, 3, 4, 5. Right?
I think it's just one game.
Oh, it's just one game. That's it. Whoever takes it.
But a late on the three. Can they get the rebound? Nope. Do you get the rebound? They're going around. Ravens go. Oh, what a nice green shot! Yeah. Open three. You get those green shots, man. You rain it all day.
So it's kind of like NBA Jam, you know, like once you're on fire, that it just goes in straight net.
Absolutely, and 2K does have like a hot streak kind of thing. They also have cold streak as well. Okay. If you get a cold streak, it makes it a lot harder to get the comeback going. I'm not sure how much of that plays into Blacktop's setup, but right now, and a late three. He's not making that one. Nope. But they get the rebound.
Good rebound.
Passes it out, bunch it up, and there you go. He needs to take it to the outside zone, and they get him with a foul.
Yeah, man, you got to stop him if you can. That's usually the call I would make too. Like if you can stop him too close, foul him.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you got to foul to reset.
Yeah.
But that might actually not work in their favor. Now another reach-in foul. Obviously being very aggressive, trying to steal the ball. But that's the problem with steal in 2K. The steal very easily turns into a foul. He's moving around.
He's up. Oh, he didn't take the shot. He goes for the pump fake. I think he hesitated a little bit too much there. He went for a pump for no real reason and missed the shot.
It was slightly late.
Yep.
Moving to the top of the key here, passes it around, passes it across, a dangerous pass going across the court. He's pushed it in, but he's got triple coverage.
Open shot, green shot.
That's a nice three right there. Mm-hmm. That was good, a perfect green on the threes. But they got to be careful with those passes, man. They almost got that pass intercepted very easy. I mean, look, the defense is all spread around. What are they doing? You got a bunch up under the line. He's got to take it outside. There you go. Move it out. Another risky pass underneath, and another risky layup.
It looks like they're weighing out risk versus reward, you know?
Yeah,
and they're definitely taking
aggressively, but it's not good. I mean, another foul, but this time it's by the Ravens.
Yeah, so right now Team Karma is up by 2 points. The Raven only needs a three throw.
At the top of the key, they're passing it out in the outside zone. Got a one-on-one finally. Goes out there, one-on-ones. No picks have happened yet. We're getting some double coverages here and there, but they really got to work on the teamwork aspect of this. Fakes the pump fake, moves in. Goes for a nice layup. And he hit it, too. That was good. So far, we got Karma leading by 3. Ooh, a nice cross-up right there. Cross-up, he's moving in. Nice pass outside.
Oh,
Green
three.
That's good. That was nice.
That's good.
Good teamwork right there. Good teamwork.
Mm-hmm.
Passes out there to the outside. Another pass, another risky pass. He's moving around. Defense is following around. He's moving around. He's got to be careful. Another foul.
You got to stop him.
They're being aggressive with those steals.
You got to stop
aggressive, man. All right, passing around, moving around the top of the key. Get a nice little pass going over here. Moving in, he passes it out.
Too far out, man.
I mean, too far out for that. That was way too far of a shot. He should have moved up a little bit. He had the room. Nice pass around. Goes for a nice little one-pointer. Easy.
And it's tied up 15-15. This is a lot closer than I was expecting it to be.
He's got to be careful slow pushing across that mid-court, because if you do that, sometimes you're going to take a risk. Oh, and he goes for a nice little fancy animation dunk. It completely breaks.
It failed.
You got to be careful when you're slow crossing that line, because if they press them the right way, they could possibly force him to get a backcourt violation. Misses the three.
Bad shot.
Defensive rebound. Oh, and he steals it and gets it right back, but he's got to reset. It was stolen, but he had a slow
He should pass that ball instead of going for the shot.
He keeps going for those close-range layups and gets blocked every time. He's got to be careful. Just because you're in the position doesn't mean
you should take the shot, right? That you're being ganged up on, just don't go for it.
He's going for an animation, and the defender gets there quicker, man. That's nothing too with these dunks. A lot of times they got to realize sometimes the animations can be slightly slow, and the defender gets a chance to get in there and swipe it out. Sometimes you got to take
too far.
Passes it out, moves it around, goes for a three, slightly early, completely misses it, but
got the rebound.
Offensive rebound. He passes it back out. Now he's going to push
for the dunk. There you
go. Dunk. There he is again. That's got to be Rick. He's
Every time there's a dunk like that happening, he's standing up.
Moving it around. Everyone's moving around. Another risky pass. Got to get it out to the outside zone. They're bunching up over here. They're not getting a lot of crossing.
And that's a steal.
And then a foul to stop the steal.
Yeah.
I mean, that was smart because they had no defenders back there, really. That
was going to be a free point.
That foul.
Yep.
Because you're not going to get fouled out in this game.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
It's blacktop.
If you got to foul him.
And you see right there, he is clearly on fire. The character's on fire. He's moving in. Another risky pass, and he gets a risky shot. But
open shot.
He goes out for the shot.
No good.
Missed it again. Sometimes they're rushing it. They're moving all over.
Go for the dunk right there, and they should be good to go. And that's a nice block.
This is rough.
Yeah, it is rough.
Are we gonna get a shot clock violation over here? Like, all right. I think they finally ran out of time and had to switch it around.
Yeah. Gee.
Zone.
Easy shot.
Moving around, gets a nice green shot over there, drains it, tied up at 17. You see a lot of bunched up formations here. They got to try to focus more on their formations and cover their guys. He's trying for the pick, I guess, and then gets a foul. They're kind of bunching up the defenders here. They really need to spread out. Passed it over. He's got an open man on the outside. He goes in. He pushes in a little bit, spins around. Nice risky pass. Not a good idea.
Oof.
But he makes it, so it's nice. And then it goes for the layup and makes it.
So right now, Karma leading by 1 point.
Leading by 1 point.
It's extremely close. And if it's to 21, like the pressure's on.
I think it's 21 win by 2.
If it's 20,
if it's street rules, that's usually what it is.
Okay.
21 win by 2.
And he goes for 3 shot.
2 points. Everything else is.
Oh, this is back to forth. So if it is to 21, then that means Raven only have to score one more time. A three throw.
If they get a 3, but they're going into the inside for Karma going in, ties it up 19-19.
This is it.
Going over here, he's got to get that 2 right there. If he gets that 2, I think that might be it.
But it's too risky. I think it might be a little too risky.
25, they could have increased it or done a time thing, but I believe it goes to 21.
It looks like he wants to go for the 3.
Pass it out. They're getting bunched up coverages right now. He's got to be
no good. Open shot. Green throw. It's
good. Drains it, and it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Woo! Close matchup there, but they pulled it
close.
Out. I mean, that's how it is, man. But that's so much more fun to watch. But you see,
who took it there?
Right there. I believe the Ravens took that one. But you see right there, man. That's rough. That's rough in blacktop.
It was back and forth.
You gotta. It's totally different game now, and the people that don't play blacktop online a lot are really going to struggle because you gotta work with your team. You have to spread around and play positions. You can't just charge in and try to do it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Some people think they're good enough and they can do it themselves. But guess what? At more times than not,
you can't really do that.
You're not going to be able to do that.
So that's the problem with team-based games. You know, like if you're one of those players that you think you can do it alone, you're just going to cause your team to lose, and it's all because of you.
All right, wheel spinning. Who we got? We
got
DBZ.
Ooh, and Herb
Dragon Ball
is out.
Fighter Z, and Herb is out. So it looks like we're probably going to get. It's either going to be Wout or OGL player. Who do you think the Ravens are going to go with?
I think the Ravens are going to go with Wout. But wait, isn't DBZ a 3-on-3?
Is DBZ a 3-on-3?
I think it is a 3-on-3.
It is a 3-on-3.
Yeah.
So that means OGL and Wild are going to have to go, but it looks like for Karma they're going to have to do Snappy, Taygeta, and Pip-Boy.
Yeah, and also Exo Polo for the Ravens.
That means
is Ravens
have to go reset, and then they can put in their third guy, whoever they want.
No. Well, yeah.
No, Exo Polo's available.
Yeah, it's Exo Polo, and OGL.
The not having a jersey threw me off.
Yeah, it happened. It happened. It kind of blends with the background too, you know.
New members of teams, it takes some time. So it looks like so we're probably gonna get Exo Polo, WoW, and OGL player versus Taygeta, Pip-Boy, and Snappy.
Right. So this is gonna be a complete team reset after this. So everybody's gonna be. Everybody's going to be ready and go for the next game.
That's the exciting thing about the resets and the matchups is you have these situations to where players end up getting not getting their game and they have to play something even if they're not great at it. But that's also why we have practices and why these guys and these teammates have to train each other and help each other to focus on what you need to do to be at least effective at every game that comes across.
So here's the thing, like my personal 2 cents on this is that if you are part of a team, try not to focus, and this is just me. I try not to focus on the games that I already know I am good at, because also other than that, the chances are that I'm going to play that game aren't that great. More likely than not, I'm going to be playing games that I know I don't frequent compared to the ones that I do. So you want to practice all those games that you just don't really want to touch, like sports or something that you're just not a big fan of. You have to, because more likely than not, you're going to be playing those games, like it or not, And that makes it just all the much better, too, because what if you end up falling in love with one of those games? Like it's happened to me multiple times. There's been games I just don't want to touch, and then I have to play them here, and I love them.
I can already say from a personal standpoint, training, playing some games, getting ready for our first matchup Sunday, that I tried a couple games I haven't played before, and like one or two of them, I was like, okay, I'm really liking this.
It's gonna happen.
I never played too much information, but that was a game I never played, a fighter game, and I played it, and I was playing it, and I was like, man, like I was kind of picking it up pretty well, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll be able to be pretty good at this. But,
what game are you talking about there, huh?
It was my first time playing it. Guilty Gear. I actually really liked the setup of it. And so I actually was kind of figuring out the controls very quickly.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's hard to tell how you match up, but that's what's exciting is learning the different games.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm excited to see where I match up in the season this year.
Definitely.
Because I haven't had too many matches with people at all, really, other than just online at home, and nobody from the league.
To be honest, me neither. Like I barely play with people here from the league. I kind of keep my gameplays to myself. As of late, because I don't want people to see where I'm at in the games. Like you're gonna see when we go head to head. You know what I mean? Then you're gonna see what I've been doing. And I've been doing a lot.
So we got a setup timer here. I think we already know who's playing. So we know that.
Yeah, that there's no question about that.
Yeah, that's pretty much a given. And they're gonna get a reset after that. So we'll find out who's on what side. Who do you think is gonna be the MVP of this one?
Ooh.
Who do you think is gonna lead their team on either side?
This is a tough one because Team Raven is so well balanced, as well as Team Karma. Like a lot of them have the same type of potential. I can't really say like, oh, one's better than the other one because they have their own strengths and weaknesses.
Especially in fighters, it seems like
exactly.
It seems like the Ravens have a lot of people that can.
The Ravens are stacked in fighters. Okay, they're stacked. But if we're gonna call out an MVP, I'm gonna say either Watt for the Ravens, between Watt and Herb for the Ravens, and
Herb can't be it. It's going to be OGL, Exo Polo, and WoW.
Oh, you mean like for
it's going to be OGL, Exo Polo, and WoW versus Taygeta, Pip-Boy.
Oh, you mean like MVP for this? I thought you meant like.
Oh yeah, I was talking about for this match. Who do you think's going to lead their team? Basically?
Oh, definitely the Ravens. And the Ravens, I think the.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know him too much, but.
I think the Ravens are definitely going to take this one, too, because they got Herb. And Herb knows so many...
he teaches them the fighting games.
He knows a lot of footsies. He knows a lot of, like, the technical side of fighter games. Not just, here, kick, a duke, and there. No. He knows the technical side of it.
True, but I mean, when you're looking at a team like Karma, they're champions for a reason. I mean, they're champions for a reason because they're very versatile as a team as well. And they have guys that they usually have somebody that can beat you in every game.
Look, I'm gonna be also really honest. Like, I know Karma has some really strong fighters. I'm, for example, the first one that comes to mind is definitely Pip-Boy. He's one of, if my personal opinion, he's one of the stronger fighters in Team Karma, if not the strongest fighter. But they also, in my humble opinion, I feel like they might lack in a game or two. Like, they might know how to handle certain
All fighters are
characters.
different.
Yeah.
Because there's some people that are good at all fighters, but then they're not good at DBZ.
Right, exactly.
And DBZ is one of those fighters that is way different than the other fighters.
Right. So the mechanics between all these games, they're extraordinarily different, So I think this one might be a little bit more comfortable for the Ravens to take. But then again, I haven't seen what Karma has been doing behind the scenes. I don't know how hard they've been practicing.
So setup timer's winding down now. They're setting up the matchup. It looks like we are going to get it started here. You see the coaches behind Karma here. They're strategizing. They're ready to get things going. And you can see the game master today, player one, setting up the console and getting everything programmed for everybody.
I think I heard them say Ravens go on the right, Karma goes on the left. I mean, if they're going color-based, that would make more sense, Karma blue, Ravens red.
Probably.
Man, I wonder if Herb is kind of kicking himself for going into 2K, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah, they won
DBZ.
it. They won it, so who cares?
Yeah. But here's the thing. It's like I was mentioning, you might have to end up playing a game that you not necessarily know how to play all that well.
Okay,
And then all
so
of a sudden,
Ravens are on the left and Karma's on the right.
Raven left, Karma right.
So it looks like, so Ravens are player one, Karma's on the right, player two. Let's see what we got here. So Karma's already picking pretty fast here. We got 300. He's actually our official today.
He is our
He's the
official
one that's
today.
doing the
Also my
official
coach.
matches. Yep, your coach as well.
Yeah.
So all right, let's see what we got here. So Karma's already got one selected. They chose Super Saiyan Blue Go. Okay, is it Gogeta? Is that Gogeta? I never knew he got Super
Vegeta?
Like, I didn't know they really use all that. I don't play fighters a lot on this. I watch the show, but I don't play fighters. But so it looks like we got Super Saiyan Blue, we got some Ultra Instinct, and then we got Hit, and then on the other side for Ravens, Piccolo, Kid Buu,
and
Goku, Super Saiyan 1. I see a lot of people use Piccolo, surprisingly. A couple people that know what they're doing. So, I don't know, I think Ravens might have got it. We'll see see what map they select, and let's see how this goes, man. 3-on-3.
Look, man, this is one of those games, too, where one simple mistake can cost you the match. This is combo-heavy.
Oh, it's Vegito, not Gogeta.
Yeah, you see Vegeta.
That's right, because Vegito is the one that does the earrings fusion, whereas Gogeta was the
Exactly.
fusion.
Yeah. But yeah.
All right, Ravens versus Karma. 3-on-3, DBZ. Let's see what we got.
I'm expecting some big damage from Goku's instinct, Instinct Goku.
I think Piccolo's going to put in some work.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I've seen some
I think Vegeto's definitely going to put in the work into Piccolo. Exactly, and there we started off. Vegito putting into the work.
So it looks like Piccolo is OGL player, Goku is Caleb, and then Kid Buu is Exo Polo, and then for Karma, Vegito is Tegeta, Snappy is Goku, and Pip-Boy is Hit. So right now it looks like we got OGL player
Against Tegeta.
versus Tegeta.
CJ.
Tegeta with the lead so far.
Yeah, man, it's like
Put in work.
I'm telling you, man, that Vegito is stepping up destroyed.
Piccolo's about to be done already.
Yeah, he's out. He's
Go.
out. Sit down, man.
And
Sit down.
the OGL player is out already.
He just said, go practice some more, dude. You need it.
All right, now we got Exo Polo coming in here.
Okay, good hit. Good combo. Good damage.
Work right.
This is gonna be some heavy damage coming in right about now.
Oh, he's just sweet. He might. Is he gonna get? Are we gonna get a sweep here?
No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. But
Got some
you never know.
comebacks,
But you never know. It's kind of looking like it, though, right?
Tegeta putting in work right now.
Yeah, he is, man.
This is very, very aggressive right now for Karma right off the bat. And like you said, they might be regretting not having TLG or Herb.
Or Herb, yeah.
Fix Karma.
Absolutely. That's why I say it's really important to know what you're doing, who's going to throw in for what. You got to weigh your options.
He's trying to back out him. He's got him on the run.
That's good.
Oh, yep, nice comeback there. He might be able to take out
He
Taygeta.
dropped
Look,
the combo, though, but good. Yeah, good low.
But Taygetta's out. Now who's going to be the next one in? Next one is Ultra Instinct Go to Snappy. So now we got Exo Polo versus Snappy, but Exo Polo has some no health.
Yeah, he has some low health, but he can definitely do some damage. As long as he does some damage to Snappy, I think the Ravens should be relatively okay.
Ooh, Snappy gets a nice hit comeback, which is good, but I mean, it's just he's being so aggressive right now. Even with the low health, he's being so aggressive. It's such a smart move. You got
good patience.
You think you'd run, but that's not a good move. But it looks like Snappy takes him out anyway. Now it's down 2-1. All that's left now is wow. Let's see what he's got.
Oof. Rough start.
Yeah, rough start. Snappy's pushing.
All right, there you go. Going up.
We got Snappy. Now we got one-on-one. He's still got a lot of health. That's a good matchup.
Yep.
He's got a lot of health.
Oof, man.
Now we got Pit versus.
It is really good. There you go, man. It is a heavy hitter.
Versus wow. Let's see who's got it.
With 4
Pit-Boy's
hits.
going aggressive, quick.
Oh, yeah, man. Pit-Boy's not going to let up. It's like I said, he's one of the better fighters here in the UEL. And just like that, he took it. No problem, man. He took it no problem.
So Karma takes round 2.
Yep. No problem whatsoever. So, yeah, you also want to measure who you want to leave for last in these kind of situations. You know, if you want to put your best first or last, I would say for last like they did now.
And that's something that you got to pay. That's something you got to think about too, man. Because when you got these, I mean, you got multiple rounds in this one. The first one goes to Karma, but you got to think when you have different players that aren't available. Everybody's got to have some skill at it.
Right. So I think the first round, what we were seeing was everybody kind of testing the water and what's going on.
A little bit. It might be different. It might be completely different.
Yeah, I see a little bit more patience going on with Piccolo though.
Yeah,
Kind of rushing into it.
Safer now while Taygeta is being aggressive, like usual. Pushing right in.
Yeah, I'm
there.
not expecting anything.
He might
left.
sweep him early. Whoa, he hits the
Big boy damage.
Oh man, he's got him. He's got him to
That's
get
it.
an easy sweep, and he's got a lot of life left. But that was OGL.
No, that was OGL.
Now
we got Exo Polo.
But look at Taygeta pushing aggressively. I mean, the way Taygeta's moving right now, he's trying to win this all himself.
I mean, technically he can. I don't think he might have a problem with that whatsoever. So right now they're whipping too many shots right now. You know, he's just giving free hits away for no reason. Exo Polo needs to really time his shots, think about what he's doing, take it a little slower, and attack accordingly.
Yep, and you got a nice little chance to make a comeback there because Taygeta was pushing very aggressive. He goes back, blocks, gets a nice transmission over there.
Oh, it drops the combo.
Now the combo coming in from Exo. Got a combo going. He might be able to take out Taygeta. Combo stops. That's not good. Taygeta has a chance to
regen a little bit of health right there.
Yep, he has a chance to regen. Gets a special. Blast and moves in for a combo.
I think Taygeta might take this one too. The thing is, like right now,
Exo Polo
regenerating some life too as he gets hit.
But it looks like this combo
that's over.
Enough to finish him, and that's it.
And his life keeps him going. That's what kept him alive. His regen.
Exo Polo comes back at low health.
Oh, good switch.
Switch though. Smart switch at the last second there, brings in Snappy. But Exo Polo is doing decent for the new guy coming in.
Yeah. He's actually really holding his own with the little bit of health he has left, man. This is actually really, really good. You want to make as much damage to every single character you can, you know.
That tells me that that tells me they're not too worried about the other two. They're more worried about Exo Polo, which is why they made the switch out to try to recover a little bit of life there to keep Taygeta available in the chance that Pit-Boy needs it, but now the Taygeta comes back in and Pit-Boy stays out. So he did recover a little bit of health by going back, so it might have been a smart move, but they're right back facing again, and Exo Polo
playing really aggressive right now. You know, he's not really giving too much of a chance. He's using a lot of that framework.
Oh, and he misses it. Nice dodge
That's
by
going to cause
Exo
him.
Polo, but he gets the combo anyway and takes him out finally. Now all we got left is Wout, and he's got to take on Taygeta with low health.
Taygeta's going aggressive right now again. Yep. In matchups like this, you definitely want to take your time. You don't want to rush in. You want to see what your opponent's going to do first before you rush in. More chances than not, likely it is that your opponent's going to rush into you. And look at that big damage caused by Taygeta right there. Taygeta's going to take this no problem. Yep.
I think Karma's going to take this with 2 quick rounds.
No problem whatsoever. There you go. They didn't even need Pit-Boy for this one.
Yep, Karma takes it.
Yep, Taygeta did a lot of damage to that one, man. You can't really knock this guy either.
Yeah, Pit-Boy didn't even have to.
No. Taygeta took that one clean.
Break out the moves. So an unfortunate roll and matchup for the Ravens.
Oh yeah.
Karma was able to sweep it so good. Taygeta really was the MVP of that match. He just
Annihilate it. Yep, no problem
But
whatsoever. But
like he
again,
really just whooped him.
like I was saying earlier, man, that's why it's so important to choose carefully who's going to play what game because you might want to reserve yourself for something else.
So we're gonna go over on the wheel here, and now we got a 1v1 tie right now, and we're up to the wheel. Let's see what we got next. Now everybody resets. So the good thing is they all reset. Everybody's available after the first two matchups. So now if another fighter rolls up, then everybody's fine.
I hope we see Apex now.
See, we got tick, 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 tick. Is that another sports game?
That's
For
For Honor.
Honor. So first matchup, and we get one of the new games pretty early. This is exciting. For Honor is an interesting game. It's like a Dark Souls, Elden Ring, kind of more of a strategy fighter. It's so it's a little different. It's kind of an interesting game that's on the wheel because it's kind of a fighter, but kind of not. It's more. If you're a good player, man, you can whoop.
Look, I've
guys
dabbled a little bit in For Honor, to be honest. I'm not too familiar with the fighting style of that game. Like I know on how it looks, on how it feels. You know, you can't really move too fast either. It's kind of like clunky.
It's a time based kind of move. Like For Honor is one of those games that the attacks are kind of time based to where it's not just really fast swinging a weapon. Like you actually have to time and like kind of if somebody's coming in for a hit, you might have to block or you have to like dodge and like time your hit to go at the perfect time. So it's a lot of like slow, smart play attacking with For Honor.
So other than
So
that,
it's something that like a fighter player, that's completely different to them. It's not what you think. So you don't think like you're not going to think like, oh, For Honor just it's going to bring in a fighter. No.
right. And
No.
so you have to pay really close attention to your opponent's body movement because depending on where he's going to swing that sword is where you're going to want to throw that, that block, right?
Exactly. You have to kind of play the game and get used to the body movements and the timing of attacks. So when you see them attacking, you can be smart and move and attack and kind of strategically. It's more of a strategy than a fighter.
Yeah, kind of technically. It's just such an odd clash. But when I say block, you don't block in this game as you usually do in other fighting games. You just don't press backwards and you're already blocking. Like no. You gotta press a certain button, then you gotta press the analog stick depending on the way that you think your opponent is gonna strike you. Then you go ahead and you block depending on where you think he's gonna go.
So this is one of those games that it's like it's one of those new games which they kind of, I guess the best way to put it is the new games kind of fall in their own category.
Yeah.
You know, they kind of fall into their own category where they're not a fighter. They're kind of a fighter, kind of a strategy. Like, we got some survival games on there too. So it's an interesting game that doesn't really have an exact category. And a lot of those new games are like that. Maybe we'll come up with a category for those.
So what is this? A 1v1?
But it's something that this is one of those games that you can't just learn it.
Right.
Yeah, it's a different
You have to grind it.
style.
Yeah.
So somebody who may be a shooter player might be your best For Honor player, whereas all of your fighters might be garbage.
Right. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Or a strategy player who doesn't usually play fighting games because it's strategy and mechanics might be the best For Honor player on your whole team.
Yep. Yeah. I see how that would translate well, seeing like the play mechanics of For Honor. So it looks like For Honor is going to be a 4v4. Is it a 4v4?
I'm not entirely sure, but it might just be bringing back up the ones that they're all available.
No, I think it is a 4v4.
4v4. Okay,
Yeah.
so who we got? So for Karma, we got Phoenix, Taygeta, Pit Boy, and Snappy.
And for Ravens, we have OGL, we have Watt, Exopolo, and TLG.
All right, so For Honor is a new game. So unfortunately, I know as much about these players' skills as y'all do.
Yep,
because
same.
For Honor being a new game is a game that we don't really know who's good at it.
Yeah.
But that also makes it very exciting.
Absolutely. So this is where we're gonna see how well these teams have been practicing on their own, if they've even been practicing at all.
Yeah. And a lot of people, this game hasn't been on there for long, so a lot of people that may have never played it did not get much time to learn it.
Right, and that's not going to bode well for this matchup, to be honest. This is one matchup that you don't want to drop the ball in any category. You want to stay strong because definitely Karma isn't going to drop the ball. They're not going to drop the ball.
Fortunately, For Honor it's not an old game. It is a newer game. It's been out for a little bit, but it's still a newer game, and it's semi-popular, so So fortunately, you will have some people here and there in the league that have played it, and obviously, if it's on the wheel, people here have played.
Oh yeah,
because we don't always just bring games with zero experience in the entire league.
right.
Because
We don't just randomly pop in games here and into the league, you know.
Now, then again, also any sponsorship games will come in here occasionally and end up on the wheel that maybe nobody plays.
Right.
We got a couple of games here that are new that maybe nobody plays.
I know Hot Wheels was one of those games that not a lot of people played because I don't know, maybe they might have been put off by the name Hot Wheel. You know, I love that game. That's such a good.
Well, yeah, because it's like it's not. It's never been association with video games.
Right.
Associated with video games.
Yeah, it's just odd. It's odd to hear it. You know, Hot Wheels a video game.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's one of those things that one of those new games that'll be interesting to see who's good at it, who's not. Hard to really come up with how much details we can get on that with the players because we haven't been able to see their experience on For Honor yet.
Exactly, right.
Hopefully this match will give us a little bit more clue into who's good at it and who's got experience. Because I'll tell you right now, if somebody's got experience in this game, you're clearly gonna tell because anybody if one person in this game has experience and nobody else does, I'm just letting you know that one person will 1v4.
So you can carry. So you
squad.
can carry in this game then.
Yes.
Okay.
I've seen clips online of guys 1v3 and 1v4 and people all the time. If you're good at this game, you will sweep an entire team while your guys can sit back and watch. I'm not even kidding.
So do you play For Honor yourself?
No, I know the mechanic style because I play like the Dark Souls type games. So I know the mechanic style of it, but I myself have not played it yet.
I'm kind of wondering. So I haven't played it yet either. I have the game. I bought it when it was free for PlayStation Plus, which I should probably play it. I'm kind of wondering if it has.
I wonder if it still is free because I'm gonna have to go ahead and take a look at that when I go.
I think you kind of lost your chance on that one, buddy.
Probably, yeah. That's all right because fortunately here at the league they have all the games.
Yep.
So we practice here. So people that are new and trying to come into this league and they're like, "Well, I only play Call of Duty, so I don't have none of these games." That's fine because they have them here. We play them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're here. So of course they're going to be here. So if you're one of those guys that doesn't have certain games, that's okay. When you come here, you practice them here. And this is one of those games that it's a newer game, so not a lot of people.
Right,
have
not
it,
a lot of people are
but
going to
you
have
can
it.
come here and learn it.
Right. So usually, exactly, just to touch up on what he said, usually when we don't have a game that we personally own, we just come here to the league. You know, we link up with each other or just link up with other teammates from other teams, and we just practice between each other, little friendlies, and that'll definitely boost your skills on what you're doing in the game that you've never touched before, you know?
Absolutely. This one got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. I think we got it confirmed of who's playing. But obviously, they'll give us a little bit more info on who exactly is who once the game comes up. For Honor is a new game on our wheel, so a lot of people are not really going to know.
I wonder if this game has I wonder if it has categories for characters, you know, like barbarian or stuff like that, you know?
Possibly. I think there's three different factions in For Honor, I believe. I think it's like 3 factions. And so you can choose from the factions, I believe.
Now that you say factions, something that sounds actually really fun to me is like you imagine seeing like something like the faction shooters for The Last of Us. I don't know if you ever played that. It's a shooter for The Last of Us. It's a great, super underrated game, but it's so much fun, man. It's such a tactical shooter. Like everybody would think like The Last of Us, like, oh no, that's not a good shooter, but it's a great shooter.
The Last of Us, I love Last of Us.
It's a great shooter online. Oh, so good. All right, so right now, time remaining on the clock is 1 minute and 28 seconds to see who is going to be taking this one. Right now, it's tied 1-1. Karma and Raven going head to head. They know this is definitely going to be a serious matchup. So
I love that we got some early action of like the Ravens took 2K and then they didn't have their fighter players out there.
Yeah,
and so Karma took the fighting match in DBZ next.
Pretty easy.
So we got a nice 1v1 quickly. Yeah. So we're not getting an aggressive early lead from anybody.
And here's the thing, like I was kind of wondering why who's coaching, like I wonder who's deciding for the Ravens on who's going to be going in. So I wonder why
Rex is coaching, but I mean Herb is basically the man.
He's the owner of the team.
Yeah, so I'm sure and Mike are coaching. My apologies. Rex and Mike are coaching. So they have their coaches there. So Rex and Mike are coaching. So even though Herb is the owner, so he probably might have some input, but mostly Rex and Mike are the ones that are coaching the team that's in this matchup today.
Yeah, I was just questioning why did they choose to put all their fighters into playing 2K.
Well, honestly, because I think their fighters are good at 2K as well. I mean, it's just,
Yeah, but like, wouldn't you want to save?
I mean, they
one
won it.
character?
I mean, clearly, they're
Yes,
halfway decent.
but because you threw in all your fighters in, you lost the next one.
But I mean, that's also too like these teams. You don't really have those powerhouse sports players on these teams like you have on some other teams.
Yep.
So I think sports will be the. I think sports and strategy will probably be the games
The
that
driving
are really going
factors.
to be a driving factor kind of toss up.
Mhm.
I don't know with these teams being that they're so versatile and good teams. I don't know if we're going to get any forfeits today. Maybe towards the end if it gets too one sided, but I don't know if we're going to get a lot of forfeit.
I don't think we're going to get any forfeits, to be honest. I've been thinking about it too.
Play them. They like to play them out.
They're not going to want to risk it. I wouldn't want to risk it against a team like Karma. I definitely don't want to risk a forfeit.
Right.
All right, so we should be starting up the match real soon. I don't see the timer up there in the corner, so I think everybody should be sitting down right now, taking their places.
A lot of times, if the timer goes off and they still haven't started yet, just as an FYI for people that watch, if that happens sometimes, it's usually a technical difficulty, which the timer is up for setup time. But if it's ever a non-team technical difficulty, then they usually don't get a lot of issues as far as the timer going over, because it's not something the teams can control. Right. And obviously, being at a new location here, we have an unfortunate situation here and there where we're at a new location, new systems, everything's different. Sometimes it might have a little bit of slow. The only thing we can't account for is sometimes servers can be slow.
But let me touch up on that.
There's nothing we can do.
Well, let me touch up on that real quick. So, like he was mentioning, when teams might be delayed on their games, when it isn't their fault that it's delayed, then there's no penalty. But let's bring in the penalty talk real quick, man. So, if your team is taking a little bit too long and you take longer than the setup time is allowed, then your team is going to be penalized, which means the opposing team gets to choose one of your players to play the next game.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Whereas that can cause you the game easy if they know the next game and the player they choose is weak in it. That's the one they're going to toss in.
Now, that being said, everybody knows how online play works. So if you ever have an issue sometimes, if you can do offline, we just do offline. But if you ever have a server issue with the game or it's doing maintenance or something like that, situation comes up like that, I'm sure they'll just kind of count for that. And just, it is what it is. But they're probably just getting it set up right now. It should be up here shortly.
And so we did mention before that For Honor is a 4v4, right?
Yep. It's a lot of people to get in the game, too.
It is a lot of people to get in the game.
A lot of systems.
So here's the thing. Like I was mentioning earlier, you really want to be careful who you're going to be tossing into this matchup. You don't want to leave your team completely open, even though you're only going to have 2 extra spots available for the next game, So unless it's 3?
Yeah, because we just had a 3v3.
Oh, right. There's 7. There's not 6. There's 7, right.
Team, they both chose to go with 7, which is interesting because you don't always have to go with 7. Sometimes you can go down to 5 or 6. So both teams decided to go with 7 today. I did notice though, I didn't see Jury.
I didn't want to touch up on that, but I also noticed it too. But I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem whatsoever. They do have Snappy for me, as I've seen. I think Snappy is almost his equal. I need to see more of his gameplay. Yeah.
Seen Karma, they win for a reason because they're a team. And that's kind of like that's the whole aspect of why they win. It's because they don't
have such a good synergy, man. They have such a good team synergy.
Yeah, and teamwork. I mean, that's just how it is. And that's what they're good at. So I mean, if For Honor style game, we'll see who's good at it and who's not.
I think since it is a new game, I think we're not going to see too many great players just yet, But I'm pretty sure that might change by the end of season finale, the season finals. That's definitely
that's what it all comes down to is we call ourselves end gamers. Look, we are end gamers, and basically what it is part of this league is players are good, and so even if they're new to a game, they practice it, and within not very long, they get good. Like that's why we're pros. That's why we're on teams, and that's why we do this is because we're good at it.
Look, I'm going to make a callback to this video for the next time that the Ravens and Karma come back to play head-and-head and For Honor comes out. Hopefully, some of the same players that are playing now are going to play next, and that way we can see the improvement that they've done from when it started as towards where it's starting to finish. You know,
that's why it's good to watch as many matches of the season as you can, so we can get those like matchups and we can see them progress.
See the improvements.
That's part of
right?
the excitement of this as well.
Definitely. At least for me, it's one of the most exciting things.
Yeah, seeing the progression. All right, so what do we got here? So they got it set up. You see the timer still running, so clearly we are still a go. So here's what we got here. So PC 12, we're going to go with Karma first. PC 12 is Phoenix. PC 2 is Pip-Boy. PC 5 is Snappy. PC 7 is Taygeta or Taygeta. For Ravens side, we got over here.
So for the Ravens side, we have PC 11 is Exo Polo. PC 3 is OGL. PC 8 is Watt. And PC 1 is TOG.
All right. So right now they're just waiting for some tech stuff, but the match is a go. You'll notice the timer stopped because it was an unforeseen tech issue that we can't account for. So that's why the timer is on stop right now. So that way it's not penalizing either team.
Right, because you don't want to be unfair. You don't want to be
unfair. Exactly. We do keep everything fair here. That's why we have rules. That's why we have a setup. That's why we have an official. And if the official marks, okay, stop time, this is an unforeseen circumstance, then that's what happens.
The coaches also have the option to forfeit the game or just move on to the next game if they want to.
But if it's like an unforeseen situation, then no team's going to just voluntarily take a loss. And so sometimes the official could come in there and say, okay, we're going to reroll.
Right, exactly. So,
or they might even do a vote for a reroll.
Right.
But now that's not
which might be the best option.
That I don't know how the rules go with that entirely, but that's kind of what the official is there for. The official is there for these situations to manage what is happening and figure out what the best process and the best plan is when you have an unforeseen circumstance.
So right now they should be making a call on what's going to be happening next in the next few minutes, if they're going to keep rolling on with the game or if they're just going to pause and roll on to the next one.
So in the meantime, we'll go ahead and reiterate some info here. So obviously, just to recap some stuff for the newer people as well, here at the UEL, anybody's welcome to come. Obviously, we have stations for the teams that you saw earlier. Those stations are strictly for the teams. But we do have consoles of all multiple systems that you can play when you come here. Obviously, we don't allow any drinks outside of the bottles. So if you ever come here to get a drink, it's $2 and it comes with the End Gamers bottle. Those also do not go at the stations. We have tables and areas that you can put them at. So just keep in mind if you ever come here and you bringing a drink or something like that, you're going to have a bottle of some form to not have that risk damaging anything. Or if you get food, so a lot of times people order food, that's fine. You just have to keep it in the designated area to protect the systems.
Right. So it looks like something's happening now on the screen. They got it going.
So we got it brought up here. So we're going to find out who it is, which side is which. We know who the players are. We're just going to find out. Taygeta is the one that's going to be projecting here. So For Honor is one of those setups that we're going to see a player visible spectating. So Taygeta is who we see. And we'll find out who is who. So you're going to have the attackers and defenders. So the top one you see is Taygeta. So where he goes is going to determine who is Karma.
Right.
Oh, they can do random team, but I think they're going to end up choosing sides, so it's a little bit more evident. So it looks like Karma's going to be attacking first, and Ravens are going to be defending. And it is elimination. You'll see the characters that they select here. There's different characters and stuff. For Honor is a new game to us, so then a new game to the league. So obviously, For Honor and you have experience. That's awesome. Get yourself in the league so you can play it.
So I'm kind of wondering how this is all going to turn out. I'm seeing some of these don't really have a shield. Others do. So obviously they're going to be using their weapons as their block mechanism as well.
Yeah, you see there's different icons. There's different play styles with characters, I believe, too. And stuff like that.
Yeah, some have heavier weapons.
We'll see who will. I'm more interested to see if we have like if one team is very good at it versus a team
And
that's
end up slaughtering everybody else.
yeah. I mean, who knows? We might. I mean, this is a newer game, so we don't know who's good at it and who's not. You also see, okay, we got the selections here. It looks like all players are selected and they're preparing for the battle, so it's loading the map. So we got Karma on the left, and then we got Ravens on the right as the defenders. Karma attacking, Ravens defending.
So I wonder what the objective of it is.
Elimination.
Elimination.
Just elimination.
Okay, it's just
yeah.
elimination.
Now it says attacking, defending, but it does say the game is elimination.
Okay. So you also, for these type of games, you do not want to be picking any character that is not a base character.
Yes.
Base character meaning, for anybody who does not know the terms, a base character is the OG characters that came with the fresh drop of the game. You know, if you can only pick 5 off the bat, then those are their 5 base characters.
And they try to do that too because sometimes DLC characters come out and they're not entirely work the bugs, or a character will come out that is just completely OP.
Mhm.
Oh, you see Tegeta pushing in aggressively right off the bat, swinging heavy. But who is this we got on the Ravens here? PC2. So it looks like we have who is this? So we are watching Tegeta. They said, and he's facing
So this-
PC1.
it was
He is
TLG.
PC1, so TLG.
Yeah, so
Ooh, TLG puts in work.
Yeah, so here's the thing,
And
man.
just chops him up. Like Tegeta's gone already. And
Here's the
it
thing,
looks
though.
like Karma's already lost 2 people.
Since this is a fighter game, technically, you know, like I would expect someone like TOG to perform just as good too. You know, he has good footsie technique, technicals, so he's gonna know how to keep his distance, when to attack, when to step back. You know.
So far the Ravens have a strong lead. They've already knocked down. They're down to 1 person, so it's now 1 against 2 right now, and they're ganging up on him now. But it looks like I don't know if he's gonna be able to stop.
He's not gonna be able to stop it.
They're pushing him aggressively. He's trying to back up and be smart and move around, but he is.
Yeah, he's
his life
looking
is
his
getting
shot. That's a
chopped
good dodge.
away.
Good dodge. He just wants to at least chip away at his life, but he's not paying attention to who's going on to his left, and
Yep.
that's it for him.
And that's it. So Ravens take the first round of this very.
That
well.
was easily though. That very
well.
easily
You
taking
see
it. Yeah.
TLG, it's pretty good. You see TLG and who is the other one? TLG and I didn't get a vision on the other one, but yeah, Ravens with a strong start.
Oh yeah. Very strong start.
Tegeta pushing in again.
So what?
He's going for the sweep.
So is that?
Going against Wout right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not TLG.
Tegeta
All right.
swinging on Wout.
Watt
Wow,
going
it's
a little
getting
bit
lit
too.
up.
Yeah, he's going a little bit too aggressive. He wants to step back. You know, he wants to assess the situation a little bit better than
There
he
you go.
is right
Steps back, gets a nice
now.
combo.
Yeah, you want to get
It's-
some distance. You want to get some distance.
Tegeta's got a very
a
slow
good counter
character,
hit.
but he's strong.
Yeah, he's
Gets
not.
a combo. Wout is down.
Yeah, he's not weighing his the situation properly here.
And there you go. After Wout goes down, OGL comes up here to try to help. But then Tegeta's got some assistance as well with Phoenix. So now they're double teaming him
Yeah, nice
right on the
hanging out.
edge. It looks like,
And
and they throw
taken
him off the
out.
edge. A clean sweep by Karma this
Yeah.
round.
Yeah,
They had a bad start, but I guess they reassessed, used the teamwork, and they clean sweep the Ravens in that round.
yeah. Now they know. Now they know how serious it's getting. So,
So 1-1, third and final round. Let's see what we got. Who's going to take it?
Who do you think is
Tegeta
gonna
pushing
take it?
Grensley. He's running away. Look at him. He's running away already.
oh, Tigeta's charging, man. He's going in, but I think he's actually being lured in. I think he's being fished in.
It's possible that he is being lured in, but we don't know. We'll
He's
have to
being.
see.
Yeah, he's definitely being fished in.
All right, he's going there. He's fighting against him right now. Let's see who he's fighting against. He is going out Wout again. Different location, but
Yeah.
same person. They're fighting again.
Watt has a little bit less. He has a little less health right now. He took some heavy hits.
Nice
early.
combo, though.
Good heavy
He's
hit.
got him in an area
One
where
more,
he's
that's it.
limited
There you
space,
go.
and Wout takes him out. You see, it was almost like he brought him into a limited space area. being
Yeah,
a
exactly
bigger
what he did.
character.
That's why I said that he's being fished in, man. He's being reeled in.
So nice by Ray. But now it looks like it's 2-on-2. So Karma's lost 2. Ravens have lost 2. But
There's a
I believe
gang up
they're-
going.
Karma's getting ganged on. It's 1-on-1 now. See what's going.
All right, who do we have?
1-on-1.
So
Ooh,
we
he
have
gets a jump on
TLG.
him.
Definitely got TLG.
TLG got to jump on him from behind.
Listen.
But he's able to reassess.
I'm gonna say TLG's gonna take this one.
think so?
Yeah, that's just my
He
opinion.
showed that he's good.
TOG is actually really, really good in what he's doing.
Oh, he
no, it's a
gets the
2
revive.
against 1. What?
He gets the
How did that
revive.
happen? I didn't even notice.
Well, you see when they have the plus sign instead of the skull, that means they're just down. They can be revived. It just takes time.
Wait, so you can revive somebody as you're attacking
but
too?
you see Karma did lose one of their players completely gone, and they have another person that could be revived. So now since they revived him, he's on the run. I mean, it looks like Karma might be able to put this back. And they bring another player back and get the victory.
That was a tracking issue. That hit tracked. Because I definitely saw TOG doing a good dodge there, and that definitely honed in straight into him. So that was a tracking attack.
So you got to see very quickly how it completely go the opposite direction. First Ravens come out first round looking good, and then Karma sweeps them the second round, then sweeps in the third round, and he got that. And you know what I noticed too? He got that revive while he was in mid battle.
That's what I was saying.
It completely threw him off, and then it was a smart play by Karma.
It threw me off. I had no idea you can revive somebody as you're still battling. So
Yeah.
So it caught me
But that
off
was
guard.
really smart play by Karma there. They really played very aggressively, and they used some smart tactics.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was well played, man. Well played.
So we get to spin
Give
on the
me
wheel, see what comes up
Give
next.
me Apex. Ay, so close. Ooh, but another great game.
Split gate.
Yeah, let's go.
Split gate, as it says in the thing, but that's okay. Split gate. Split gate is a newer game as well. I love Split gate. So much fun.
How familiar are you with Splitgate?
I play it pretty well. So here's the thing with Splitgate, which is very cool. It's kind of like an old school Halo style, but then they throw in Portal.
Right.
So it's kind of old school Halo mixed with Portal. So what it does is you can action two opposite side portals, and doing that, you're able to go and you can launch a portal across the map. And then you can put a portal close to you, and you can shoot through the portal. And sometimes you can get the drop on people. You can shoot through the portal. You can jump through the portal. You can also use the grenades to close the portal. So it's like a Halo type shooting team game, but throwing the portals in makes it so much fun to watch.
Absolutely. So to touch up on what he just said, so this is one of those games that you can't really just focus solely on shooting. You have to be really smart on where you're going to place the portals. So as a player, you're going to have a set of two portals, right? Portal A and Portal B. That's it. No more, no less. So once you throw one portal, make sure you throw it in a nice spot, measure where you want to throw the next portal, and that's going to be how you can transfer from one side to the map to the other. Now, you can use, as he said, you can use these portals to spy on your opponent or to just shoot right through the portal, you know?
Yeah. And another thing, too, with those portals is you do have the key actions where you can close your portal mobily from any spot on the map.
Right.
You can also just, as you're running, you can just quickly hit another portal, which will cancel out the other portal, whether it's the Q portal or the E portal. Since I'm gonna go by the keystroke, so it makes a little bit more sense for people that play keyboard and mouse. So you have the Q portal and the E portal, which is the starting and ending. Obviously, they're both sides. You can go through both, shoot through both. But if you are on the run and you hit the Q portal again in a different location, that's going to cancel out the other portal and create the new one.
Right.
So you can take advantage of that to run. If you're on the run running from somebody, you can portal, run through, close your portal
Immediately, and that's going to cut off the connection, and you just teleport it from one side of the map to the opposite extreme.
So a lot of the portals come into play. Now, there is some people that don't use the portals much at all. If you're a good shooter, it has kind of a CS:GO Valorant style aiming system mixed with a little bit of Halo. So it's like you can kind of quick action your aims, headshots, and stuff like that, which is good.
And here's the thing, though. So in this game has heavy. So if you are a console player, this game has heavy aim assist. You know, like as soon as you let go of your analog stick, you're gonna see it just track onto your opponent. So it's definitely a lot easier to hit your shots. So you can definitely expect a lot of good competition going on this one. Bodies are gonna drop easily too.
And that's a lot of that too, because they like to focus on the. It's a shooter, but they like to focus on the portal aspect.
I think it's it's such a big game changer because, again, if you have no idea how to listen out for your enemy's portals, because there are certain sound cues to let you know if there's a portal opened up near you. You just have to pay close attention. It's just hard to hear them because there's so much explosion and shootings going around, you know. But if you can pay attention to those portal cues, sounds, you can pretty much get the jump on the person that's trying to get the jump on you.
And you also in this you have grenades just like Halo. However, Let's be real. Grenades are for the portals only.
Right. Grenades here are the only purpose of the grenades here are to close your enemy
Yeah,
portals.
yeah. I mean, they're
That's
they're,
it.
they're they're not going to do anything.
Yeah, it does no
Um,
more, no
yeah,
less.
it's literally just designed for closing enemy portals. And so it's a lot of it is just smart portal
Hmm.
actions and smart portal play.
So who do we got going in for this is a 3v3, right? Okay, so it's definitely gonna be Watt, definitely past the herb.
Is
And
it a 3v3?
I
Can we
believe it's a 3v3. I
okay.
do believe it is. Actually, no, it should be a
I
4v4.
so I think T the person is going to be
Right. I do believe it's a 4v4. And this one, I really can't say who might win or not. Dude, I'm having such a hard time deciding on who might take the next round or who might take the next game. It's just too evenly matched.
Yeah, I mean, like it's been pretty competitive so far. We're getting back and forth action from both teams, which is exciting.
Even though Karma just took two in a row, Ravens definitely know that they need to start stepping it up again, real quick. You don't want to step it up too late in the game, man, because that's just going to cost you everything.
Absolutely.
All right, so we have 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. We're going to see who's going to be going in for the fourth player. We already know that Pastor Herb, Wanku, and Money are going in, as well as AJ's going in. I really want to know how you pronounce his name. I'm going to call him Rick for now because I don't want to mess up his name. So I know that AJ's going in, Rick is going in for sure, and AJ, yeah. Right? EJ?
AJ LeBlue.
Hey,
It
no, we
looks
got
like AJ LeBlue, Rick Focci, Inferno LJ.
LJ. Yeah, LJ. I'm having a
Oh
hard
wait,
time getting
no,
names.
that's available, or maybe it is 4-on-4. So let me
It has
see
to, it
real
has to
quick.
be a 4-on-4. It has to like split kit is only a 4-on-4. I mean, don't quote me, but this is just me. So right now we're gonna see the full roster right now be reset, and the ones who are gonna be grayed out are gonna be the ones selected for this, if I am not mistaken.
Huh?
I do, but
I
not
see
everybody
the
is grayed out.
wheel and Splitgate.
There's still everybody is. It's a 1v1. Oh.
Okay, there you go. So Tegeta is going to be the fourth for the Karma, and
And
Ravens
Exo
is going to
Polo.
be Exo Polo.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, sorry for my mix up there. I wasn't clear. All right, I kind of wonder who's blue and who's red. Again, I think they should probably stick to their to the actual colors.
Yeah, when you have it's just pretty easy
Yeah, like
to figure that
I
out. You know
I,
what
I
I mean?
hope they do it that way.
That would be the most ideal way of doing it.
Okay, so they should be setting up right now, and their stations getting ready to get this rolling right now.
Splitgate coming up here, and we got the rules here.
So something about Splitgate is so depending on what you're playing 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, the map size is definitely obviously enough going to change, but also the layout of the map is going to change quite a lot. If you're not really well aware on where some of the better weapons spawn, you're going to find yourself struggling quite a lot to keep up with the default guns that you're given. Even though some of the default gun, the rifle, is it's an excellent gun. Headshots galore for that one. So we're seeing what's going on the screen right now. If you guys aren't aware, Karma is up by 1. The score is 2-1. Karma leading the board. You can see on the screen we're starting to get into the match. The screen is loading up. Everybody's set up and ready to roll. So this is also one of the more popular maps. It's harder to see a lot of the people within this map. There's so much vegetation going around, so many rooms you can go in through. It's really hard to keep track of all the players here.
So what we're going to have is we're going to have a spectator, and the spectator is going to be able to view the game, and that's going to give the stream visuals of the game as it's being played.
All right. So right now we got for the Ravens. We got Exopolo, we got Pastor Herb, and we got TLG going on, and Courtney Wanku. We got Wanku's definitely a good shooter. I've been wondering if she's going to be playing on this one too. So the ones rolling up for the Ravens, and this one is Wanku, Exopolo, Pastor Herb, and TLG. And for Team Karma, we got Rick Fauci, we got AJ, we got LJ, and Taigeta going. And I'm expecting good things from Taigeta too.
So with Splitgate here, to do a quick review of the rules. So it is a team deathmatch and it's a 4v4. Now any map is available except for like the simulation, excluding the simulation maps. It's custom game. It's gonna be a custom server. So it's gonna be 4v4.
Okay, so 4v4. So this match should start up in the next second or so.
So we see Taygeta account and then we see Herb's account. So it looks like it is going to be like we expected. It's going to be Karma in the blue and Ravens in the red.
Okay, good. That'll make it way easier to keep track of them.
That's also why it's also why it's good as a team and a player to be able to know your sign in stuff quickly, so you can be able to pull up your stuff. I mean, obviously you have to stick with base characters in like situations where it's a character thing, but at least gives us the visuals of who's playing, which helps out a lot.
It kind of makes me curious on using the skins. I don't think there's any rules against the skins, is there?
No, the skins are they're just looks. They don't affect the play at all. It's like Fortnite. They don't affect the hitbox at all. So as long as it doesn't affect the hitbox,
right,
it doesn't matter.
I mean, I don't know how it works in this game. I know there's a lot of different games that the skins do affect.
So you see Taygeta moving in here, goes for the battle rifle. Obviously one of the best weapons.
You want to go for it
but
immediately.
He messes up his movement right there. Hits a portal, launches across the map. For those that haven't watched this, you're really going to love watching this game.
Me personally, I love the assault rifle.
The portal play. So you see a lot of closing portals. You see a lot of trying to catch them off guard in situations like that. Taygeta already gets double kill there. Double kill by Taygeta. He is pretty good. Look, he might be able to get a third. He gets a third kill right there.
So this is a game that you don't want to stay still in one spot. You want to keep moving.
3-2 right now. 3-2. Karma leading. You got the team names at the bottom. Karma, blue, Ravens, red. Fortunately, this is one of those games that gives you that customized option, so it's easier to follow.
Goodness.
He finds an enemy portal, catches him off guard from behind.
He's not really seeing where it's coming from.
And he gets taken out finally. Taygeta, three kills, one death. It looks like he was taken out by number 8, PC8, who is Exopolo. Exopolo taking him out. So we got a 5-on-5 tie right now.
With that rifle, man, you can just nail anybody right across the map with that. You can knock anybody out with that across the map.
He finds him around the portal. And he gets taken out again.
I got it, man.
But Taygeta's definitely got a 4-2 thing going on here, so he's doing pretty good.
Yep. All right.
Lose feed for a minute. We're just doing a quick swap over things. You're going to lose the feed for a moment.
Well, we'll be right on it real quick. It's only going to take one quick second.
You see, it's pretty competitive. Split game.
It is. It's a great game. It's so good.
It's very fun to watch, and it gets interesting. So you see, we got so you can't see this, but there is some movement going on in the match. It looks like Karma's leading 11-9 right now.
So Taygeta right now, he's moving a little bit too aggressive. He's going in where he shouldn't go. He should just weigh his options a little bit more, see what's going on instead of just rushing into how he's doing. As a result, he's getting bodied. I mean, like the confidence started really good, and as you're seeing over and over again, he keeps getting bodied. You want to take it a little slower. Don't let that confidence overtake what you can really do. So just take it easy. And
one of the great mechanics of Splitgate, as you see here, is it shows the KD for each person on the screen, the spectator option and stuff like that. It's such a cool game to be able to show feed of as it's playing out. A bunch of missed shots there. He's got to be more aggressive and work on his aim with that situation.
But he's playing it smart though. He's staying in high ground where he's exactly what you want to do.
Catches Wanku off guard and takes her out.
Yeah. She was just chilling in the corner. They're good double kills. He's going to go for a triple kill.
Also takes out TLG right there. He's moving around. Let's see who's going to come up. He's coming up with another one. Who's that? He's coming up on. I think that's Exopolo again, but he got to be careful because he's gonna get pulled.
Yeah, Exopolo has good reflexes. Like you don't want to just shoot him and just stop. And he's going to turn around immediately and headshot you.
Move around. Oh, he takes him out. Exopolo. He gets dropped by Wonka.
And you want to be careful where you put that portal, man. Just remember, the opposing team can see your portal, and they can shoot through it too. It's not just one way. They can shoot through it too.
So you see we're running around here. Taygeta's pushing in against fighting Wanku right now. Taken out again.
Good shot by Wanku. Let's go.
So we got a tight matchup here, but Ravens are leading by 1.
You can hear the excitement out there. You can
hear him going on. Wanku's
going on.
Hype.
Yeah.
some portal actions here. He's popping some portals, trying to get moving on. Sometimes it's smart just a portal just to get some movement going.
Yeah,
Just to keep it to where they can't get a constant tracking of you.
Yeah, that's exactly
and
what
it
I'm
can
saying.
move you around and get that tracking out. It's a smart move.
You never
we
wanna
got a
stay
high
still.
portal up there to give us high ground. If you get a sniper, a high portal is a great thing. You can set up a nice vantage option. But he's out here fighting right now, pushing.
Missing a little bit too many shots here. Oh, there you go.
This time.
Good weapon swap. That's a good weapon swap. You want to switch your guns rather than reload in that type of situation.
The Ravens are still winning by 2. I believe they go to 50 in Splitgate.
I believe they go to 50 as well. I'm almost certain they do. But as you can see right there, I'm not quite sure if you guys can see this right here. Oh,
so it's going.
That was
up.
a good melee shot too.
23-21 lead by the Ravens right now.
Taigeta just got taken out by a melee attack right there. You want to be careful with those. Melee attacks in this game are kind of like in Halo. You know, they pack a heavy punch. It only takes one shot and one melee, and you're down.
So we're just doing a little bit of settings tweaks here. All right, going around.
Oh, we got some airplay right there.
Slow down a little bit. 24-22. It seems like teams are slowing down. I think they're getting a little bit more used to each other. And now they're kind of slowing down and trying to strategize a little bit more. And he's still got that high portal up there, and he sees it. And he's trying to see if he's going to get something off of it. And he pops a portal, and he's going to get a better vantage point. It's a great way to move up. If you have to move up in a map, you use a portal. It's a lot faster than trying to run your way up.
It's definitely a great thing to do. You just want to be careful where you place that portal, because sometimes you might think it's a comfortable position, and what you end up doing is completely inhibiting your sighted line, of view.
Yep, and then somebody would sometimes just spray right through
and
that
you get
portal,
nailed immediately.
or blast a shotgun shot. If you're close to that portal, you can drop somebody right through the portal.
That's why you got to be careful. You got to be really smooth and be really careful on where you're going to place these portals, man.
It looks like we might be getting some sniper action up here.
Sniper play.
So the Karma is leading 28-25 right now. So they got a good lead going, at least finally.
Yeah, but
it's been close.
But look at the time. There's only 44 seconds left on the clock right now. Karma's winning by 3. Ravens need to get
slow. Oh, and he's got the
excellent headshot. There you go.
He's be able to just.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That you want to be careful. Oh, he just jumped down with a sniper.
He's going for Wonku.
Yeah, he can't afford to stay down there with sniper.
He moves around and resets. Got a 32-26 lead.
You got some. You hear those good call-outs. Right now, Taigeta on a 5 killing spree.
33-27, 34-27. Karma's extending the lead.
15 seconds left on the clock.
35-27. They're extending the lead. 13 seconds left.
Yeah, Taigeta's playing it really smart. You want to stay on the high ground with that sniper. You do not want to go down. You don't need to go down.
He's going to launch up in the air. That doesn't make you a big target. It gets you a better advantage, but it makes you a target.
No chance.
Oh, Karma wins.
Yep, there's no chance.
They pulled away towards that second half of that match, and that really just kind of solidified it.
See, it started going good for Karma in the beginning. They started off really strong, but then Ravens kind of picked it up to start what they were doing. Started communicating a little bit more, but then you see the Ravens getting a little bit too confident. They started playing it. I wish I would have seen more. High ground play by the Ravens. They were sticking it to the ground a little bit too much. I didn't see too much portal play either. They were just going run and gun.
Absolutely, yeah. So unfortunately, Ravens lost that one. So now it looks like Karma's going to have another point lead. So I think Karma's going to be leading 3-1 now.
So is this just a one round thing and done, one and done, or do we get 2 rounds of this? No, it looks like it's one and done.
I'm not seeing anything in the rules about best of 3.
Then it's a one.
So it looks like it's one and done. Yeah. So Karma wins that one, and we're gonna be able to go to the wheel and see what's next.
So right now, Karma is leading 3-1, if I'm not mistaken.
So our first split gate match, it was pretty. What'd you think?
I absolutely loved it. I wish it was a little bit longer because I enjoy watching it.
I know.
So I wish it was just a little bit longer.
Quick match.
Yeah.
So fun to watch. All right, we're gonna get another new one. Dead by Daylight.
I've been wanting to watch this game, man. To be honest, I haven't seen too many gameplays. I've heard a lot about it. A lot of my friends play it too. I've been wanting to get into it. I just needed to see some professional gameplay.
Yeah, it's a survival game, and it is a game too. Being a survival game, it's kind of. If you don't know much about the game, it's going to be a little hard to follow with the details of it.
I do know about the game. I just never played it. I see videos from the game. I know that every character also has his own lore to the game, and it adds on to it. And they all have their different ways of killing, and they all have their little special abilities, et cetera, et cetera.
I am not as experienced with Dead by Daylight, but I believe it's kind of like Friday the 13th.
It's similar, but obviously enough, every killer has its own unique, play style, to put it that way. But when it comes to the survivors, it's all the same. What switches is the killer itself. Now, this is also a game that I've seen that you do have the opportunity to save your teammate if they're being hung by a hook. This is a very violent game, by the way, you guys. You know, like if you, Mortal Kombat is violent, this is violent. It's all great. I absolutely love the gore personally. But this game definitely adds a lot of tension to your playstyle. You don't want to be too calm. You know I think when you're a little bit too calm, you're being too cocky. And when you're too cocky, you get taken out almost immediately.
Something we do want to say to the viewers as well. This is one of those newer games that's added that does have some gore.
Yeah.
So if you have a young viewer or something like that who you don't like seeing the certain level of gore, we would say trigger warning. There is going to be some horror killing style animations in this next game.
And
so if that is something that you have a young child watching that you don't like that, you might want to just be aware of that.
right, you might want to give this maybe like a good 10 minutes or so while this game ends. There's definitely a lot of graphic deaths.
Okay, so they RPS rock paper scissors for choice on who's the killer and who's survivors, and then what it'll be is one killer and then 4 survivors, I believe.
One killer
And
per
then-
survivor. Right,
And
correct.
how it's going to do is the killer gets to create the lobby and it invites their survivors. The loser of the rock paper scissors gets to pick the map for the match, though. Perks, items, offerings are turned off. Killer picks their character. It's either going to be Trapper, Hillbilly, Nurse, or Huntress. Those are the four killers that are allowed to be used. Once all players ready up, 3 survivors escape, auto win for the survivors. 3 survivors die, auto win for killer. If 2 survivors goes to average of points of survivor players versus killer points. And if only one base killer, so basically if you don't have at least 2 survivors, you're guaranteed to lose.
Pretty much.
If you get 3 survivors, automatic win for the survivors.
So how is this going to work then? So is it a 4v4? Is it a 1v?
It's a 1v4, but it's determined 1v4 based on they play rock paper scissors to find out which team gets to be the killer.
Okay, so then that means, so how does this work for the rotation then? Does that mean that whoever is the killer, there's only going to be one player for that team?
Exactly. So that's also why it's important if you get the rock paper scissors and you choose killer, you're getting the killer for 1, and for 2, it gives you better placement, I think, for the matchups. Now, I don't know if that means you automatically have to put 4 players in. I don't
see
so.
why. I don't see why you would
think so.
have to.
I don't know if that's in the rules. I'm not 100% on that. That's one of those rules that's more of an official rule.
Right.
That we're not really too privy to those. We just got the match rules. So basically, if I would assume if you get the killer, you get the advantage of being the killer and also the advantage of only losing 1 player on your rotation.
That is a huge advantage. I would say when it comes down to picking in the next game, depending on what the game is, right? That can work really well for you and your team.
Assuming that's the way they're doing it.
Assuming, right? Which would make logical sense, because why would you just toss in 3 random players for no reason when there's only 1 killer? You know,
Yeah. I mean, unless it's trying to do
a fair balance.
fair balance, maybe.
I don't
But
see.
it's
I
one of
don't.
those
I don't
things-
see it.
It's one of those things that sometimes those rules. That's why we have officials here. That's why we have officials to kind of clarify those things.
Mm-hmm. I kind of need some clarity, to be honest. Yeah.
Some clarity in a fan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially that fan. To be honest, it's starting to get pretty toasty in here. Like
Yeah,
the longer
it
we're
is.
here, the toastier it gets.
Absolutely. So it's been a good match so far, but it looks like Karma's already got a strong lead, 3-1 right now.
So for you guys who might not be aware, and I'm sorry, it just gets really hot, so I need to drink my water. But for you guys who aren't aware, the way that this is going to be working is it's going to be the first to reach 10 points, or whoever has the most points at the end of the 4 hours, right? So right now, Karma is leading by 2. Ravens only have 1. It's not looking good right now for Ravens, but it's really early, though.
So
It's
much
really
time,
early.
Come up
Yeah,
quickly.
Exactly.
So that's another thing too. Like,
I'm
these
surprised.
teams haven't got a lot of their good games to come up.
I mean, and it's not like
You know,
these.
I don't even think these are their good games. This is just their
Right.
average ones.
So here's the things. Like, here's how it works for us in the league. You know, that once we get the list of games that's going to be coming out, those are the games that we're going to be practicing. You know, so for the most part, a lot of the games are returning games. But when we have games like For Honor or Apex that they're just not on the wheel as often as other games, you know, those
Yeah.
are the games that you really want to sink your teeth into, because the games that are
Yeah,
rarely
and
here.
so for the players that have been here a while, that kind of does mean that they have a little bit of advantage because they can focus a lot more on the newer
On the
games.
newer games, exactly.
Whereas the newer players have to learn so many games.
If they're not well versed in them, yep.
And I believe, if I'm not 100% on this, but I believe this might be one of the biggest amount of games added
So far,
to a season
how
before.
many games do we have? Like
'Cause I think we
41,
had I
42?
think we had no, I mean I think we had 4 or 5 new games
Mhm.
added in one season,
Right.
which is a lot of games.
And
to
usually
add
it's
in
just
one
like maybe
season.
like 1 or 2 as an extra surprise, but this time it's been 5.
It might even be more than that because we have the racing games as well. A lot of games were added, which usually does not happen.
Yeah, yeah. I think everybody wanted something a little bit more fresh. You want to keep things entertaining. You want to see how well these players can handle themselves with new games.
Okay, so it's official. We have a timeout by the Ravens. So the Ravens have called a timeout. So they will get a timeout here and be able to. They're obviously probably trying to strategize on who's going.
Who's
in the
going
match.
in, right? So for anybody that might not know, every team gets 3 pieces of timeout for 3 minutes each. So that means you have a grand total of 9 minutes timeout. You want to be really careful how you're going to choose to use these timeouts because they can either play on your favor or, depending on how things are going point wise, it's going to work badly against you.
Or if you're having struggles with that setup timer,
Right.
and you don't want to take a penalty, then sometimes the timeout can be used for that to avoid a penalty. Now, in some cases, though, since you only have 3 timeouts, you might not want to use that timeout. You might be just say, yeah, we'll take the penalty.
Right.
If you have a well-rounded team, you don't know what the next game's going to be. So you might just take the penalty and say, yeah, we'll take it.
Right. So I think the timeouts, the way the timeouts also, the way they work, it changed, didn't it? Because before in the previous seasons, I believe the timeout would not stop the counter on the 4 hours, right?
Not 100% on the previous season, but I believe it does stop the counter this season.
Right, and in this season, it does stop the counter. So that's a really big nerf, if you want to put it that way, towards a strategy that a lot of coaches had. If you were in the lead and there was maybe like 10 minutes left, and you still have all 3 of your timeouts, you can just knock off 9 minutes right there out of the 10. And
yeah, but the problem is you can't do anything in those 9 minutes except for slow down and think.
Right.
But I think it's more for those situations. I think
Exactly.
I think for me, a timeout should be used either to avoid a penalty, or if you're trying to
strategize a little bit more
on who you're going to have go in, because or if you're having a technical difficulty with setup. I feel like those are the best times to use your timeout.
So what do you think? What do you think they called the timeout here? I'm gonna say maybe technical difficulty.
I don't think so. I feel like they might have just used the timeout to strategize a little bit, because you see they have 2 people available from the looks of it, which is Moneyball and TLG.
Right.
So if they have Moneyball and TLG available, whereas Karma has a lot of people available.
Yikes! Yeah.
I believe, unless that is wrong. So maybe they're trying to figure out if they're going to get maybe they already did the rock paper scissors. They're trying to figure out if they're going to get caught killer or if they have to do 4.
I think we have our answer right there on the screen. Yeah.
Because if let's say Ravens get killer, right?
Right.
Then they're going to have only one person available for the next matchup. So if it's a 1v1, you're kind of hurting yourself in a way.
Right.
So maybe the Ravens might want to be survivor over killer. All right. It looks like Karma is the killer, and Ravens ended up getting survivor. So the coin toss was determined, and so Karma is the killer, and the killer for Karma is going to be Pit Boy, and the Ravens have PC8, which is Herb, Wout, which is PC10, Wonku, which is PC12, and OGL player, who is going to be PC5.
All right. So we have our killer, we have our survivors. This bows really well for Karma right now. They have almost a full stack, almost a full roster right now going.
So that makes me wonder if maybe their timeout was used for one of their players or maybe for a little bit of strategy, since they're survivors. Maybe they're trying to strategize a little bit before the match starts, because once a match starts and you got a killer chasing you, I mean,
there's not much more you can do.
Some of that, if you ever played horror games, when you're in situations like that, kind of a panic sets in, and so it's hard to sometimes focus on a strategy. So maybe that timeout was a strategic place timeout to be able to strategize and be a little bit more prepared for when the match starts.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely would agree with that one. So it looks like for the Ravens, the remaining 2 are what? TLG and Moneyball. So that means for the next round, if it happens to be
that is not a bad 2 to have available for them, because they got a sports player,
they got a fighter.
You know what I mean? it's gonna reset the rotation.
Exactly.
So that's actually probably a smart choice because they're giving a little bit of variety that's available just in case it's not, because if it's a shooter or if it's a big sports game, it's going to reset anyway.
Right. Exactly.
So having like TLG available for a couple of the one-on-one type games is a smart option.
So in this case, Taigeta would be out of the rotation because he played the last one, didn't he?
He played the last one, yes, and Pit-Boy is in for this rotation.
Right.
So Pit-Boy will be taken out, which leaves 5 people available for Karma, and then it's going to have only 2 available for Ravens.
Right. All right, so that timeout should have ended by now. We should start seeing some movement up on the screen for Dead by Daylight. So we're going to be seeing what's going on right now.
I love the aspect now of these rotations with the Survivor games, because the best part about that is going to throw a new element in on player personnel for matches.
Oh yeah, this is a completely
That's exciting.
Yeah, this is a completely different type of game. You know, you can't just rush into it just like any other survival game. You know, you can't run as fast. You don't have the same type of mobility that you normally have playing your other third person games. So you really want to be careful how you're going to be moving along the map. You want to make as least noise as possible to sneak around your opponent.
Absolutely, and Dead by Daylight is one of those newer games to our system as well. So, being that it's a newer game, we're gonna see how it plays out and how they work it out. It's a different element, man. It's a different element. It's a different style of game. It's another one of those that's gonna be. It's gonna be a trial and error for a lot of teams.
Right. Yeah. So depending on how this game goes and feels, we're either A, gonna see it returning in the next season, or B, it's just gonna get the boot.
Yep, and that's another thing too. Some of these games, some of the newer games play out really well, and they're like, "Oh, we love this. We're keeping this in." And some of these games may be like, "Oh, the servers have issues," or it's too hard of a game to follow. Blah blah blah.
It can be a great game though.
There's a lot of factors that go into it. Even if it's a great game, sometimes a great game doesn't play well on a stream matchup style setting. So some new games might work out great and be a continuation that's constantly added, or some might be taken out. But it's also too, they love shaking things up here at UEL.
Oh yeah, you want to keep it fresh.
Sometimes your favorite games just get removed. Like, case in point, I didn't even get to play Rainbow Six not one time.
Really? Yeah, that's right.
I wasn't on a team, and now I'm on a team and it's gone.
Yeah.
See how it is.
Mostly, I'm excited about Apex. That's just the one. That's the main for me. Not even Tekken. I'm a huge fan of Tekken, but I'm just really excited about Apex, and I hope we get to see it on screen.
Well, what's so cool about Apex now is we're actually going to be able to run Apex without like a battle royal setting, and that's something that is huge. And Apex is a game that so many people love. So I'm with you. I hope Apex comes up because I also want to see what kind of competition I got in Apex. So I can see what kind of skills these guys have.
Who's your main? Who's your main?
Who's my main?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a couple of mains, man. But currently, I've been running crypto a lot.
Crypto. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think we had this conversation once before. Yeah.
Draft. I like crypto. I can run Caustic pretty well. I can run Mirage really well, and Bangalore really well.
So do you?
But I can use mostly everybody.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that it should be the entire roster for Apex, the original 8, I believe. I hope the base characters.
Yeah, with Apex, it probably will restrict in, but it's also you never know. It could end up getting some restriction on some characters that are considered OP, because sometimes at different seasons with different updates, characters get updated and they change. And I know like Lifeline is going to be getting a big buff soon, and so you know.
Oh, she already got it.
She already got it.
Yeah, and she's not. I believe she's going to be in the roster, and she got a huge buff. Almost an unfair buff.
Yeah, so that's so like something like that. You never could be taken off. You never know.
So we might be having a little bit of technical difficulties outside. I'm not quite sure. But again, this is one of those newer games that we are running it right now. I believe for the first time. It's the first time that we're going to be seeing Dead by Daylight running on screen, right?
Yeah, I believe so. For streaming on screen, it is. Being in a new building, new game setting, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see if it's going to be exciting to watch. I've not had much experience with Dead by Daylight. That is one that is not really my genre. I'm not too big in this in the horror survival.
Oh.
I like horror games.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I love some Resident Resident Evil Biohazard and Village. I love some of that.
Oh yeah.
And I'm also excited for that Resident Evil 4 remake. But so I do like some horror games, but I haven't played too much of the survival horror genre.
Mm-hmm.
My son plays it constantly.
I had no idea you're dead.
Yeah, I got 4 kids.
I was gonna say Happy Father's Day, man. A little late, right?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I got 4 kids, man. And they, hopefully I'll get 1 or 2 of them in the league here soon.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to get my daughter in it because she is very good at Dead by Daylight. She's very good at Friday the 13th. She's good at Fortnite. Like she's good at a lot of games, but you know how it is with kids.
I mean, I would assume that any kid is gonna want to come in here. You get to play for money, have a lot of fun, meet new people, make new connections.
Yeah, but my daughter's a little bit of a loner. Even though I know she can put in some work and some games against some of these people, it'd be fun to watch. But
It happens, man. It happens. Sometimes you just want to be by yourself and just wreck everybody at your own time.
Yeah, exactly. So we are gonna have a spectator. We are gonna have a spectator account up here for Dead by Daylight, and that way we'll be able to spectate, see what's happening in the game.
Let's see who's going to be running right now. It looks like Dead by Daylight is starting to boot up.
So we're gonna have a spectator account, which is cool. Anytime we can get a spectator account, it makes the full view options a lot better.
All right. So by the way, I'm just going to take this time to touch up one more time on if anybody wants to join the league. Right now would be the perfect time to do so. There are 2 brand new teams. I'm pretty sure some of these teams might still be looking for some new players. So go ahead and step on in. And I'm going to cut it there because it looks like we are just starting with Dead by Daylight. But if you're interested, come into the league. We want to see what you got. And if you think you can wreck us, come try it, man. I dare you to try.
All right. So you see we got the setup here. We know that Karma is the killer. We'll be able to see hopefully what killer Karma chooses. And then we have the 4 survivors out there for the Ravens. You can see the setup here. We can see a couple players on screen, so we'll be able to get this game started here shortly. Curious to see who they go with for killer. I think it's going to be interesting. I think that could play a lot of part in this. I don't play it a lot, but I would imagine that there's different like kills and different like animations, different skills based on what killer you choose. I'm sure like if maybe one's faster than another. Like I don't know the details on that because I'm not an experienced Dead by Daylight player, but I know it'll be fun to watch people run and hide. So hopefully, as a spectator here, now I'm also going to be conscious of that as a spectator, and I'm not going to try to reveal any locations because I know that Dead by Daylight is a survival game and there's going to be a lot of hiding. So I don't want to give too much commentary for this because I don't want to affect the gameplay by giving away survivors' positions. So instead, I'm going to keep it a little simple here during this game, so that way I'm not going to reveal any possible leaks of audio or information that's going to help the teams. I believe that is the best way to handle this because I don't want to be commentating and interfere with any matchups. That wouldn't be cool. Do some settings here, getting the match settings set up. So we have extended past the setup timer, but that was more of a technical thing. Obviously, those things will be ironed out as the season goes on. And so, we will work on it and get it more out of the best we can. So this is another one of those games I don't really know what team is good at what. So I don't know who's good at survival games and who's not. Judging since they only have to pick one person by Karma and they chose Pip-Boy, I'm imagining he's probably their player for this. So if I had to guess, I would say that. Also, to reiterate as well, so I'm going to give a limited amount of information just because this is a survival game and we don't want to give away any positions,
Right.
stuff like that. So we're going to try to keep it a little simple here on the commentary to not interfere with the gameplay in case we have any audio leaks
Makes sense to
during
me.
this
Yeah.
game.
I wonder if that's actually an issue.
I don't know, but I don't want to risk it.
I mean, who's to stop the players from watching the stream?
See, I see this game and this makes me think of Left 4 Dead.
Oh man, Left 4 Dead is a
It's set up
completely
like
different
it's
game.
set up like a Left 4 Dead,
Ish,
but I
ish.
guess it's not.
Oh no, no, I love that. Ooh man, I'm a huge fan of Left 4 Dead. I wish they would make a movie of that game. But yeah, man, Left 4 Dead is completely different than this.
So I see some of Karma's accounts on this, but I'm assuming that might have been a setup choice given this game since there's one killer and the Ravens have 4 players. So maybe they had to use the Karma stations for Ravens so that way they can take care of the technical issues that might explain why we have some issues.
It makes sense.
But it's also possible that it might have been a toss up and change because when I look at the accounts,
I thought Karma was the killers, and it seems like
are,
they're
but I'm seeing Karma accounts. So that's what I'm saying. It might have been done that way for technical
Right.
difficulties, and so Ravens are on Karma's accounts. We do have to get an update on who is who. I do see PC12, which was Wonku, so I'm assuming that's still the same. I just need the updated list. So we apologize for that, but we had to get some updates for that to find out what was going on.
So Herb is PC7 for the
Herb
Ravens.
is PC7. Now we do have a Tegeta and a Phoenix account. We just need to find out who is playing on those accounts to clarify since we had a little bit of a tech issue.
Right.
But I'm sure we'll get that information for you shortly when the game starts. So we apologize for that again. But it looks like we're about ready for this right now. They're just selecting their characters, and then we're going to get this started.
All right, so it looks like they're all readying up. There's 3 ready, only 1 more to go.
All right, so we got it loading up here. We got a loading screen. We're finally getting this match going. So I believe I'm not entirely sure if we're on a spectator account. So if we are, we'll be able to hopefully see multiple player action. So we're gonna. Oh no, we're gonna be watching OGL player. So that's who we're gonna be watching for this one.
OGL's on the Ravens.
Yes.
Just
I
that.
guess we're gonna be watching the survivors.
Yes, in case anybody was wondering who OGL is, that's the teammate of the Ravens. So as you can see, also there are certain things that you can do in the map, as you can see there and the display. You can turn off lights, cause diversions, just to give you a little bit more of an advantage of what's going on.
Okay, so we're gonna be spectating OGL, and he is gonna be PC5, and then we're gonna have Tegeta's gonna be on PC8. Herb is going to be on PC7, and Wout is going to be Phoenix.
Oh, so we got the killer already really close to them. They were trying to repair. The killer came in. Actually, put a stop to that one. You don't want to get caught up with that.
So it looks like Wout got taken out very quick.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, the killer just came straight in, man, and just put a stop to the repair.
That sometimes that could just be, just because I don't know if is it a random spot location on the map when they spawn in. Could that be what caused the very quick?
I believe they all. I think they spawn like on 2 together, if I'm not mistaken. 2 with 2.
Looks like he's trying to do a repair here, but that does make some noise. That might cause the killer.
Yeah.
To get to notice it, but it looks
And
like he's going pretty well.
And unlike Friday the 13th, the killer in this game actually is fast. He's faster, He doesn't just slow kill walk, He's fast. Like this dude jogs.
So clearly they're repairing something here, which I think is probably going to maybe
It's one of the objectives that you need to do to get the lights up and running.
That's what I figured. It's probably more for getting lights up and stuff like that. But I don't know if that's going to help you or hurt you. Is that something that does help?
That's definitely something that helps. It's something that you want to do to get away. It's going to give you some advantages. It's going to open some doors.
So nobody's been caught yet, but he's still repairing this. He's like 3/4 of the way through.
Unless his teammates are causing some kind of distraction there for giving him some time to finish some repairs and move on to the next objective. Oh, you don't want to bring attention to you. All right, now we got 2 people working on it. That'll make it go a little quicker.
So a quick kill for Karma, but it looks like it's slowed down. It looks like he's struggling to find where they are.
Yeah, it's one of those games that you don't want to stay out in the open for far too long. You know, that killer moves a little too quick, and one grab and you're done.
Yep. Sometimes you'll notice that people just make tiny little change movements to move very slow into a small area and possibly hide so well in just a small area.
Right, and here's the thing. Like, I'm seeing that he's
Okay,
just...
so it looks like Phoenix has been hooked. Oh, we got the killer looks like he spotted somebody.
See, and here's the thing. Like, when you get hooked, your teammates can save you. It's not you're hooked and you're done. If you get the call-outs in time, your teammates can run up to you and save you from that hook. Now, if you get hooked for a second time, that's it. You're done.
So it looks like the hook player Wout is gone. I believe he is out.
And it looks like he's done. Yes.
So maybe he was. Oh, and it looks like the Tegeta account, which was Herb. Looks like Herb's done too.
Yep. Herb got taken out. He didn't even get a chance to get hooked. He just immediately got taken out. So that might have been a decapitation right there.
Maybe, yeah.
I wish I could have
So
seen
now
it.
it's down to 2 players. All that's left now is Wonku and OGL.
Yeah, you can see him moving moving the camera
Wonku
left to
and
right. He's just
OGL are left.
paying close attention to what's going on to his surroundings. You know, I'm not aware if this is one of those games where the killer can go through the window or not. You know, like little holes on the wall like that.
I don't know, but it looks like maybe. Oh, okay. So he has been hooked. So it looks like Herb has been hooked.
Yeah, see, but I'm noticing that they're not taking any initiative to save their friends. This is a game that it's a team-based game. You don't want to let your friends die. If somebody got hooked, do the best you can to go save them, get distractions, because, again, you need more players to be able to win the match. If the killer gets one more kill, that's it.
Oh, and he gets a slash. He's got.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt bad. He's hurt bad.
That's Wonku right there. She's got to run up. Looks like Killer might be making some repositioning, so she is on the move.
Good thing is that once you start a repair, you don't have to restart it if you let it go. You can just go ahead and pick up right where you left off.
And that is good.
Oh, yeah, that's very good. Oh, but the killer came right behind you. And as you can see, he can come to the window, and that's it.
Got swatted down.
The killer's not going to take...
I believe that's the last player left, so I think that's it. I think Karma's going to take this one.
So it looks
the killer
like...
has picked her up and is taking her.
It looks like there's 2 players still running around.
Weak.
Yeah, right there. She got hooked. If the killer gets one more hook, I believe, then that would be game and match.
So drop down the locker that was able to block him for a little bit, so he had time to escape. So he's on the move now.
Right. So right now there's 2 players on the hook, and there's only one more left running around. Like I said, if the killer gets this one hook, it might be over for the Ravens here.
Okay, so actually it's like Wonku's the one that's on the move. I think OGL is the one that's on the hook right now.
So it looks like there might be an attempt to rescue this player here. They have very little time left on the bar, on the health bar. So if they're going to make a move, now it's the time. And it looks like they're not going to take the rescue. Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Oh, they got her just in time. They got her just in time.
So it looks like we're going to be able to get so it looks like it's still going. They're not out yet. They're keeping it going.
Yeah.
Just when you thought it was maybe Karma was going to take it. Just when you thought Karma was going to take it, you know the Ravens are still in the game, man.
All right, so they got the second objective done and ready.
Yeah, I can feel a difference already.
Hey, oh yeah, now it started.
All right, see what we got here. So it looks like Ravens might be making a comeback here.
Yeah. So this is exactly what they needed to do, man. I was hoping they would do a little bit more communication. If they would get hooked, unhook them. You don't want to leave them there. That's one of the mistakes that they did right off the bat. They let Watt go down.
It looks like they're not too experienced with this game because they're not getting any healing. They're not doing a lot of teamwork stuff. They did get some recovery and get some people back, but it looks like they're not too experienced on here because and a slash out of nowhere with the chainsaw.
Yeah, the killer in this one, he's not going to take a chance.
Weekend, is the killer going to be able to catch him?
Yeah, that obstacle isn't going to do too much.
But that is one thing about this game that does make a big difference is being able to cause those distractions, those things and obstacles to slow the person down. And you get a little back and forth running away movement here.
Yeah, because he knows this is it. Oh, he cornered him. He got him cornered.
I think that's it. I think we might be done.
It looks like it.
Looks like you may have a recover. Nope.
That once
gets stopped.
Once you get him hooked on there, it's pretty much end game. There's one hook. You just got to get another one hooked on there before the partner reaches him.
So there's still one left. I don't know if we're going to get another save, though.
Yeah, it looks like they might get another save. Yep, got another save right there immediately. That's exactly what you want to see, man. You want to,
and the Ravens will not stay down.
Yeah, you just want to pay attention to your teammates so much. You don't want to lose track of what's going on the screen. I kind of wish we would get to see the killer's side.
Yeah, I know. It'd be exciting to see that.
See how he plays around. See how he does. Match result escape. So they got to win.
Two people escaped. So if we check the rules, let's see what happens. So we got two people escape. So I think they're going to do it by points now.
Yeah, they have to. It was 3 to win.
It's going to be the average of points for the survivors versus the killer points. So once we calculate the points, we'll be able to find out who wins. So
in this case, I think the
killer has 13. Oh, I think
the survivors won.
Yep, it looks like the Ravens pulled it out.
Yeah, the survivors won this one.
So the Ravens pulled it out. They got more points than the killer. So that was, it was a long recovery, but they were able to bring their guys back, get the escape, and still manage to pull it out. So, it was a rough one, but they managed to do it.
Right. So what you want to do in this game is you definitely want to go for the objective. You definitely want to go for the environmental delays. You definitely want to keep resuscitating your teammates to gather up all these points. You just don't want to give these away. And at the beginning, you saw the Ravens really weren't resuscitating their teammates, but then they kind of caught wind of what was going on, what their mistake was, and they started fixing it. Once they got hooked, they immediately go and rescued them.
So it looks like what happened, though, is like PC-12, which was Wonku, was able to accumulate a lot of points because you noticed there was a lot of repairing the lights, taking players off of hooks and teamwork stuff, which gives points as well. So it looks like there was a lot of recovery and stuff like that. So they were able
I think
to
the recovery system saved them.
Yeah, it did, because those extra points really helped them pull it out because, obviously it goes by an average, but those recovery points of Wonku really saved the Ravens.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I agree. So we're supposed to be getting the wheel spin real soon. Here we go.
All right, so now it's 3-2 now. Ravens get one back in. We're going to spin the wheel and see what's next.
Oh, please, man.
Unfortunately, Karma has a lot more people, so depending on what this is, if it's like a StarCraft, Ravens might be in trouble.
Apex Rocket League. Come on, man. Come on, wheel gods.
What do we got? It's Tarkov. This is going to be tough because now the Ravens have to choose Moneyball or TLC or TLG.
I would say throw in TLG because you want to save somebody that's stronger in sports in case only one sports game has came
honestly. Yeah, because even if they forfeit, they have to give up a player.
And this is a game that might be time consuming.
However, you got to keep in mind, sports games are different now because very few sports aren't really one-on-one anymore.
Right. It's 3v3, 4v4s.
So the only thing they really have to worry about is select fighters and strategy games.
Right. Exactly.
Right now, because most of them are going to reset. However, Moneyball has to go in. So obviously, if they pull up a sport next and they choose TLG, and then Moneyball can go in on the sports, and then they can have some other players that are activated go in. So I think this is going to be one where we're really going to see some strategy by the Ravens here of who they're going to select, or are they going to just take a forfeit?
So what are the rules? Did the rules stay the same from the previous season, or did something change just to spice it up real quick?
So this one, what match we have coming up here?
Tarkov.
So let's go ahead and going to do a quick review of the rules, see if we had any changes.
All right, so for Team Karma, for Team Raven, they only have TLG available and Moneyball, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Okay, so a quick review of Tarkov's rules. So it's a 1v1 game. Each player plays. They choose the map. They play on. It is an offline mode, so it's scavs.
Right.
There is a boss. You can't use any personal accounts because that's unfair advantage. You have to use the base account in Tarkov. Scav difficulty is set to online mode high. You have either factory or customs, which that is a big play because
huge play.
Factory is a 15-minute timer match for escape, whereas Customs is 25 minutes. So you have to be smart about which one you pick, what map you pick.
Right.
Each scav kill is 1 point. Each raider kill is 2 points, and a scav boss is 5 points. So it's not just a timing escape; it also is a big play of how many points they get. So you might be able to get a lot of points and escape quickly, or you might escape quickly, and the other person just gets more kills and waits it out and takes all the time. And it's also where a lot of strategy comes into play, because sometimes if a team has a high lead, they want to take some time off the clock.
And other than that, correct me if I'm mistaken, but I believe depending on the map that you're going to pick, the points are also going to be changing. So, like, if you pick a smaller map, you're not going to be getting as many points per kill.
Yes, factory extraction is less points because it's a small map and it's very easy to extract over customs.
Right.
So customs is more points for extraction, but the problem is finding scavs in customs is a big map, and so that's harder. So you can end up burning your time and screwing yourself in your extraction. Not to mention customs has snipers in towers, which is dangerous. So if you're trying to run at the last couple minutes to get to the escape on customs, you can get sniped. So you got to be careful about your map choice.
Right.
Now, after both players have ended, they tally up the points, and as far as the map choice, that's a coin flip.
Oh, it's a coin flip.
Yeah, so the map choice is a coin flip now.
Okay, so you don't get to say, okay, we're going to play in this. So do both players have to play the same map? So they coin flip. Let's say Karma won, and Karma says, "I want to play Factory."
I'm not
So
100%. It just says that they coin flip for the map choice.
Then it makes sense that it would be
So
that way.
maybe it's a coin flip, and the person who wins the flip gets to choose the map for both.
That's what logic tells me is going to happen.
That's what I would think. I mean, with the rules, it says coin flip, so I'm assuming that's where it's going.
Right. So I'm kind of hoping that we see a Factory choosing here. Okay, so Ravens forfeit.
Ravens forfeited. We kind of expected that. They only had TLG.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but
Moneyball, and I got to be honest, I
don't
believe
think
neither
any of
one
them
of them
play it.
plays
Yeah.
Tarkov.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised by that forfeit, but it will be interesting to see which player they take off.
TLG.
You think they're going to take TLG off and
Yes.
keep Moneyball available?
No, actually.
I don't know. I think TLG might have more games than Moneyball.
Well, Moneyball is more of a sport player, if I'm not mistaken.
True,
Right?
but TLG plays, I think, more combined game types than Moneyball.
Yeah, true.
But we'll see. We'll find out here shortly.
Yeah, they took out Moneyball.
All right, so Moneyball was taken off. So TLG is the only one available for Ravens at the moment.
Mhm.
Obviously, a lot of these games are multiple people, so they'll get a reset, but TLG has to be in this next match.
Come on, please.
Karma has 4, so if it's a 4v4, Karma's already have the 4 locked in. They can't change it. See, we got, and we're gonna
we
get
got some
Guilty
good gear going on,
and
man.
they have TLG.
Oh.
So that might be that they might have worked out in their favor.
So for this one, if I think they might either go Phoenix or LJ. This is a 2v2, isn't it? Or is it a 1v1?
I think Guilty Gear. Let's do a review. Guilty Gear is just a 1v1, 2 players offline. Rock paper scissors for who gets what side, if you wish. Doesn't matter for the game really. They just like to do that. If it's optional. The rules. You got to make sure the rules are correct. It's 2 rounds. Time limit's 99 seconds. You can change clothes and outfits if you want. After both players select the character, the game begins. If you pause the game at any point, you will forfeit the round.
Even by accident?
Apparently, yes.
That happens by accident so many times.
You gotta be careful.
Oh yeah.
But you know what that is? You know why I like that? Because then you don't get button mashers.
Exactly.
Learn to play the game.
Exactly.
Don't button mash. If you're button mashing and you hit pause, that's your own fault.
And it's so evident to see a button masher on screen that you can tell this person has absolutely no clue what's going on in the game. He's just pressing buttons just to press button. Nobody wants to see that. Get out of here with that.
Yeah, so now, it's another thing, too. Since there is 2 rounds, if you lose the first round, you do have an option to change your character
Oh, do you?
for the next round.
Okay, good. Good,
Yes.
good. Yeah, a lot of the players here have,
However, if you win, you cannot change the character.
I see how that's fair. I can dig it. I can agree with it.
All right. So
I mean,
that's what we got. Those are the
sometimes you can get a bad matchup, that you just don't know how your character's going to boast against the other one. And
Yeah.
if it's a bad matchup, like, for example, Chip Sanov against, let's say, a Potenkin or a Naga, Chip is completely out health, outmatched, outpowered. He only has speed, so you might want to change that matchup.
Yeah, and then when it comes to a fighting game, especially one like this, you got to be conscious of that, because if you're going to end up picking a character, it could be just a bad selection character-wise.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So I'm definitely expecting for the fighters. I know LJ. He is definitely a good fighter for Team Karma. I'm not quite sure on his Guilty Gear skills though.
Yeah, because some of these fighter players, again, they're good at some fighters, but not all of them.
Agreed. I mean, so you would think, okay, a fighter, so he knows how to pick up any fighter. No, a lot of these fighter games have different mechanics to them. Like some have air mechanics, others don't really have air mechanics. Some you can block with a certain button, others you block doing just pressing back.
So yeah, some games,
switching back and forth
games
is
you
hard.
have side movement, and other games it's 2D. You
Right.
don't have side movement. It's just forward and back.
Right. So like remembering all the commands, all the buttons, and all the what's the word I'm looking for here? All the frames, like trying to learn all that, because frame movement is so important to a fighting game, not just footsies. The frame is just so important, and if you don't know how to keep track of that or remember what frames do what, you're gonna have a really hard time keeping up with these type of games, and switching back and forth isn't easy.
Yeah, and not to mention with fighters too, because even though they are they're different buttons, it's also not just the different buttons that plays into it. Another thing that plays into it as well is sometimes the speed of pressing certain buttons, and like the speed of pressing certain buttons to the move action for different fighters is different.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So some of them you can press really fast, and it's going to do it as fast as you press, and others it won't. All right, so it looks like we're getting TLG.
Yep, LJ. Yep.
Versus LJ.
Yeah, see, I thought as much. LJ out of the ones in the roster.
The Ravens are going to get a
Mr. Sonic
reset
Fighter.
after this, which is good for them, but Karma's going to be locked at 3 people.
So I'm expecting to see Angie Mito. So I'm guessing Angie Mito is definitely going to be LJ. So this is a tough one, man. So because Angie Mito, so he is known as the graceful dancer, right? Or the elegant dancer, I believe is his title. The
Elegant martial dancer.
Right. So with him, the good thing about him is that he can literally, and as odd as it sounds, he can dance through your projectiles. He can dance through your attacks, making you miss them, and he's up close in your face. You know what I mean? So that if you
Looks
know,
like we're getting a Kai Kisuke.
if you know how to use Angie Mito, he is a force, but he's not easy to use.
Hopefully, we'll find out who is player 1 and who is player 2 here. I think TLG is Kai.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
Kisuke, because I believe I've seen him use Kisuke before, and I think you might be right on the Angie Mito. That might be LJ.
Same. I'm almost certain that Angie Mito is LJ. This is not a good matchup for Angie Mito, by the way. Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Well, he might have.
Kisuke is definitely more aggressive. He's more in your face.
So LJ is Anjimoto and TLG is Kisuke.
Yeah, immediately taking some heavy damage right there.
TLG making it work
dropping
right
the combos
now,
right there.
Well.
Dropping the combo.
Pretty quick, but a nice counter by Anjimoto.
There you go. Robin's time cancel right there. Big wall break right there.
10 combo with the wall break.
Heavy damage right there, but still has some ways to go to catch up. Playing it a little bit safe right there, LJ. It's good block, good defense.
Slow down a little bit now.
There you go. Okay.
He's going to combo with
another wall break is coming up.
LJ.
Serving it up.
There's a wall
break,
and I think that's it.
Oh.
Slash.
You can see I've seen LJ play before, man. This is definitely an improvement from last time I saw LJ play this. Good patience, good counter. Okay, you want to be sparing with that extra shield. You don't want to consume your tension too quickly there. You want to use your tension for any special attacks or any break that you
TLG is really struggling in this one. I feel like he's not a Guilty Gear fighter. He's more of other fighters because he is getting completely destroyed by LJ.
I think when the pressure is on, man, he tends to buckle a little bit, like I've noticed. In other games like Tekken, he tends to dominate. But in this one, he's not holding his ground too well. I think he went a little bit overconfident.
So it looks like the first one went to Karma.
Yep. LJ
Steven's gonna
definitely
play
playing
the
this
same.
really well. Now I'm seeing a little bit more Angelmito use, but I haven't seen any of his special moves. I haven't seen any. There's one. Here we go. Now we're talking. Good damage. Wall.
This is a sweeping.
Stick to the wall, right? Oh, no. He dropped the combo. You got to get out of there, man. You need to put pressure on. You got to push back. You got to do whatever you need to do to get out. But Angelmito does not make that easy. He's going to go to another wall break, and that's over, man.
And again, another fighter comes up, and Herb's not available. That's
Yeah.
gotta really.
You have to be
hitting his
careful.
nerves
You
right
have
now.
to be really careful. Ooh, good counter. You want to keep that combo up, but he drops it. Right now we're seeing really good patience by LJ using Angelmito. He's really taking. He's really considering every possible option that he can take up.
He's getting a lot of combos.
He's getting a lot of hits in, man. This is really working well for him. Very patient. He has good distance, and he took it no problem.
Clean sweep by Karma.
Yeah, he took that no problem.
It's gonna make it 5-2 now.
Yeah, I was thinking that this is a bad matchup for Angelmito, and look. Yeah, I think he got just a little bit.
Can't always predict how that one's gonna go. I guess.
No, and as you can see, man, Kai didn't really do much. LJ did not do much damage there. I mean, not LJ, TLG. He didn't do much damage there at all. He was more on the defensive than anything. You can't have that, man. You need to push back. You know, when the ball's to the wall, you got to push back.
Yeah, that was a clean sweep by Karma for Inferno LJ. So well done by him.
Indeed, definitely. I kind of wish I would have seen a little bit more from Team Ravens, because I know they are better than what they showed. You know.
Yeah, they just had some bad rotations. So far,
terrible,
but they still got plenty of time.
Yeah, but still, it's not good. It's not a good rotation.
Next, and it's FIFA. All right. I think we're going to get.
So Moneyball's probably going to be going in for this one.
Let's see. Here's the thing. Karma only has 3.
AJ's going to go in for FIFA for sure.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking maybe.
So it has to be Moneyball. No. I think Moneyball. So it's either
Moneyball all the way?
Yeah, I'm going to say Moneyball all the way, and definitely AJ for sure. They're probably going to be looking for another forfeit. You know, because if AJ goes in, it's gonna be tough to beat that. To be honest,
now
no
With
joke.
FIFA, there is a changed rule too, because it's Volta now. It's not regular FIFA, so there's gonna be more than one. So let me go ahead and get the rules up on that, because there is a change to the rules. But FIFA's gonna be Volta, which if you don't know what that is, Volta is kind of like Blacktop for 2K, but the FIFA version. It's like a small version.
Right.
But I think it's gonna be 3v3 for FIFA. Yes, it is. No, it's 2v2. So FIFA is 2v2. I believe it's Volta. It's going to be 3-minute halves. Rock, paper, scissors for the map choice. It's going to be up-to-date rosters. Only best of 3, first to 2 wins. Game setup can only be 3v3 rush. Is the only setup they have. So with the 2v2 and the 3v3, I'm not sure how that's going to play out. They're probably going to have... add all controllers in and select the correct sides. Kickoff names may have to be added. Just keep so Volta football, Volta single match 3v3.
Right.
There you go.
So it's going to be a 3v3.
No, it's a 3v3 match setup, but I think it's only 2v2. So I'm not sure how they're going to do that one. I don't know if we're going to have 2 spectators, but you can't really have 2 spectators. So maybe it is 3v3. That might just be an error on the rules typing there, because the rules does say 2v2. But it's a 3v3 Volta, so it might just be an error in the rule typing there.
Right, probably.
Huh? So I guess we'll find out what's going on with that Volta situation. It says 3v3, but the rules say it's a 2v2 matchup, so I'm assuming it's got to be 3v3.
Right, I would assume so too. I don't think the Ravens can afford to forfeit this one. Are they going to forfeit this?
So let's see who we're going to get for the matches.
I mean, right now Ravens are down by 3. Karma's leading by 3, 5-2. If you're wondering what the score is right now, it is 5-2. Karma leading by 3.
Looks like we got Wonku and Moneyball.
Yeah.
Going in for the Ravens.
I'm gonna say Exo Polo.
I think it's 2v2.
Oh, you're right. You said 2v2. My bad. Whoops.
And then it's going to be AJ Lil Blue and Rick Fochi for Karma. So that's our 2v2 right there.
Yep.
I had a feeling Rick Focci was going to come in because he only put one game on there, but he seems like a guy who probably plays a lot because that was the only pick they made. So clearly there was a strategic.
Right. There has to be something special about this guy.
And of course, we're going to get PSG versus PSG. Why not?
Just to make things a little more confusing.
Yeah, I don't know if the players really match too much in the Volta option. Messi, of course. Why wouldn't you pick Messi?
I mean, I am not the most well.
He's the most popular soccer player in the entire universe.
Well, that much I do know. Like I know who Messi is. I know.
I believe it was his birthday the other day too.
Was it?
Actually, today I think.
Is it?
I think it's Messi's birthday today. Actually, ironically.
So everybody has their favorite, like FIFA player.
Messi, Neymar Jr., and then okay. So I guess since it's 3v3, but it's 2v2, I think they're gonna have maybe one PC,
right?
One CPU.
So do you follow FIFA at all?
Not really.
Yeah, I don't follow it.
Only when I have to for the league.
So out of all the FIFA players, I do only follow one FIFA player. His name is Zlatan Ibrahimovic. I just like his attitude on the field.
You just like saying the name.
Well, other than that, no, like, dude, no, this guy is actually he's kind of a monster on the field. Like, even though he may not be as talented as Messi, everybody stays out of Zlatan's way. Like, when that guy is angry on the field, literally you see it on the games. Everybody stays away from this man. And he will stomp on your heels. He will actually elbow you in the face whenever the ref.
Oh, so he's an aggressive player.
He's very.
He thinks he's playing rugby.
He's aggressive towards players who deserve that aggressiveness,
Gotcha.
And I really like that in a player. But you play a little dirty, I can play dirtier, and that's Zlatan.
Absolutely. But I haven't had I've played FIFA, but I haven't played the Volta version yet, so I'm excited to see the Volta live on the match. It's gonna be exciting. We'll find out who is who here shortly, I'm sure. We can see it's like see look how different it is. Oh, with the save. See, Volta is a totally different game for FIFA. It's gonna make it so much fun to watch.
And it's so much in such a smaller field too, So I believe
quick action right here and get a goal from the white jersey.
Good easy goal right there. I'm gonna say that's Team Karma right there.
Yeah, I mean,
correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, we'll find out. Passing over there, going back. I wonder if there's any backcourt issues here, being that it's Volta. Ooh.
Solid pass.
2-0 already. Match started so fast. Okay, so that's Karma in the white jersey.
Yeah, man, I told you.
Coming out quickly.
That gameplay looks like Karma gameplay.
Look at the teamwork.
Easy, man. Making easy work, dude. They're making easy work.
It's such a small field for Volta, too, so it's insane to watch on this. See, this is what we needed in FIFA in previous seasons.
Oh, yeah.
Because the big field with all the teams, it was too much. It was boring with the one-on-one. Now we got some Volta. This is exciting. Look at the footwork. Look at the passes. Look at the movement by Karma right now. Takes it to the outside. He's trying to move the defenders out of the goal box, but it's not working. They keep passing it around, but they're playing smart. They're blocking that goal. And the nice steal. He's going to get the wide open range.
Wide open, dude, if you missed that.
Open.
Yeah.
There's a smart play by Ravens. Look at that. Smart play. They played back, covered the defense, forced them to be able to play their game. And again, they're playing that defense. He gets the steal again. Oh, we got to get that ball quickly. He's got it. Passes out. Get double. Steal the ball again. He goes, passes back. Gets stolen again. Nice steal. Oh, nice move with the footwork. He's going to move around, get stolen again, but his teammate has it. Stolen back. Stolen back. All right, they're moving in. He's going to rotate back around. He's going to back up a little bit.
That's a good steal right there. You don't want to get too close to that goal. You want to keep it away.
Pass it around.
Nice shot. What was that?
Off the wall. That's something with Volta that changes the game. Moving it around. You don't get the out-of-bounds play like before. Just bounce it around, bounce around. He's going to make some passes, passes it around, backtrack, moving it around. He's getting they're bunched up in front of the goal. He's got to back up to move it around. Stolen again by Karma. 3-1 lead right now. But they slowed down this game and change the game. The Ravens did. They're trying to reset and get comfortable again. He's pushing around, pushing aggressively. Gets stolen, though. Such a small field. It's so easy to get the ball stolen. You really got to play teamwork in this. Sitting around, gets a lane.
Oh, good solid block.
Nice block, but they get the ball back from the recovery. Gonna pass around to the middle field again. Nice pass inside. Goes for the shot and misses. Hits the wall. Bounces it back. Goes for another one. Passes it in. Gets stolen by Ravens.
Yeah, now
he's got one-on-one. If he gets it's stole. If he could have got past him, who knows what could have happened. Pass stolen again. He pops it in the air though. It slows him down with the header, but he misses. So much back and forth action in the Volta. It's so exciting to watch. He popped the ball in the air. It's moving. He's goal.
So they have
another goal by Ravens.
They have 9 seconds left. 9 to 8 seconds left, I believe, to score one more, tie the match if they don't want to lose this round.
Oh, he just scored on himself by accident. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Was that a mistake?
It was. He didn't catch the pass, and oh wow.
Such a big game changer in Volta.
Yep.
So fun to watch.
That one self goal. Yep, that one self goal tied it all up.
So we're gonna have to get a sudden death rematch now.
They're gonna have to. Yep.
Keep going.
What a mistake.
Oh, it switch sides. That's switch sides for the second half. We got a tie. Switch sides.
So the pressure's on.
Blue pushing to the left now. Gets stolen.
Ooh, good block for the pass.
Taking it right back. 1-on-1. Oh, he misses the shot. Oh, he almost gave him a free lane. Oh, he passed out of the way.
All right, you want to defend that goal? There you go. Let's see what's going to go on.
Gets up there. They get the goal open, but he misses the shot. Oh, this Volta is so fun to watch. Dribbling around. Some aggressive defense right there. He's dribbling around movement, but he's on his own. Moving around.
Oh, going in. Good solid block.
There's no out of bounds here. He pops it up.
He's got to take the shot.
Pops it in the air. He's going to go for a header. No, nice defense header right there by Karma.
All right, Karma moving up right now towards the goal. Let's see if they get a good defense going on. Yep, they do. They got a steal. Now Team Raven moving up towards the opponent's goal.
You see the change quickly. That first minute of the game was so aggressive, and then they quickly adapted and adjusted. With a game like Volta with such a small court, you really have to kind of adjust.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Really quickly figure out your other team's play and adjust to it very quick. Ooh. Passes it out. He's moving in. He's got a defender on him.
Took the shot, but it's no good.
Quick. Missed the shot. Karma moving around, juggling around. Minute 39 left.
You're seeing the Ravens always keeping somebody right there posted on the goal.
Ooh, nice movement, but he gets stolen by the second guy.
Now you want to bring that up. You want to pass that ball and take the shot. Nope, didn't take the pass.
Oh, nice pass.
There you go.
Oh, nice block by Karma. He's jumping around. Karma with the steal, pushing up, but he's got a defender right on him. He spins around on the ball. Nice ball movement. Makes the shot, but misses. Nope. But he gets the ball recovery on the hit back.
Yeah, you don't want to take a shot like that when you got everybody defending the goal. Oh, that's a good shot. They got it in. Wow.
Oh, he literally juggled like 3-4 shots in a row and managed to pull one out. Oh, too far out on the bump. It's able to give them opportunity to steal. That's not good. So now Karma's moving in. They're going to be able to increase the lead. Nope, nice stolen by Ravens. Moving it across. He's about dribbling around. Can he take a shot? He's going to go back. Moving around, pops it up, stolen by Karma.
Oh.
But then stows it right back. 1-on-1, 2-on-1, passes it around.
Try it again.
2 high hits. He doesn't get the aggressive shot that Amy's looking for. And Karma recovers, is able to get the ball back and push it on the other side. But they're trapped in the corner. He's got to make a move. He's got to move something, dribbling it around.
Yeah, you got to make a pass.
Gets stolen, but he gets recovered by his teammate. He's bobbling around, waiting for a defender to come. He's trying to spread them out, but they won't spread out. They're playing smart. He moves around the defense, pulls in, gets
good shot, but not
nice
good.
Pass, but the assist was blocked. So much ball movement here. So many dribbling movements.
It's so much
here.
quicker paced. It's so much quicker paced.
So fast. They go back to try to recover, but then that's not good. They left it wide open. Ravens with the cover. Deflect off the wall. Sometimes the strategy move when you don't have an out of bounds. You got seconds left. Are they going to be able to get something? Brings it up with 7 seconds left.
Let's go.
All right, we got 7 seconds. We could end up going into overtime here. He's jumping around. He's got to get a quick shot, but it's stolen. Got 2, 1, and we're going to, I guess, overtime.
It's 2 rounds, right? It's 2 rounds, and then it goes into overtime. Or are we going?
Next goal wins.
Yeah.
It's going to be next goal wins. Sudden death. They're bobbling it around. It switch sides again.
Switch side, exactly. You want to keep that in mind. You don't want to self-score.
Ravens take the steal. He's going up. He's going to
make a pass. You want to make a pass.
Around. He's going around, bobbling it around. Bits flex it off the wall. Karma's pushing it back across. They got 2 defenders back there waiting. He moves it around.
He
He
left
got
the
out of the
ball
goal.
open. He left the
Karma
ball wide
gets the
open.
win.
No, what have you done?
Oh, what a game. What
Yeah.
a fun, finally a fun FIFA game. I'm sorry to say it, but I said it.
Now that is way
Volta
faster
is
paced.
the way to
Yeah,
go.
that
It's
much
so
faster
fast paced and fun to watch.
paced. See, now one of the mistakes I was noting that the Ravens was making there.
No, it's best of 2. Karma takes the first one, and now we're going to the second match. Oh, quick. Oh, he almost got a free wide open shot there off the beginning. Karma bobbled it around. Oh, he's got it going bobbled through. He almost took it right through the goaltender. Going around wide open. Oh, into the save. Such a lucky save there. Passing around by Karma.
You always
Passing
want to stay on the
around,
goal
takes
right
the
there.
shot,
There you go.
goes around, goes for the pass, deflects it off the wall, misses it. Ravens pushing up. Defender's going back.
Good
He takes
shot.
the shot, but misses it. Pushing back for Karma. Bobbling around, decides to make some moves instead, trying to get the defender, but the defender
Good
takes
steal,
the
good
ball.
defense, good defense.
He's got another man pushing with him. Oh, it almost gets the straight up goal, but hits the bar, the crossbar, and misses it. Now he got some movement. Ravens steal the ball back. They're
This is
pushing
good
again.
back
He's
and
going for
forth.
the task. Nice back and forth. Stolen by the goalie. Pushes it back out, moving around. Nice play. Oh, and stolen by their goalie. It's so intense to watch. Oh, wide open. He's got to clear. He's got to get that ball.
Now, something that you want to see a little bit more is I want to see the Team Raven passing that ball around a little bit more, because I think they're going, as soon as somebody takes the ball, they just want to go straight for the goal. Then I think about it a little bit more on what's going on the field. Have a little
Stolen.
bit more,
You might get an easy goal.
player
Oh,
awareness.
he hits it too hard.
How do you miss
and
that?
then gets it to pop to the air by Karma. Karma might have
Open
a wide
net,
open
open
shot.
net.
Problem is, it's so hard to aim that shot, even a wide.
Oh, and that's a good goal by
and a
Ravens
goal
right there.
By Ravens, it's so hard to get a quick shot on this because since it's such a small goal in a small court, it's
Yep.
like a smaller box to hit. So it makes those goals, even when they have a wide open lane, they got to be careful how they shoot that shot because they'll completely overhit it. Oh, and another goal. Was that one by Karma this time?
You know, I missed it.
I did too. It was so fast. So fast-paced. 1v1. Oh, the move, but he missed this. Such a good move by Karma, but he missed the goal. They're going to bobble it around. He can bobble it around, make his move, slow play, gets a pass.
Ooh,
nice.
that's a nice solid goal. That's
That
a good solid
assist
goal.
and
Yep.
goal right there. Clearly, they've been practicing some FIFA because they really have some good assisted goals in this matchup.
So Karma took the first round, and I believe Karma is ahead right now too, right?
Yes, they're ahead 2-1 right now. Bobbing around, they're going. He's moving in front of the goal, but he got too bunched up in there. He took too long to take the shot. I feel like the Ravens should have taken that shot there, but he's trying to bobble it around and get the perfect shot, and he's screwing himself up by doing that because Karma's getting the ball back. Ooh, wild shot there by Karma. Don't think that was intentional. Gonna bobble around, go for a shot, goal!
Good goal. Good
That's
goal.
what they got to do. That's what the Ravens got to do. They got to play back. They're
being
keep
overly
pushing.
aggressive, yeah.
But Karma, they're putting in work though. I mean, they really got some awesome teamwork. They're so fun. Look, he's pushing aggressively
Yeah.
there. Ravens steal it.
That's something that you don't want to do in little fields like
Oh,
this.
Karma with the steal, pushing it back. He's got one-on-one with the defenders running in. Oh, gets caught. Ravens are recovering.
Make a pass, make a pass.
Bobbling around. He's gonna.
Good
and
goal.
he makes it. Wow, 2 goals in a row. That's
3-2.
That's good for Ravens. Smells bad for Karma.
Yeah, 3-2.
Karma moving it around,
Making some passes.
bobbling around. They got to
the
split
ball.
the defenders. They got to
Yeah,
spread them out.
There's no time to hold that ball. You got to make a shot now. There's only 3
Oh,
seconds
gets past
left.
the defender.
That's it for this round.
That's first half. Ravens got to do something to stay in this match or they're going to lose it.
Yep.
Karma needs to win this one so they can ice it and finish it now.
That would lead Karma into a 4-point lead.
Yeah, it would bring them to a 6-2 lead, which is a strong lead to have. And we're 15 seconds from the 2-hour halfway point of this match. Moves around by Karma.
Nice pass. Great goal.
Nice goal by Karma. The assisted goal. They're so good at these assists and shots.
But that's exactly what you need to do. You need to not be so aggressive. Play as a team. Pass that ball and have your teammate take the shot.
And
'Cause
that's
they're not
where
gonna be
that's where they have the advantage. Around, Ravens steal it. Bobbing around. Moving in. Going to cut back. He's going to spin around a little bit, trying to make moves. He used the wall to make a nice pass. Probably a smart move there. They pop the ball up, try to get it. Oh, and makes the goal by Ravens. Smart move to pop the ball over there since he was in an awkward position in the corner. He did the header to try to pop the ball towards the goal to have the assist range. But Karma pushing aggressively right after. Karma's had such good assists and teamwork with their goals. Clearly they have practiced this. Like, it is so strategic the way they play. But the Ravens just have one or two of their players. They're just really good.
I was gonna say that, man. Like, the Ravens are actually proving that they have been practicing sports, because in my eyes they haven't been the strongest in sports until now. You know, they flipped the page.
Yeah, but Karma just has their teamwork is just
Karma
unreal.
has always had great synergy, great teamwork, especially in sports and shooters.
2 saves by Karma there. Okay, so we have hit the 2-hour timer of halftime. So the reason the timer has disappeared. Oh, and another goal. Another goal by Karma. So you notice that the halfway time has stopped. The reason that is because they have an official 30-minute halftime in the match. So since it's mid-game, that timer stops, and once this game is complete, we're going to have a 30-minute halftime for the match. Oh, and another goal by Karma. That's two-goal lead. They might have just iced their victory.
I think they did.
FIFA here.
I think they did. How much time is remaining on the FIFA clock? Let's see. There's only 1 minute left.
Remaining.
I mean, let's not say it. There might be more mistakes made.
Look at them. They're just bobbling around. They're going to burn that
Yeah, they're going to
time.
burn
They
the
got
time.
a two-goal lead. They're going to burn it.
Yeah, they're going to cheese that time.
That would be the smart play. Don't risk it.
It would be the smart play. It's just
They're
cheesy.
going for it. They say, let's go for another one. If you got the shots, go for them, but I wouldn't push. See, they pushed too aggressively. If he would have gotten a ground shot, he could have hit a goal there, but it's so hard to do that in a small court like that.
Man, this is a back and forth, man. Steal on top of steal on top of steal.
If he could have gotten that pass, he had the guy right in front of the goal ready.
30 seconds left. Something needs to happen now.
Good shot. Oh, he tried to pop it up for a header. Oh, he instantly blocks it. Oh, it gets the goal.
Let's go 5-5.
Raise it up.
How much time is remaining on the clock? You can hear the excitement outside, man.
Ravens tie it up. They don't want to lay down. Ooh, the movement around in front of the goal. So much defense, so much movement. Oh,
5 seconds left on the clock.
In front of the goal.
2, 1, and it's in overtime.
Karma had it right in front of the goal. We're going next shot wins again on the second match. This is competitive.
Yeah.
Dude, this Volta is the way to go for FIFA, and I know you guys on stream are loving it right now. It is so fun to watch. Oh, he's got a
Oh, no. He saw a chance and he took it.
He took it, though, but he's gonna pop it up and try for another header. Oh, out of bounds.
They just gave up 2 shots there. They gave up 2 shots, man. They had the perfect shot. It was open net. He decided to pass the ball, and it went out of bounds because of it.
Oh, the movement tripped up a little bit, but he still got it. Goes for the shot. He tried to hit another shot. They got to recover on defense because Karma's pushing in. They recover. He's a wild shot to clear the ball out.
I think they just want to take advantage of it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it open again.
Good shot.
Again. So we got a 1-1. We're gonna get a sudden death.
Is that what's gonna go on?
Yeah. Karma won the first one. Ravens won the second. So we get to see more Volta. I gotta be honest. I've never been so excited watching FIFA, man. This is fun to watch.
It's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So how is this going to work out? Is it 2 complete rounds again, or is it like next shot wins?
Next match. First of 2. Oh, Karma, easy goal at the beginning. There's some smack talk going on out there. I can hear it.
I heard something. Let's see. You got to pass that. Oh, no.
He had such good positioning, but he hit it off the wall.
Yeah, he had great positioning.
Karma doing what they do. Passing the ball out, trying to spread the deep. Oh, and he gets it.
Open shot. How do you miss that?
And Karma recovers again. Ravens have so many missed shots.
Yeah, so many missed opportunities.
Making ball movement. He making the moves. Passes it off the wall. They trap it in the corner. Karma has to clear out that corner. Oh, and he misses the opposite. And he gets it off the back hit.
Good goal.
He backtracked and did the backwards hit from around.
Leave it to Messi, man.
Goal.
Leave it to Messi. Good stuff.
Hopefully the halftime will be a halftime for us as well.
Fingers crossed.
All right, Ravens moving the ball around. He's getting double teamed right now, but that's because they can't account for the CPU player's movement. So you also got to be careful. They get another wide open shot, and they air it up too high. It's so hard to hit that ground. He pops it up. He's going to go over. He's going to get a quick hit, or is he going to try to move it? Nope, Karma steals it. They got to move it out. They're going to try to make a move now. He moves in for the goal.
Oh, good block. Good block by the Ravens. Now he's moving up. Good pass. Open
Another
shot.
pass.
There
Open
you
shot
go. Taking
again.
it.
Ravens are playing aggressive this third round. Karma's got to pick it up.
They're playing really good.
I love the celebrations and the flips off the walls and the celebrations in Volta is so fun to
Good
watch.
pass.
Oh, Karma gets deflected by Ravens, but Karma's got a good push this time.
Open
Good push,
net, open
easy
net.
goal.
Joe, what's
easy
going
comeback
on,
for
dude?
Karma on that goal, tying it up.
This is just a back and forth.
All right, Ravens passing it around, but quick, easy steal by Karma. They're going to move it around like they do. Make their movements.
Move it around like they do.
Juggle the ball around. Move it in front of the goal. Get swiped by accident and then swiped again.
Oh, nice block. Good block. He took a shot. He didn't have to take that shot.
Oh, that was a risky pass
Yeah,
by deflecting it off that wall because he almost gave Karma a wide open shot. Nice save by that one on a long hit. He's moving it up. He's going to make the moves. He bobs it around. He tried to get an assist, but he just put it in the corner by accident. Karma pushing it back out, passing it. Nice ball movement,
steal.
but it gets swiped. They recover again with that defender on the backfield. He's making the moves. So much speed by him. Bobbling around. Goes for a hit, but it gets completely stumped.
50 seconds left. Oh, nice. Good shot.
By Karma.
That's exactly what they were waiting for. They were waiting for an open net. They got it. They bobbed around with the ball until that net was open, man. Good stuff. I was waiting to see that. Good stuff.
A steal over there. Almost gave him a wide open. Karma coming over that. He's got to open. Nice save, but they got
another open. Oh, my God. How do you do that?
It's so hard with the small court to recover from those. They pass it back to recover. Smart play sometimes. He's moving in. Is he going to be able to get the goal? And he passes back. Trying to get the better position.
Open net. There you go. And then
he was going for an assist and got a goal.
I think they just solidified this win right here. There's what, like 45 seconds?
He turned an assist into a goal. I think so, and I think they're up by 2.
Accidental goal.
It's first half.
That was an accidental goal. I know.
Pops it up, gets it off, and he almost got the easy. Tries to go for the header, but Karma saves it. Moving in. It's so fast to get back on defense and
It really is. It really is. There's 10 seconds left.
You're slower on offense than you are on defense.
He's gonna go for the shot. Nope.
Out around, stolen by Ravens, but he's got to be careful. He's putting
2
himself.
seconds left on the clock. This is over.
There you go, smart move. So the first half is done.
Yep.
Second half now. Second half, but Karma's up by 2. Works for me. Bobbling around. They're bobbling around. Ravens bobbling around. Goes for a shot. Bounces it off the wall. Karma tries to hit it out, but he gets caught by Ravens, but he hits it in the corner. Karma pops it out, making ball movements around. Bobbling around. Ravens take the ball. Pass, shot.
Oh, that's a bad shot. Oh,
deflected shot, giving another goal.
Let's go. This is ramping up. The Ravens know that they need to pick it up. They're down by 1 point. They can still come back from this, and
He clears it out. But now Karma gets it back. They clear it out again.
Open shot. No,
but
too
deflected off
high.
the wall. Pops it around. Gets a recovery.
Don't go for it.
The wall to his advantage, but Karma recovers. Oh, he gets a pop out, but he wasn't able to catch it in time. Karma
going for the pass and the
going
shot.
for the goal. Shot but blocked. Shot but blocked.
What was that? Like a little foul going on there?
Yeah, a little foul. Okay. Bobbing around. They reset. Ravens moving in.
They're pointing that
Another
ball
deflect
too
shot
high.
off the wall. Karma's got a one-on-one. What is he going to do? He back passes it. He's going to move it around. Trust goes in. A couple more deflections and saves. Pops it up. Nice save. Clears it out.
Good pass. Open net.
Open net. But can he get there in time? He didn't get there in time. Karma gets it, clears it out. He's moving in. He got a one-on-one. Is he going to get it? Gets blocked. Sometimes it's better to rush that instead of trying to block it from a distance. Goes for another wall bank.
Oh, good interception.
He's got a goal, but it's saved by Karma. Karma pushing around. They do not want to give up that lead. He fires a wide open deep shot, but it gets blocked. Ravens going to slowly move it in, pops it in the air, but Karma recovers, and then Ravens come back in and swipe it again. He makes the moves, go for the shot, and hits it off the bank.
Open net.
Karma with the save. Another shot by Ravens trying to get it. He steals the ball mid-shot. He got an easy one.
I was going to say that you cannot miss that shot.
He gave him an easy one to tie it up. Karma moving around. They get the kickoff for this part. We got a minute and 20 left. Almost a minute left. Tied up here. Ravens
This has
bobbling
been
around.
neck
Karma
and neck
coming
the
right
entire
neck and neck.
way.
This is the best FIFA match we've seen in UEL history so far. It is that good. The Volta style has really changed the game and made FIFA
good
a match
block.
to watch. And a nice covery by the Ravens pushing in, but
You
he's
want to
getting
make
double
pass?
teamed.
He's being pressured. Oh,
What the goal
What happened there?
in between two
They
defenders.
just let it go by.
Still unexpected to backtrack in the goal in between the two defenders. Lionel Messi.
How much time is limit? Oh, so there's still 50 seconds left on the clock.
They're only down by. Look, he got a nice movement there.
Open net.
It's too close. It goes in. Deflected.
Let's go.
Oh, so
you don't want to
close
leave
by
the net open like
Karma.
that.
Ravens were smart. They didn't rush that move out when he got the ball in that corner. He
Yeah.
slow played that. He didn't want to give him a chance again.
Open net, open net.
And there's the assist again.
They're leaving the
Karma
net
is so
open.
good with those assisted goals right there.
As soon as Karma sees that net open, they go immediately for the shot.
A lot of that is because the CPU player is going to position for that assist on the goal.
Right.
And I think what it is Karma's noticing that, and they're taking advantage.
Open shot.
Ooh,
And
open
he
shot
misses
by
it. That would have been an
Ravens.
easy goal right there. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Karma pops it up in the air, bodies the ball, moves it around. Almost got a wide open shot, but he passed it back instead. Got a straight lane, recovered, pass shot, blocked.
If Karma goals again, it's done. If they
The
score
reset,
again, it's
Karma
done.
moving in. They got a reset on the side, bobbling the ball around, passing it around. Are they going to be able to get a position? And he got a position.
No.
Oh, but it gets saved anyway.
You got to
How
toss
did
that ball. You got to
happen?
toss that ball. Oh, my God. It almost went in.
He almost got a full range goal. So what happened here? The time ran out. Is it 5-5 again? We're going another
Another one.
Goal, sudden death,
Let's
3
go.
times in a row. And
Let's see what
Karma's got the
happens
ball
there.
around, steal by Ravens.
Good back and forth, man. The tension out there has to be so thick you can cut it.
Bobbing around by Karma, stolen by Ravens.
You want to
Moving
defend that goal
around.
right now. Karma's
Every
goal is
second.
open. Karma's goal is open. You can't go. How do you miss it,
He
bro?
deflects it, goes in. Are they going to be able to pull it? It gets saved by Karma. What is going on? Karma moving out. They got to get defenders back, or Karma's going to take it. Are they going to take it? They're moving it around, bobbling the
No,
ball.
not gonna
Stolen
take it.
by Ravens again. Karma takes it back. Stolen again.
Ravens
He's
good.
got a
Good
lead.
pressure. Good
He almost
pressure.
went for the easy
Let's
goal.
go.
He had
Good
to bob it
defense.
around. He got the position, but didn't have the angle for the goal. Moving
Open
by
net.
Karma.
Open
He got
net.
open net.
Let's go.
God, Karma
Let's
wins
go.
it. 3 sudden deaths in a row. Woo! That was the best FIFA match I've seen in UEL history right there. That is just Volta's the way to go.
Yeah, that was some
Karma
intense
takes it.
stuff right there.
And I don't want to cut the excitement short, but we're at halftime, so we have to go to a halftime break here, ladies and gentlemen. It's exciting. I had to take my headset off. I'm sweating here. Never have been so excited by a FIFA match, but we're going to go to halftime, and we're going to get a 30-minute halftime and first a commercial break, 15-minute halftime break, and we're going to go to commercial, and we'll be back.
We'll be back.
In games we lit the squadron, ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got 'em, falling, robbing, so we lit in any room, server a tent, no one sees we stand, we never think till we end, think till we chance, see in advance, we do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell we claim, that's not how we move in the will of games, ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the innocent cleaners, winning our team with some killing bees, killing these new bodies through we artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win, we in it all in on the grind, opposition and misery, leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail, this is the team that's making a wave on the streets, growing and hanging below, ultimate endgame is league, 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where games go pro. logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stamp. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stamp. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Speed them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hear reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killer bees, killing these niggas while they still replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it all line on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaguing they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league, 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
And we're back from halftime, and what some action we've had so far. And back for halftime for a little bit. We got a guest over here. We got Vernon over here, owner of Team Karma Gaming. So how you feeling, man? How you like that first half?
It was an interesting first half. To be honest, Team Raven and Team Karma have some history, so it's been it's always exciting to play. I would almost call Ravens our
You can say
nemesis, our
You can
nemesis.
say it.
You know,
We all know it. We all know
you know,
it.
it's the history there is spoken for itself. But honestly, I'm very confident and happy with the performance of our team so far. We know that we have some gaps and some weaknesses we need to work on, but at the same time, the strengths are there. So very happy with the performance.
I gotta say, the teamwork aspect of Karma is never short of amazing. From an outside perspective, being able to watch that and see, they definitely have some talent. So it looks like we're gonna be going to the wheel, and we're gonna roll and see the next game.
Absolutely.
And Valorant. This could be interesting.
This could be interesting. It's normally one of the games that we feel very confident in, but we're not 100% tonight. You know, we don't have our whole team, particularly Jury, our team captain, who is he leads the way in some of these efforts. But with that said, still very confident in the team's ability to pull it through. You know, there's a lot going on here within the dynamic of the teams, and you know, we just had the draft. We now have a NFL player within the league. You know, we just did the NBA pre-draft party with Rock Nation last week. So there's just so much going on here that the future of the league is bright. And so even though I am the owner of Team Karma, as a minority owner in the league, it's more about the thriving of the league and everyone gelling as a league so that we can promote this great thing that we all believe in. I'm very happy about where we are as a league, the growth that we've sustained, the partners that we're bringing on. Just very happy about the future of the league.
That's exciting. And it's nice to hear some of that as well, because some of the stream doesn't hear all those things. But you know, look out in the future for some details and stuff that goes on in the change in the league. But it has been, as I've been saying, we just keep moving up. That's what I've been saying the past couple of days.
Just keep moving forward. That's it's. I have 3 daughters, and I watched a lot of cartoons, and so one of them was Meet the Robinsons, and it's just keep moving forward. And so that's what we try to do.
And I noticed, so you do have your new draftee, Rick Fusi. I've been saying the name wrong. I apologize. I guess he's doing I think it might be a little French thing or something. But Rick Fusi is how it goes. So I see he's getting to play in the match today, his first match and everything. And I know Team Karma was real excited about him being their only pick. So how do you think he's doing so far?
Honestly, we have been very strategic in our drafts. And so I'll lead up to Rick, but all the way back to we traded all of our picks for the number 1 pick because we knew we wanted Andy Snappy. And that was a great pickup. And then we went and we made some maneuvers to pull in AJ and Double C. And now we have Rick. And so the team dynamic and the different skill sets that all of the players bring just help with that strategy of being a total a ultimate end gamer.
Absolutely.
we are really trying to master all the games collectively as a team, and I think that camaraderie amongst the team, that chemistry amongst the team, really is portrayed in how we execute in the games that we play.
Absolutely. And I mean, from a karma standpoint, if we're going covering karma, I think big thing for me, what I've noticed with karma is they have been a very team oriented team and well rounded, but we've had a lot of new games added this season. And I think it's something that even a team like Karma, they're gonna get a chink in the armor a little bit here this season, and I'm hoping that somebody can jab away at that chink. You know what I mean?
I absolutely agree with that. You know, the new games, the new rules for some of the existing games, you know, going from 1v1 to 4v4, 4v4 on some of the sports games, these are things that you have to adjust to. But as Titus always says about being an ultimate end gamer, you know, you got to be flexible. You have to master these things, and you can't let those situations dictate your performance. Our performance ultimately has to dictate towards victory, and that's what we're trying to do on Team Karma.
Absolutely. So we got Valorant up here. It looks like we have Past the Herbs, OGL Player, TLG, Exo Polo, and WoW. I know Wonka's got to be a little hurt that she's not playing in this one, but she wasn't available in the rotation. And I got to say, from a Ravens standpoint, I think that's like the third or fourth time that the rotation did not work in their favor a little bit.
And
not entirely, but you know,
I
you want to.
totally agree. And so from the last tournament that we had, you know, I will say that the wheel in your rotation is extremely important, and it did not go in our favor. And although we were able to pull it out, it was one of the hardest competitions we'd had during the last tournament. And so as we come into this season and we start, we are very much focused on our rotation, the skill sets, broadening the skill sets of all of our players so that the rotation isn't as impactful. So we are focusing on those things, getting people up to the higher skill level for each individual game, each individual category, so that the rotation doesn't hurt us as much. But I'm not going to lie to you, you know, there are some teams that just have great skill sets for certain games, and they're hard to beat. And so you may not be the best at every game, but if you can be at a certain level for most of the games, I think you can be successful.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a name comes to mind when you say that is and this is even just from my personal standpoint as well. A guy like Jury, I feel like he got MVP for a reason.
Yes.
Because he's so well rounded.
Yes.
He's so good at so many games. I'll be honest, but I voted for him. You know, it's, you know, and a little insider information. I wasn't paid. Don't worry, I wasn't paid. But then you go on the other side in the Ravens, you see a guy, you see Herb.
Yes.
He's a guy that he's good at so many games. So
Yep.
you have these guys that are very well rounded, but now with these new games, that's gonna mix it up and change it. So you're gonna have so many new games and new options to where just having one or two well-rounded guys is not going to be good enough anymore.
And that, I think that is the strength of our league. It is not just dependent on a player being good at one game. You know, there are a lot of leagues out there where you have leagues dedicated to one game, and that's great. You're great at that game. But to be an ultimate end gamer, you have to be great at a lot of games. You have to be able to survive the wheel and the strategy and the rotation and the team chemistry. You have to be able to bring it as an individual for 1v1, but as a team player for 4v4, 5v5. If you can't do these things, then you're not going to win those championships. And that's one thing that I'm very confident and happy with Team Karma. That they're 3-time defending champions. And so the pedigree and the performance speaks for itself. And so I have told my team, you know, we're not about talking a lot. We're going to demonstrate through performance, and we're going to just show.
All right, so it looks like the setup timer is done, and we're about to get to the match here. So we got the match starting up here. So it looks like we got the Valorant ready to go. We're about to get it started. You see the attacker starting out is going to be Karma, and Ravens are going to start out as defenders. Valorant is a long game. It's going to burn some time. That's one of the. This is where we're at that 2 hour mark now. It's going to start when the game starts. So this is that point to where your time of the games and the clock starts to play a factor more in the match.
You're exactly right. And that's why areas like this are so important. Like, you have to make a decision as a team coach whether the time to get this one win is worth it for the time remaining for the rest of the game. And so there are questions in situations like this, just being open as a strategy. If team karma is ahead 6-2, which they are, is the time that's going to elapse on Valorant worth fighting, or do you bypass this one, forfeit this one, and move on to more games that you can win faster? It's just part of the strategy.
Yeah, and sometimes in games like this, since it's so long, they might go halfway through the rounds and then decide to forfeit.
Exactly. And that is another strategy that teams can deploy. I could just say we're going to waste as much time as we can and then forfeit and give the game because the time has already been passed.
Yeah, and when you have a strong lead like that, that could happen. But you also, at the same time, the alternative for like the Ravens, when it's a game like Valorant, you can lose 12 rounds and then come back and win.
Yes.
It's not like it's one of those games. There's so many rounds involved
Yes.
that you can never really fully be counted out in
Absolutely.
a game like Valorant. So that's, even though it's a long game, very rarely you're gonna get quits.
Yeah, and I agree. And to be honest, while there is strategy in it, it is still the desire to win the game. And so I want to prove that I am still the best at a game. So there's the decision to forfeit is not a light decision. Most of the time, we want to prove our steal within the game.
Absolutely. Because even if you don't have that preferred player, you still want to win. You want to prove that your team is
Yes.
well-rounded and dangerous.
Absolutely.
Valorant's going to be interesting between these two teams because they're both, in my opinion, I think they're top two teams in the league. I know I might hurt some feelings with that one, but I know you know who you are. I know I'm going to hurt some feelings with that one, but I think they are the top two teams in the league currently. I think this season is going to be a shakeup, and I think we could have some interesting changes in the pecking order per se. But as far as a game like Valorant, this feels like a Karma Ravens matchup game.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I totally agree with you. You know, with this new season and the new games and the new rules and the draft and the new players, you know, I do feel like some teams have changed their dynamic and they're going to be better this year. And so I do see a changing in the order and the structure within the league, but that just makes it more exciting for the league overall.
Fortunately, we have a spectator option here, so we'll be able to see all players available, and we got a good spectator rolling over here. So we're going to be able to get some good action spreading them out for the different players. Obviously, if you don't know Valorant, you have a buy phase where you buy your weapons based on how much money you have, the amount of money you earn based on how you perform in the previous round. So you can buy your equipment and stuff and get into the match. It's an attack and defend, kind of like a search and destroy if you're a Call of Duty player, because I know we have a lot of Call of Duty players in the league that are new to the structure of Valorant that haven't played it. So to give you a short, quick version, it's basically search and destroy.
Absolutely. And that's another aspect of the league. If you're not familiar with some of these games, we offer training, we offer mentorship. If you want to come down and join the league, or maybe you just want to come play and get better before you join the league, we offer all of those options down at UEL. So please come down and see us. We're at 10 Center Street, Suite 103. We're open 5 days a week, and we have different programs, different scenarios for every type of gamer, beginner, intermediate, and especially those experts.
And so we usually are closed on Sundays. However, we do have matches on Sundays, so watch out for the stream on that, so you still will be able to catch some action there. But let's cut to this action here real quick. A lot of slow play on this first round. Both teams kind of feeling each other out. Not a lot of kills or action going on. Nobody's taking damage yet.
Yeah, it definitely seems like they're feeling each other out. I feel. Oh, here we go. Just as we say, it's kind of quiet. Things start happening.
Got some smoke pocked over here. Got some moves over here. See, somebody's already been dropped by the Karma
Yes,
side
sir.
over here. So Karma's already lost 2 people. Ravens have lost 1. Following OGL player here. Looks like we're moving on B location right now. OGL popping a radar dart, trying to get some locations on the map here. They're pushing around. The bomb has been planted. Bomb is being defused now by TLG. Is he going to be able to get the defuse off? He does. They clear him out, and they win that first round.
Yes, they do.
First rounds, I always say, in a game like Valorant, mean nothing.
Yeah, you really are feeling each other out, and you're trying to get a gist of what the other team is doing. But the strategy starts to kick in during the second round after you apply what you've learned in the first round.
Absolutely. Sometimes it does transition into third based on how much money you have to purchase weapons. So that plays a big part in it, and abilities.
Absolutely.
And so the first round is usually kind of a toss-up. Doesn't really mean much. It's more of a feel them out round. But then again, with pistols, you can also kind of narrow out if somebody is really good if they get a lot of good, accurate plays with a pistol. That shows they have great aim.
Yeah.
So it can play some part in the future matches, but it progresses as the rounds go.
I just want to echo what you just said. The aiming is so critical to a game like this. These shooter games, being able to aim accurately means so much. And so that targeting, the aiming, the strategy, it all plays into the execution of the game overall.
And one great feature about Valorant, too, that not a lot of shooters have is you can change the color and the size of your reticle. So you can adjust it more to your play style of how you like your reticle aim. So it looks like we got some movement here. They're pushing in. Let's see. They're pushing through. See if we're going to get some action here. They got somebody, they got pushing in C and B. Moving around. Looks like we might be getting a plant going off here. Tegeta popping, throwing some fire in there, moving around. We got some action here. Kill by Ishalam. Ishalam is
down.
Let's see who that player is. That doesn't have a name for Ishalam, does it? That's unfortunate. Okay. Moving around. We got some action here. Looks like a strong play right now for the push. Gets taken out. 3-on-1 now. 3-on-1, TLG and the Ravens in trouble this round, getting a push. Got two players together. He knocks one out, takes him out quickly. The other one, he's got shots, but he's gonna have to reload. Pops out, runs back, gets taken out. So the second round goes to Karma. A little bit of adjustment there. A lot of slow plays so far in these rounds. I mean, we'll see some pace pick up maybe, but a lot of the games like Valorant, these guys like to slow play because it's a long game. You don't have to rush it. Take your time, feel them out.
Don't get rusty.
Buy phase here. Let's see what they're going to do with their buy phase. Got some movement up here. Looks like they're moving middle C and B. Nobody's defending A. So we have no one defending A here. Looks like we have a lot of movement around, but nobody is pushing
Standing
yet.
ahead.
A lot of smart play. OGL player is going to pop a sensor dart, see if he picks up anybody on it. I don't think he picks up anybody.
I think this is an interesting strategy by both sides. They're not defending the land; they're really going at each other. This almost it represents the dynamic between these two teams. They don't care about defending the place. They want to go at each other, and it's playing out in this game.
So it looks like we got a rotation here, but it looks like it was picked up and both sides are rotating, so we might get some action here. However, I don't think they see that there is somebody that did not rotate, so we might get a plant at a different location.
Yes.
Or he just could possibly go for it. No, we have a plant. We have a plant over here. The bomb has been planted at A.
Blocking sight.
Ravens are going to have to be careful. They don't realize they have somebody slow pushing around, quietly moving around to hopefully get a flank on the Ravens here. It's going to matter because it looks like Karma is sweeping right now. Brown, he's up top.
Last
4-on-2
player
still. Oh, but he gets dropped. Now it's 4-on-1. Only one person left. What is he going to do? We got TLG, the last one left. Slow it around. He pops around the corner. He shoots out him, but he gets taken out. And a nice win round for Karma again. A lot of Valorant 2 is character choice makes a big deal. Because you usually want to have at least one healer healing is not a large part of Valorant,
But it's an important part.
but it is an important part when the time comes. So you try to keep a range well balanced of characters. So you want to try to you notice both teams have 2 healers. That's a common fact. Most people usually run Phoenix and Sage, so they have 2 healers on their team. It's a strategy thing. You also see we also have 2 Novas drawing a blank. Sovas, 2 Sovas, my mistake. Nova, not Sova, not Nova. So we got 2 Sovas on there. He's a radar character, pops his dart to get some radar. So you see that both teams have kind of the same strategy as far as character choice. They pick the same people, so we kind of have the same strategy going.
Again, it just shows the dynamic of the competition between these teams. They're very well matched. Their history is there. Their strategy is there. And it really comes down to who executes it the best.
Got a slow push here. Not a lot of pushing to attack, but it looks like we have a defender that's pushing up against the attackers, but he gets taken out. It's probably not a smart move. And it was the Sage. So let me get this straight. You pushed your healer.
That is not smart.
That was not a smart move. I don't know who's playing Sage for Ravens, but that was an unfortunate play. You don't push your healer. Healer always stays back.
Stays back. Their whole role is to play back and heal those people that need to be healed. And so, pushing forward, you're not a offensive character. You don't have the firepower. You really need to play the role of the healer.
Now you see Phoenix. Now Phoenix had his ultimate, and he did push some up, but he pushed with his ultimate because he is a secondary healer. He's not a primary hero like Sage. He's kind of like a secondary healer.
Exactly. And that offensive firepower offsets, and it gives you a reason to push and be on the offensive.
And when he has his ultimate like there, he gets that recover, so he gets that respawn back to his spot. So in that case, the Phoenix pushing wasn't a bad push. Oh, he tries to get the pop around to distract, but it doesn't work. He gets popped. 2 rounds in a row. Look like Herb. I think Herb was the last guy left. So they really got to slow down. And Pit Boy over here is playing Sage for Karma. But who's the Sage for Ravens here? Let's see if we can find out who it is. It's so hard to see who is who because sometimes it doesn't show the character name. It shows the actual.
Pit Boy is the healer for Karma. I mean, Pit Boy is known as an offensive individual. He's a very talented offensive character, and so him playing the healer is actually it's interesting to me. He's expanding his role and responsibilities on the team to cover the healing responsibilities.
But that also could be if he's a very good Valorant player, then maybe they just trust him more to be the healer.
Yes,
he's a good player.
Yes.
So you got to try to pop and distract, get some. Looks like we're gonna get a drop here by Ishalam. All right, so it looks like the healer is actually Exo Polo. So Exo Polo pushing when you shouldn't have. I'm going to call you out on that one. So 1's already down for Ravens. 5 still strong. No damage taken by Karma in this round so far. They're very spread out. Looks like, we got a spike planted at B. So spike planted at B. So now they're going to have to reassess. Kind of a side switch there by attackers and defenders. Don't think that was intentional. That's very unfortunate because they planted and they have basically defensive positions now as attackers. That's very dangerous. So smoke pop this stuff. Oh, and the ultimate drops through. Is he gonna? How many he's gonna get for the ultimate? He's gonna get anybody. He gets somebody with it. So he does get the ultimate pop on the bomb location. Smart play by TLG. And they're getting a defuse up top. They take him out. And they're going to get the defuse. So see, switching to the defensive position actually didn't work for him in this case. They kind of bottled themselves up and right there for the ultimate to be able to drop in by TLG.
Exactly.
Smart play by Ravens.
Exactly.
Need a drop.
We go with the buy phase again.
Yep, it's a very slow match. It's a slow match, but it's a very exciting game, and it's actually so huge and popular right now. It's very huge in especially, I mean, obviously the PC community because it's not on any other console, but they even have rumors of it being eventually coming out for Xbox as well. So, I mean, we'll see if that plays out or not. I think it's smart. It's so huge on PC. Why not? But I kind of don't agree if they go cross-play with the console, though. I don't think that's a smart option.
Well, the thing that's great about it, from our perspective, is those games that are out there that are popular. We want to get them on our wheel. Those games that have reach, have a following. We want to make sure that we get them on our wheels so that they are getting the attention. We want to start reaching out to game designers and developers and start working on relationships, sponsorships, and things like that so that we can promote the best games that are out there and so that our players can prove themselves as the best gamers in the world. You know, this is an outstanding platform and a very unique strategy of esports. And it's one of the reasons why, you know, I'm very grateful to be a part of UEL and particularly Team Karma.
And that's also where we had a fortunate situation where we were able to go hang out with Rock Nation and the Rock Boys that were in the draft, and we were able to meet a couple of organizations and teams from other areas. So we might be able to hopefully get some potential challenges from other areas and stuff. Because, like we say, I mean, we'll take on anybody.
Absolutely.
And we're not afraid of it.
One enemy remaining.
The owner of the Hive and the owner of some of these internationally known teams. And, you know, I was on the phone with some family members today and found out that, you know, my little cousin is sponsored by Amazon to do streaming on video games. And I'm like, what games do you play? He plays some of the same games that are in our wheel. And so we're going to push towards Amazon to see if we can do a following of him within our league. And I haven't even had the chance to talk to Titus about this, so that's breaking news, just so you know. But,
breaking news live on air right
Yeah,
there.
you know,
Hopefully
so-
a potential Amazon move. We always love breaking news around here.
Absolutely. And so, but the whole thing is that gaming is such an important part of where society and young people and even older people are right now. It's great. And so promoting this type of environment, this type of league, this type of camaraderie, strategy, it really is awesome.
So it looks like we got some movement over here. They're pushing C, a little bit of rotation. Looks like they're going to try to push C. We got Ultimate popping through. He's popping OGL popping the Ultimate through, and he's tagged a couple people with it. Smart choice for the Ultimate. Good location, but they see they're going to be planting C now. They got to make a move. Got to play smart. They're outnumbered 2-on-5, so they really got to be careful how they make this move, but it's possible. There you go, popping some darts. Oh, TLG with a rough one there. And a flawless by Karma. I mean, they're up 5-2 now, and they just had some crushing, soul-crushing rounds right there. And like you were saying with the organization as well, you know, I mean, like video games are so big in the world now. We went to see the Rock Nation and the Rock Boys the other day, and when we were there, they're there for the draft party, and they were so excited about the video games, and it's like they're not even there for that. But the amount of people that were like, oh, we don't want to do that. We want to go check out the video games.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? We had people begging to get into the VIP to see it, and we couldn't let them in.
And that's what's crazy. I mean, when you think about it, regardless of what your profession is, gaming is still a very important part of what's going on. And not to go too far into a crazy area, but when you look at the educational aspect of gaming now, where gaming is being used and it's being used to educate along so many different areas. The military now is looking at gaming as training. There are a lot of educational entities, the universities, that are looking at gamification as a way of educating and training their students. And so when you look at the popularity, it's a way to speak to people at a level that they are already very interested, they're already very engaged. It just helps out the whole situation.
So you see Rick Fusi there making a move, taking somebody out. Now it's down just to Herb versus 5. Could we get another flawless in a row by Karma? So, I mean, it seems to be this rotation to C seems to be their play right now, and they might be able to fix it again. Or are we going to get an ace by Herb? Either way, it's going to be fun to see. Let's see how it plays out. Pops around, gets him from behind, but he doesn't able to get the finish. Unfortunately, that's a Sage. He could heal up, and that's not going to work. But they do have a couple of. They have Sage and the attackers win with the bomb explosion. So another flawless. Oh wait, no, we got a kill by the bomb. So he didn't get a flawless, but it pretty much was a flawless. Let's be honest.
And to be honest, look, I love Team Ravens. Although we have this competition amongst us, the people on the team are people that I engage with on a regular basis. Herb, Courtney, they're just great people. And so, in talking with them, there's always the gamesmanship and the competition, but outside of that, there's mutual respect. There's just great camaraderie amongst the players within the league.
Absolutely. And that's one great thing about this league is because obviously it's a competition, so everybody likes to talk some trash.
Absolutely.
But when it really comes down to it, I mean, you'll have people from other teams. I have somebody from another team ask me, is like, hey, if you want to learn how to play this game, let me know. I'll help teach you. You know why? Because even though we do these competitions and these tournaments for money, the sole goal of this is for us as a league to be the best.
And that's you hit the nail on the head. The truth of the matter is we want to be the best league in the world. There are many leagues out there. But most of those leagues concentrate on one game. And we're challenging.
Ooh, nice play by Herb.
That was great. Wow, that was great.
He had good positioning on that and take one out. That was a smart move, and now he evens it up 4-on-4 right here. It looks like they rotated to A this time. They try to switch up the tactic.
Wow. I'll just say. Oh gosh, I forgot what I was saying.
Sometimes the action's too good. You just can't lose your train of thought,
I totally lost my chain of
One
thought.
enemy remaining.
But that's because we're not trying to, we're trying to promote this league. We're also trying to
Crazy trying to be the best league in the world. And while many leagues focus on individual games, we commend that. But we challenge those gamers to come out and play in this league, because you'll find out that your expertise in one game doesn't mean as much when you have to be held to the standard of being an ultimate end gamer. And for those reasons, we challenge anybody, any team, to come out and play against our very best. And we look forward to it. If there's a team out there that wants to accept the challenge, please contact us. Please reach out to us, because the truth of the matter is we believe the best comes to the top. And we want to be the best by challenging the best and by accepting the challenges of the best. So if you're out there and you want to play against one of our teams, you want to play in our league, you want to compete, let us know. We're open, we're ready, we're looking forward to it.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. It's official. I think we just had a forfeit by Ravens. So they went down, and I guess they decided to go ahead and take the forfeit. I don't know if it's the right choice, but it burns so much time.
And that's where the challenge is. That's where the strategy comes in. You've wasted a significant amount of time and forfeited later, whereas if you were going to forfeit earlier, you get that time to go into the next game. That's why strategy is so important within our league.
All right, so it looks like the next match is going to be Wreckfest.
Interesting game.
Yep. So we're gonna go ahead and see who's available for that. It looks like Ravens got a reset on their team, so that's good. But Karma only has 3 people, so with Wreckfest, we're gonna see how that plays up in the matchup.
Absolutely.
All right. So thank you for joining us, Vernon. We appreciate your input always.
At any time, it's a pleasure. I'm very excited about what we have going on here in the league. The growth of the league, the maturity of the league. So keep watching us. Look at our social media. Look at our website. Look at our teams. And if you're interested, reach out and contact us, because we really want you to get involved. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining us.
Guys,
You're back. I missed you, buddy.
I am back.
Nice little break there.
Yeah. I was spectating outside. I was seeing all the action going on, man.
Man, a strong Valorant play by Karma there.
Absolutely. They absolutely forced Ravens' hand in forfeiting right there.
Yeah, I mean they're losing too much time. They could have possibly brought it back, but at what cost? So I mean I don't know if that was the right play, but they went ahead and decided it. I mean sometimes you don't know if it's the right play or not, but you know they've already had so many wheels go in the wrong direction for them in this match so
Absolutely.
far.
I'm gonna say it was the right call. I mean, time definitely is not against them. The numbers are stacking up against them as well. So they want to get going up to the next game as much as possible. Now, one thing I want to bring up into some of the new rules, I believe each team now only has a certain amount of forfeits that they can use, right? I believe it was 5 forfeits per team, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that so? Is that that possibly I guess the new rules?
I believe so. Don't quote me, but if you got it around there, go ahead and bring it up and let me know if I'm correct about what I'm saying, because this also might be a huge game changer when it comes down to league gameplay. Right.
Wreckfest is always a fun game. to watch.
RefX is one of my favorite racing games here. You know, like I know we have CTR, we have other racing games, but Wreckfest by far for me is one of the more funner ones. I have to see how Forza plays out too, but when it comes down to Wreckfest, there's so many. Pardon me. There's so many dirty strategies you can use to win this game. You know, not just go getting points by racing, but you can completely inhibit the other team from racing at all.
So basically, you have a short, quick view of Wreckfest rules. So Wreckfest is a team race, most cumulative point wins. So it's 5v5. So we saw with Karma, they had 3 people available. So those 3 people are going to have to be chosen for their match, but then the other 2, they're going to be able to get to pick from the whole team rotation.
Right.
Whereas the Ravens had full team availability, so they can choose every person they want. I got to think the fact that I know Herb is a great player and a strong part of the team, but I also know that the fact that he has been unfortunately unavailable in multiple matches, I would think they would sit Herb this and have him available. If it was me, if I was Ravens.
I would probably do the same thing. Let's see what
Looks like they're going with Wonku, Wow, Exo Polo, OGL player, and TLG. So they kept Moneyballing Herb out. So I think that's a good smart choice.
I think that is a great smart choice. Yeah, they knew they know exactly what's going on. So who have they picked for Team Karma?
Well, Karma, Phoenix, Lil Blue, and LJ automatically have to go in because of the rotation.
Right. So there's
and
one
then they're
more.
going to add Snappy and Pit Boy. So we got Phoenix, Lil Blue, Snappy, Pit Boy, and Inferno LJ.
Wait, is it 5v5? It's not 4v4?
5v5.
What?
Yep. So Wreckfest is a 5v5. The tracks are available. You can only have Bonebreaker Valley, Death Loop, or Dry Town Desert. It's a 6-lap race, and they rock, paper, scissors for the map choice, and car choice is any option available. So you can choose any car you want. Like you said, some people might just want to pick a bus and try to just wreck everybody.
Yeah. All right, you guys. So for everybody tuning in, let me just bring this point up. So Team Raven against Team Karma. This is a rivalry that has been going on since I have notion of the league being born. You know, like the league was born, and it's like so. Karma also used to be named something else, but they've been going at it head to head ever since the league has been open. So for me, this is really exciting to see them go once again head to head. I was hoping to see a little bit more from Team Raven, to be completely honest. You know, they came back really strong last season, and right now they are down by I believe it's 6 points.
Okay, so Ravens went ahead and forfeited that one. They gave it away, so it looks like the rotation is going to switch.
Ooh, we got an F1. We finally
And
have
we got
a racing game.
F1.
Let's go.
So-
Okay.
Oh, Claire, my apologies. We had a miscommunication. The Ravens did not forfeit, but it looks like they switched up, and instead of Pit Boy going in the rotation, Tay Guetta is going to be going instead of Pit Boy in the Wreckfest rotation.
Was that a fake out?
So I think that's what happened, and so we had a miscommunication. So it is not F1. Wreckfest is continuing. So Wreckfest is continuing, and
Okay.
all right, so it looks like all we had was we had just a little change in person that's going in for the game, and so
Right.
that was a miscommunication. We apologize for that stream. Sorry about that miscommunication. Things happen.
No
So-
harm, no foul.
Back to Wreckfest.
Yes.
I'm about to say I don't see anybody forfeiting Wreckfest.
Yeah.
But Wreckfest is such a toss-up. Even if you're not good at it, why wouldn't you play it?
I know.
I mean, Wreckfest is literally sometimes just a stroke of luck. Wreckfest is one of those few games on the wheel that you can just play it and just kind of balls to the wall.
Yeah, and be
Hopefully
good
get
at
lucky.
it. You know. It's not that hard. It's just, one trigger, two triggers. That's all you really need to play that game. Just pull the triggers and steer with your analog. That's it.
Yeah.
Other than that, let's not simplify Wreckfest too much like that, though, because there is a lot of strategy that goes behind this game. You can play extraordinarily dirty. You have a 5v5, so let's say two of your players can be buses and completely stop the flow of the opposing team's car, inhibiting them completely from racking up any type of points whatsoever. And that's just one dirty strategy on top of the countless amount that there are.
And that's what's cool about Wreckfest as like a racing game.
Ish.
Because it is a racing game.
Ish.
But at the same time, you don't even have to finish the match. Just wreck everybody.
Exactly.
I mean, and that's not saying that's what you should do, but that's just like, if you're a team that's not very good or had a lot of experience at Wreckfest, then just try to destroy everybody.
Absolutely. I mean, it's in the name of the title. It's Wreckfest.
Absolutely.
So I'm hoping to see some wreckage going on, at least in the very beginning. As soon as the cars start taking off, I'm going to expect to see 2-3 cars just immediately plowing the others just to get them out of the way and just lower their health meter.
If history shows us anything in these situations, a lot of time what we get in Wreckfest is you'll get 2 or 3 on each team that are racers, and then you'll usually get 2 or 3 that are wreckers.
Right.
And that seems to be what history has proven is they usually have 1 or 2 of the weaker guys. They tell them, hey, pick a big vehicle and just wreck.
Right, just wreck people. Don't focus on the race. Focus on wrecking.
But sometimes you see awkward scenarios like what happened in the finals of season 4, where you had 2 teammates racing, trying to win the race right next to each other, and it's like so risky, and you can end up wrecking each other.
Yeah.
So it's such an awkward game sometimes with the matchups. You have to remember you can friendly fire and wreck another car. You know what I mean? So you gotta be conscious. Even though it is a game, you can get lucky. You gotta be smart about it.
Right. So they just picked one of the fan favorite maps, which is Deathloop. It's one of my personal favorites just because it's the one I roll on the most. But this map in particular is actually really, really tricky. Once you go through that loop, you need to be very, very careful, because once you go through that loop and your partner's coming right up behind you, you can actually end up taking each other out when you're going up the loop and the other one's going down the loop.
And that's the unfortunate part about the loop, because everywhere else you can usually pretty well recognize your teammates, but on the death loop you can't see if one of your teammates is coming on the other side of the loop, or if they hit the under part of the loop. Like, you can't see sometimes your teammate on that death loop, and it's so dangerous because you might be going around the loop and then somebody comes right up to hit the loop and you land right on top of it.
Right. Now you have options to avoid this, though. You can take the left route, which is a little bit longer around, but it's a safer route if you want to not risk getting wrecked or losing points.
So it looks like we got the Ravens going to be red, and then Karma's going to be blue. So fortunately, we got a nice red versus blue going on here. Little shout out to Halo. Ravens called another timeout. So we got another timeout called by Ravens.
All right. So
I guess they're running the clock has been running, and they're trying to time out and think a little bit.
Yeah, I think they need to sit down, assess the situation pretty darn well. Ooh, I used the word darn. I don't use that word. I just censored myself.
It's censored. Yes, wow. I'm proud of you. So this is where I think this match, is a pretty good explanation of something that I notice. The Ravens are a good team. However, they seem to be constantly having these issues with a wheel or a rotation or something that is affecting them in losing their matches.
I'm going to start calling this the curse of the Ravens.
And I kind of feel like they need to maybe switch some things up, maybe do a little reevaluation of some things, because as we saw kind of repeat, it's obviously not over yet, but we're getting kind of a repeat of the finals in a way. It's a little bit worse right now, but this isn't a finals match, but you can see where they're having a little bit of struggles here, and they're having some bad luck. And like you said, it's almost like the curse of the Ravens.
Yeah, I'm going to start calling it that. It's the curse of the Ravens.
Nevermore.
Listen, I want to bring up something that Vernon had mentioned earlier on when it comes down to rotation. They are focusing strongly on upping the skills of every single one of their players so that the rotation doesn't affect them as heavily as it's been affecting the Ravens. So I think that's an extraordinarily smart plan to do. Take out one of the main problems out of the equation, which is rotation. How do you do that? You make every single person in that team better.
Well, it's also when you see that with the Ravens too, like they have so many players on our team that have specific really good plays about them, but it's kind of shows you like, yeah, you can have the best person in the world at something, but if the rotation doesn't go your way,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? And so that's where it really makes a difference. Like, and that's where you see a team like Karma, who goes very well rounded with their team, is just putting in work again. I mean, it's hard to watch, you know, because I think the Ravens are a great team, but we're kind of seeing it play out here. The rotation has hurt them multiple times. I can count at least 3 or 4 times the rotation's hurt them in this one match.
Yep, and not just that, it's almost in every single season I've seen them play. It's always the same outcome. You know, their wheel just seems to not go. The wheel and rotation just seems to not go in their favor. You know, it starts off good the first 2 games or 3 at most, but then after there, it's just all downhill.
And I know I know they care a lot and they practice a lot, and their coaches, you know, put a lot of input in.
They're very dedicated.
But it does feel like maybe they need to make some adjustments. But you know what? That's why this is the first match of season 5.
Right.
It's not end. It's not the finals. And the finals are a couple months from now. So that's what's great about the way the structure is in the season. It gives you a chance to try out different players, try different combinations, and see that maybe, even though somebody's really good, maybe you find a rotation with team members that might work a little better.
Yep. And we're off.
We're off here, so we know red and blue. I'm not going to bother trying to figure out the names of who is who until we get narrowed down a little bit more. There's too many cars to go through. All you need to focus on is Karma is blue and Ravens are red.
That's all that matters.
Got a lot of stuff going on here. They're racing around. A little bit of wall action here, but not too much contact with the players yet. They seem to be taking their time. A little crossover right there. That's another thing about these maps, too. It's not a steady circle map like other racers. You get these crossovers to where things happen in crossovers.
Look what's happening here.
Divert.
So look what just happened right there. So 3 of the Team Karma, they went the safe route. They went through the left instead of going through the loop. They want to make sure that they keep their health meter up. So all 3 of them decided to take the safe route and go left, ensuring good points. And there you go. They just did some good damage to the Team Raven.
You see an unfortunate Raven on Raven contact. That's going to happen a lot in these matches.
You
got to be careful. Look at that. Oh, you got some pinned into the wall. Tegeta got pinned to the wall.
Look, you want to be careful, man. Even though the game is called Wreckfest, you have to keep in mind that when you
we got a flip over, and then Tegeta's life is really low. He hits him after he flips over. And even though Tegeta might have been trying to cause the damage, it looks like he took a lot of damage himself.
So this might give actually Team Karma a good solid lead, depending on right now who is first place, which it looks like is Endgamer's PC10. This is going to give him roughly 9 to 12 points per lap if he keeps the first position. And it looks like he has a good solid lead. If he keeps this steady rhythm up, there's no catching this person. But he went towards the wall. That's going to slow him down. Ooh. Also, Team Raven.
I'm not seeing Tegeta on the map anymore. I wonder if Tegeta might have been possibly. No, he's there, but he's got 1 point of health left. Tegeta is the first car to get really low health. He's literally at 1 hit.
Smart thing to do here would be take him out immediately, seeing that he has the lowest
health. Off the board.
Get him off. Get him out. Get him out. Sit him down. Put baby in the corner.
There is somebody else, I believe, for the Ravens that has a little low health as well from the looks of it.
All right, Endgamer's PC10, he's keeping a good solid lead. He has a good rhythm going on right now. Endgamer's PC10 for Team Karma. He's trying to catch up to the Raven, who's behind PC10.
PC10 is Phoenix.
PC10 is Phoenix.
Oh, and he gets hit, spins against the wall.
Hit. There you go.
But unfortunately, the spinner that was TLG ended up doing more damage to himself because even though he spun it around, he took a header to do the damage and headed into the wall.
You have to be careful.
You got to be careful. Sometimes you'll hurt yourself more.
Yep, that's the thing. Like, you don't want to just go head on into the opposing team because you're just going to cause yourself more damage than you're actually doing.
All right, PC5 is really low. PC5 over there, I'm not sure who that is, but it is somebody. PC1's a little low as well. We got a car wrecked already. I think that's probably Tegeta because his life was real low. I'm thinking Tegeta is the one that got taken out already.
Yeah, so as you can see there, everybody that has a little bit low meter on health, they're taking the safer routes. They're going towards the left instead of going through the loop because they know the loop can cause them massive damage and cause them actually the match.
We got another, we got 2 Ravens cars, really low health over there. We got PC1 is low health for Karma. We got some PC5 is really low 1 hit health for Ravens.
Who's running PC5 there?
I'm not sure. We only got 4 here. I think it's it might be, I think it is OGL player, I think.
So you can hear a little communication in the background. You know, like don't hit the side, don't hit the side. You want to stay. You want to keep it clear. But you see right there, one of those mistakes just happened when it came down to the circle and the loop. You know, they couldn't quite nail it, and they took some damage going through it.
PC5, I believe, is OGL player, and he is trying to stay away from everybody.
Oh yeah, you have to.
With that 1 point of health, you got to be careful. But it looks like Phoenix for Karma is still leading the pack, but he takes a rough turn. Wonka takes a rough one too, but she's right on top of him, trying to really get to him, and she might try to take
times
that
it
lead.
right, she can nail him on the curve.
She times it right,
there you go.
Oh no! Oh, she flips. She almost tried to take him out with landing on top of him. Then she flips roughly, but she is okay. She did recover. But it looks like Phoenix is still taking the lead and holding the lead strong.
This is going to wrap it up for them. If he can keep this lead, this is going to wrap it up. I'm almost certain Team Karma right now is having a solid, strong lead with points.
A lot of cars still available in this race for a Wreckfest match, and it's getting close to the laps being up.
It is.
There's a lot of cars left.
The important thing is to stay in first and second place. You want your teams to stay first and second.
Turned by Phoenix there, but he's got such a commanding, strong lead. If they were smart, Ravens would have PC1, which is TLG, trying to take him out on a crossover.
Absolutely.
Further in the match, and he has low health, but he might be the best way to stop him.
Actually,
and
I think
slow
it's
him
done.
Down from finishing.
I think he's done. Like when you see that the names are not on top of the cars anymore, that indicates that it is on autopilot.
So we got a finish already from Phoenix. It looks like Phoenix finished in first, but I think they do a points scale on placement here. So we based on placements, this match might still be going.
Only Endgamers PC1 is the last car, and this concludes the match. Let's see the results.
We got the results here. Ooh, a pretty mixed bag of results here. 2 cars didn't finish, 1 for each side. So based on placement.
But the points just got taken out.
Yeah, the points just got taken out, so he lost the points.
I think I saw Ravens had more points in one of their cars. It was like just 2 points over. One had 48, the other had 46. Yeah, I need to add up the rest. So I guess we'll find out who won when the points go up.
Actually, the points went away on the spectator count really fast.
Yeah, I think the Ravens won.
So
the Ravens won.
Even though Karma had got the lead in the finish, unfortunately, Ravens got more points and better placement and was able to win that match. See, that's why it's so unexpected with that, because even though they didn't wreck everybody, sometimes those points really matter. So a good match for the Ravens to try to get back in this one, and they got an hour and a half, and you got a lot of quick games still on the wheel. So, I mean, it's a good start for them.
Now, my question
I wonder if we are still running F1 as this match, or if we're going to get a respin due to error.
Right. I guess
we're keeping F1, so we got a racing game. So I would think you probably, I'm not sure how proficient he is, but maybe Moneyball takes the one on this one. Or
actually, I'm gonna bet on absolutely. I'm gonna bet on Herb.
Let's see, and then the options are pretty vast for Karma. They got Phoenix, Lil Blue, Rick Fusi, Pit Boy, and LJ available. We'll see who comes in. Being Rick Fusi is the new guy and seeing some of his skill levels, I wonder if Rick Fusi might be the guy for Karma.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I think Rick Fusi is definitely the sleeper at the moment in this season for Karma. I was
good scouting by Karma on that.
Oh
one,
yeah,
because
absolutely.
Clearly he's playing the first match already, and he's had a decent impact.
He's having good rounds. So I was watching his Valorant gameplay, and he was pretty solid, giving out great call outs, great headshots. You know, like he's doing his thing. Like you can tell he's well versed in consoles and PC. You know.
And you see a lot of times too, you do see in some situations to where even though the draft could go any way, sometimes you got to scout those players ahead of time and kind of get somebody in the league that you want, and just kind of play smart and hopefully get that person. Clearly they only had one pick, and you see how they traded for their first pick the previous season to get Snappy, and then this season they only had one pick and Rick Fusi fell to them. I think a lot of that was because of him only putting one game on his list of games in the draft. I'm calling you out, Rick.
Right.
You heard it. I hope you heard it. I'm calling you out. You put one game as a strategic move for the draft.
Smart,
buddy.
Smart. Take tips, guys. Take tips.
All right, let's see. We got the wheel back up here. I wonder what we got. Do we have another option of who's going to be playing, or what do we got going on here?
Is this a 1v1? It has to be a 1v1.
I believe F1 is a 1v1.
It is a 1v1. Okay. I wonder who.
F1 is okay. Steering assist has to be off. Braking assist is off. Anti-lock brakes are on. Traction control is full. Gearbox auto. Dynamic racing lines off. Pit assist is on. Pit release assist on. ERS assist on. DRS assist on. Weather and time of day. It's got to be clear, midday, and 100% forecast accuracy.
Okay.
Rules and flags is on. Corner cutting stringency is regular. Park frame firm rules are off. And it is definitely a one-on-one, being that it's F1.
So F1, it's set up to be more of a simulator than it is anything else, to be honest. So the mechanics in this game have to be on point. Well, your mechanics in this game had to be on point for you to be able to actually succeed in this. So one of the main key factors that you want to keep in mind about F1, Forza, Gran Turismo games like that is that you want to take the apex, like all the apex and the turns and the curves. You want to take them flawlessly. One small error, meaning you go too fast or you brake too late, you're going to cause yourself to run off.
It looks like we got one accurate. It is Rick Fusi going in for karma. Yeah. And I'm trying to see over here who they have. I think that is Moneyball going in for Raven. So we guessed accurate. Yeah. We got Moneyball versus Rick Fusi. Rick Fusi, the new guy, taking on Moneyball. Moneyball has been in the league for a little bit. He is he's got his skill sets. He's a guy that has his proficiency in certain games like sports.
He's a sportsman right there.
I mean, you don't call him Moneyball for any other
for no reason, right?
Let's be real. But he is going to be going F1 against Rick Fusi. I'll be interesting. F1 is a new game, so that's another one of those ones we don't know the team strengths in F1 because it is a new one. And F1 is not like every other racing game.
Right.
It's very detailed. It's very It's very accurate in the settings and controls of F1.
Right.
So, and I don't know how much of the damage plays a part in F1 as far as running off the track and taking damage. It probably just slows you down. I don't think you lose a car or anything like you do in Wreckfest, but F1 is a pretty fast game, so it's going to be fun to watch.
It's a solid game. It's a solid game. I'm actually excited to see this game. I'm a big fan of racing games. So
this isn't in the rules, but I believe how it works is you choose, they talk and choose a class of racer, I believe, and then they have to choose a car from that class, so that way it's balanced. I know that's how it is for Forza. I imagine it's probably the same for F1 to make sure you don't have a clear car advantage, but I think F1 is slightly different to where most of the cars are balanced. Yep. All right, so we got Moneyball up top, and we got Rick Fusi on the bottom. Ooh, it looks like we had a false start right off the jump for Moneyball. That's not good. But it doesn't look like Rick Fusi is that much further ahead of him, so so it's not too bad. He needs to go. Now, in this thing, I believe it's a placement on positioning, but there is other cars, so it does have that added effect.
I'm just noticing you have the arrows on the floor. Oh, my God, this is going to be so easy. Okay, so if you guys have any idea of what I'm talking about, so you see those green markers on the floor, that is the place where you want to have your car at all times. Once those green markers start turning yellow, from yellow to red, that's an indication that you want to start slowing down or you want to really hard slam on those brakes. Like right there, you see it's going red?
Yep.
That means you really want to slow down because that's a bad turn right there. You want to go really slow.
Now, I am noticing that Moneyball does not have those on his track. I don't know if that's an option you can set or if that's against rules or if it's clear. If it's not against the rules, then Moneyball definitely missed out on that opportunity to do that.
That's a good point.
I also noticed that Moneyball very quickly got an illegal take. See, there's a pause. I think they might have flagged that. That might have been an official ruling and flagged that.
I think there's something wrong.
Because I don't believe you're allowed. I believe the track lines up there is probably is that a rule violation?
Yeah.
So is that a forfeit? No. Or is it a restart? Okay, so the lines on the track is a rule violation, so it's going to be automatic restart. That actually works a lot in Ravens' favor, but you know what? That's because you can't have those track lines on there. I know it's nice, and a lot of people for training want to have that, but an official match, that's just not fair.
Right, again, so the whole point of all of those tracks on the floor is so you know where your car needs to be positioned in order for you to take those curves and speeds, accurately. That's what those markers on the floor are. That's why I found it a little suspicious that it was on the screen.
Yeah, and I'm glad we can see that and be able to catch that. Another quick thing I want to note. I don't know if it affects on the placement much, but I did notice when Moneyball was racing, they do have point docks and time docks based on certain things you do. He got an illegal overtake and it docked him time and points. So I think with F1, it is a racer, but I think it's also one of those racers that if you make an illegal move like off the track or do something illegal move, it does dock your time on the finish. So even if you finish before somebody, if you have too many docks on time, you can still lose. So it kind of comes into play a little like Wreckfest there is you gotta drive smart. You want to win, but you also got to make sure you don't do too many illegal moves or illegal options. That's going to cause you to lose
Correct.
points and end up losing anyway.
So if this is like any other racing game, and it should be, I believe that you get deducted some time by collisions, by going off the track, by simple things like that.
Like I said, the illegal overtake is another one.
Right, illegal overtakes. Things like that are definitely going to deduct time off of your.
And that's where the rules and flags option that I mentioned from the rules comes into play. The rules and flags are on, and that's what the rules and flags are. Is that usually means that those things are affecting the points and time in your final finish time.
Yep.
That's why F1's a little different.
All right, you guys. So I'm gonna go see what's happening here on the screen. So yeah, that's something you definitely don't want to see on the maps on the screen. I found it suspicious, honestly, that there are the green markers on the floor indicating where your car needs to be for peak performance. So I'm glad that was caught. Everything's gonna be, everything should be flowing fairly smooth right about now. Everything's getting set up. We should be seeing the same thing. Ravens on top, Karma on the bottom. So again, if you're looking at the score right now, the score is 7-3. Karma is leading by 4 points. 4 points, yeah, 4 points. Me and math, not best friends. But yes, Karma is leading by 4 points. Ravens absolutely need to step it up. This team, I know they can perform much better than it has been happening, and it's not that their performance is lagging. It's just that the wheel and the rotation has not been in their favor. Sometimes it works that way, sometimes it does not. But this is definitely one of those matchups I've been dying to see. The Ravens versus the Karmas again. Two rival teams, and ever since I can remember, two rival teams. But right now we're seeing everything getting set up, making sure that all the assists are shut off and not giving you a disadvantage or an advantage. So remember, you guys, this is a simulator, so you can't just play this game like if you're playing Need for Speed or like if you're playing Mario Party or Crash Bandicoot. Sorry, not Mario Party, Mario Kart. You want to drive as flawless as possible right now, and so we got Wonku stepping into the cam right now. We got our. How's it going?
Hey, it's
How you
the
doing?
one and only Wonky Slush.
Hey,
I'm doing great.
hey.
How you doing, Raven?
I'm doing really good. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling good, I mean, it's something. It's something.
It definitely is something. So how are you feeling about this particular game right here, F1? Have you ever played it?
I think I played it once when I was a bandit, forever in time ago. Like, at that time, I had never played it. And it just, man, I did not know what I was doing. I know it a lot better now, but this game is...
It's so I've never played this game before, but if it's anything like other simulations, I think it's one of the more skill-based games that you can play when it comes down to racing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's a lot more that goes into it compared to the other racing games on the wheel.
Right.
At least from what we've seen so far. I mean, we got Wreckfest.
Yeah.
That one's, that's, Demolition Derby, so...
That was such a close match, though. That was such a close match.
It was.
Ooh, so right now you're going to be getting some points deductions right there if you go ahead and steer off the map like you just did.
Shortcuts here. Sorry, that's a CTR only.
Right. So right now we have Ravens on top being blue, right? And Karma in the bottom.
Yep, from what I know, yes. So...
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out right now who is taking the lead, and it looks like... Ooh, Karma taking it off the road. Yeah, so it looks like right now Team Karma. I think Karma is in the lead right now, if I'm not mistaken. They just gave Team Ravens a penalty. Just gave him a caution penalty right there. You want to be careful on how you're taking those turns. You don't want to go too slow. You don't want to stop.
Right, right. I feel like another thing about this game is the fact that it's in first person also kind of makes it a little more weird.
I like the fact that it's in first person like that. You know, like I can't drive. I don't like racing games where I cannot do first person.
Except for Rocket League, though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, I think that kind of definitely gives it a
Warning, collision right there.
the other racing games.
Oh yeah, definitely. So like for me personally, like the closer I can be to the ground in first person view, like it is right here, the better I can predict my speed. I guess.
Right. It feels more realistic.
Exactly.
It feels more realistic. Although I hope nobody's driving like this on the road. Anyways. All right.
So yeah, definitely right now, Karma looks like they are in the lead. Don't quote me. Yeah, position number 12, and right now Ravens are in position number 19. Oh, they are almost dead last. So they really need to be picking up these apex turns a little bit better here.
Turns are slow.
Yeah, so you don't want to slow down too much. That's why it's crucial for you to be taking these turns, these U-turns, wider rather than closer in. Yeah.
Run off the track,
Yeah.
for that. But that's
So you want to start slowing down before you start getting into that curve. Well,
Absolutely.
before that, you don't want to slow down as you're hitting the curve.
yeah, because that's just gonna throw you off.
Yeah,
entirely.
it's gonna throw you off. It's gonna make you go off the track. It's gonna make you hit the wall, or it's gonna make you hit an AI, and that's just gonna be deducting points left and right, and that's no good.
Ravens have moved up a little bit.
Yep.
It's falling back a little bit, but it's still pretty big gap there. 5 cars in between them. So Ravens got to make something work here. Let's see how he takes this turn. Better.
Okay, yeah, a little better. He needs to take. Oh, Karma just slowed down. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Yeah, that dropped him pretty good. So right now, Team Raven is only 4 positions behind Karma.
This turn is. This turn's a little bit of a struggle.
Oh no!
No.
You want to take it easy. You don't want to over accelerate. You want to ease into the exit.
Someone is out of the session. So
Yeah. You want to ease into this.
This is.
This is not boding well. This is the fastest lap. This is not boding well.
There we go. Now we're back on
There,
track.
here we go. But little hiccups like this, unfortunately, for whoever it is that's committing these hiccups, it's going to be extraordinarily hard to catch up unless the opposing team makes some pretty significant mistakes. Yeah, they had to make some really big mistakes, but it looks like right now Karma has a pretty good flow. Yeah, they have a pretty good flow on how the car is supposed to manage.
Oh my gosh, and just got lapped. That is hard to watch, man.
Oh.
Getting lapped, that hurts.
That's what just happened. You just got lapped.
Yeah. Ravens got lapped there.
How do you feel about that?
And it is what it is. It is what it is, but I feel like a lot of people did not expect this game to come back.
I had no idea that this game was going to be on the wheel, to be honest.
It was the last game I expected to see ever come back to the wheel, but hey, it's more racing games, so.
Definitely. So for a lot of people, this is not like CTR. This is not like Mario Kart or anything like that, where you can just playfully play the game. No, like you have to really be serious on how you're managing your car here. You have to manage the curves perfectly, your brakes perfectly, your acceleration perfectly. You cannot mess up in any of these fields, or if not, as you're seeing in the Karma screen right now, it's just gonna go off the track. No matter how slow your mistake is, you're gonna fly off the track.
Absolutely, and I mean, like I said, there's no shortcuts. You get penalized for trying to cut anything short.
Right, and something you want to keep an eye on, and I don't know if either of these teams are doing this, but something that you want to keep an eye on. Oh yeah, I can tell that Karma's doing this. You want to keep an eye on your left screen, on your left side of the screen, your lower left side, where you can see what curve is coming up next, to know just how much you have to de-accelerate, like hit that brake, or how much you need to accelerate to pump on that curve. Right now, you almost have to come to a complete stop to hit that curve that Team Raven is on right now. That was a good curve. He could have worked on it a little bit more, but that was actually a pretty good curve.
Looks like he's getting a little.
Yeah, he's getting the hang of it. Like the more you play, the better you're gonna get. But right now is not a time for learning.
It's definitely picking up the turns a lot better, but that's why practice is important.
Yeah, practice is absolutely important. Yeah.
It's because there's people that are like, yeah, F1.
I think there is no harder games to play than simulators.
Oh yeah. I,
So right now, what happened?
20th or 18th. They finished?
Yeah.
No, because they said 3 of 5 on the lap.
It did, but I think it just wasn't registering. I'm pretty sure that's an autopilot right now, and he just finished the race.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, I'm almost certain. Yeah, he's done. He's done.
well, session. Drive the
Wait, who disqualified? Karma disqualified?
top. Wait.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, so yeah. So I think they had to both make like a. Oh no, this game's.
Yeah, this game is a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. I am so confused on what just happened.
Interesting.
It is interesting. Who? So is it safe to say that Karma took this one, or did Karma get disqualified? What happened? Winner.
We need answers.
I need answers
right now.
Who?
So I know a bot won. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
A
definitely.
bot won.
Flawless by the bot. Flawless. So what game are you hoping to come up? I'm dying to see you play Rocket League. I get so excited when you hop on Rocket League.
I was so excited for Valorant. I was so excited, and when I realized I wasn't,
You were out of rotation. Yeah,
I was so crushed. I was so crushed by that. I've been,
I felt crushed for you.
I live, breathe, and consume Valorant at this point. But no, I want to see a Rocket League. I really want that rematch against Karma because, I mean, you guys were here for the last time that Ravens and Karma played in Rocket League.
Correct.
It was absolutely intense. Such an intense game.
Who ended up winning that match?
Karma did. It was a very close game. I think it was like about 12 seconds left in the game. It was 0-0, and I believe it was Spicy that scored a goal that just, I mean, it like clipped the top of the post.
And just went
bounced
right.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
Myself and another
I hate those
defender
shots.
tried to save it. I mean, we just both barely read it wrong.
Yeah,
But
I hate those shots because it's so hard to read.
Especially, it depends on your positioning for that. But we both got up. All of us got up, and we're like, man, GG's.
Okay, guys. So here's a quick update. Here's a quick update. So they just paused the time to make an official ruling on what's happening in the F1 game to see who is the actual winner here. So allow me one quick second.
Gentlemen, while we have official ruling, we're going to go to a commercial break. Okay, so the timer is reactivated. We had an official ruling come in. So we had an official ruling on the placement of a match. You had a did not finish, even though Karma was leading. He had a did not finish the race. So once the other racer passes the person that did not finish, they automatically get the win, and the race doesn't have to finish. So even though Karma was leading, since he DNF'd and Ravens Moneyball passed him, that automatically gave the win to the Ravens.
So
Now we're going to transition into the next wheel.
It makes me wonder what causes the DNF. Like, is it the racking of points?
It's the negative points.
Oh, it's the negative points.
So that's why F1 is different from racing games. Is he did crash, but it also you get deductions on points, but he crashed.
Right, I was mentioning that earlier. The deduction of points could be a determining factor here. Let's see what games are rolling up, man. Please,
Hopefully
please,
we get that
please.
Apex.
Tekken 7.
Tekken
Let's go.
7,
All
a
right.
fighter. And look who's the only person available on Ravens.
Look. Karma is strong.
You think it's gonna be? You think it's gonna be what? LJ or
Pitboy.
Pitboy
Yeah, for
versus
sure.
Herb. So we're gonna get
So,
a good matchup here.
So it's either gonna be LJ or Pitboy. I think the better chance for Karma right now definitely would be Pitboy, but Herb is, in my eyes, the best Tekken player here in the league.
He's the best fighter in the league. That's why he holds the belt. That's why
Exactly,
That's why the belt's in his photo. He doesn't lose that.
Right.
He wins, even if it's not his best fighter game, 9 times out of 10 he wins it.
Yeah, 'cause as soon as he touches the fighter game, he just runs away with it. Yeah. So I'm fully expecting Herb to dominate here in Tekken. I will be shocked if I see otherwise.
I don't know. We saw how well LJ played in the earlier fighting match in Fighters.
True.
No, in Guilty Gear. I'm sorry.
True. But if you compare Guilty Gear to Tekken, that's like comparing apples to oranges, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think this is definitely going to be finally something's working in the Ravens' favor. Their time is getting low in the match. It's down to an hour now, but they're now only down by 3. They got Tekken come up. If they can get this win, they're only down by 2. They have plenty
Right,
of
they
time
can
to make
pull it
this
up.
comeback.
They can definitely pull it up, and that it kind of goes to show like the first 2-3 hours of this match. We're in our final hour, right? If I'm not mistaken, of the tournament.
Yeah.
So it just goes to show like the first 3 hours, it was kind of a slog, you know. Like it started off a little bit slow. I think Karma was picking most of the points, but now in the final hour, it's starting to kind of like ramp up. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And that's how these matches usually go, is in that first half. In that first half, you'll see a lot of times that there'll be big gaps and things aren't going in a team's way.
Right.
And then that last hour, it's like crunch time. Because here's the thing that you got to remember too. There's 31 games on this wheel. You might get a couple of rotations on the wheel that don't work in your favor, but guess what? It's a 4-hour match. So you're going to get other opportunities in other matches, which is going to give you those games that you want to play.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's why you never count a team out unless you lose 10, and then once they reach 10, it's over. But that very rarely happens.
Yeah, and
It's just time now. Oh, so it looks like this season they. Okay. All right. So I mean, like it's big about these things. The way they come down is like, you know, you get these options that come up, you know, for the games that you want to play.
right, absolutely. Ah,
Okay, so to clarify, first match of season 5, we'll go ahead and clarify this. Previous seasons, for all the people that are around and the other players in the league, listen to this carefully. No longer is it 210 that you win.
Yeah, that was news to me.
From now on, it is the best of the allotted time. So if it comes down to a tie, then you get a sudden death matchup, but there is no, first to 10 wins. That has been taken out of the league rules now in this season. As far as this season, could get changed in the future, but as far as this season, it is whoever has the most wins in the timer. So you know what that tells you? Play a lot of games.
Absolutely. So that means by default.
But that also means if you don't get your game and you need to forfeit, if it's early in the match, you can do that. It's not going to hurt you anything.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it could, but not entirely.
And again, you only have 5 forfeits to play with here. It's not like you can keep forfeit, you know?
Exactly.
So who?
All right, we'll be able to find out who's player 1 and who's player 2.
Oh,
here
I
shortly.
I know who player 1 is. That's definitely Herb.
So is Heihachi eligible? Is there no? Let me pull up the. Let me pull up the Tekken rules.
So who's ever on the Heihachi side hasn't selected his character yet.
Herb's Miguel, man.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like Herb, that's his dude. That's Miguel. So we're definitely gonna be seeing LJ. If it's Kazuya or Lee, we're seeing LJ playing.
All right, so let's get a clarification here. Make sure setting. Okay, 3 rounds, time limit 60-minute offline match. The play for side with rock paper scissors. They can whatever options color they want. If the game is paused at any point, the player who pauses forfeits the match. We already know that's same as the other fighter things. So a lot of the other fighter rules are completely the same. They can change character if they lose the first match. So, so we got LJ versus Herb, and I tell you what, a lot of fight fans are excited to see this one. This is gonna be a fun match to watch.
Second is one of the fan favorites, or at least one of the pro favorite games here, guys. So we're gonna.
All right, so we're gonna rotate. We got some real fighters guys in here. They're gonna rotate to do some commentary for this one.
Yeah. Oh, nice counter hit for
Got
OJ. Nice block.
Combo.
Hey. What's the mix?
Oh,
hey,
the mix
slidey.
the slidey bites. Oh, he went for
out the air with the.
We ducked those. Hey, he's ducking at the wall.
Why are you ducking at the wall, my guy?
Sir, Miguel putting in that work. Yeah.
Hey. Jeez, he's pressing. Why he pressing?
Why are you pressing buttons in my video game?
Nice whip punish, but doesn't get anything else.
Goes in Hitman. What is he doing in Hitman?
Hey.
Oh,
we dropping combos, but that's okay.
Nice dick jab, Adams. Okay, I mean, drops the combo.
Oh my gosh.
Nice duck on the low. Is he gonna get this?
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. That's round 1 for Herb.
He says, keep this up, you'll get this. This man's not playing, bro. He's like, stay out of these streets, bro. These are my streets.
Hella mad.
Honestly, he keeps going for that low to high mix up, and Herb is just beating him for that shit. Beating him.
Stage here, probably.
He goes to infinite, yeah, but he.
That's not gonna save him.
Nah,
I mean, Herb's pretty comfortable. Like,
yeah,
without
Herb is literally.
Walls
This is his superpower. Let's be honest. This is Herb's superpower. Is infinite.
I mean, the guy with the best wall carry.
Yes,
you know?
yes. Understandable.
Walls are nice.
Walls are nice, yeah.
Make me comfortable. Make me feel safe.
Did you know Lars can take it from wall to wall on Geese stage?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Getting out the map too. If you bug him out, it's so crazy. Look at that. Look
Oh
at
my
that.
God,
Look at
why
that.
is Oh,
So much disrespect on the lows. Oh my gosh. What's the mix?
Hey,
Oh, nice step.
Nice stepping.
I thought we were playing Soul Calibur. For
Hey,
Yeah.
goes for the.
You said step in the name of love.
I think LJ needs to go for more mix-ups with the full crouch because it's like
he's missing out.
yeah, it's not even sliding. Like
He
nice step though.
Nice step.
Very
He's learning.
He's getting
bro, that is such a yeah. That's it.
Hey.
Honestly, we talked about this. He keeps going for that, and he's dying for it. He is dying for it.
Oh, my
Not
God,
the glaciating
counter.
special. Hey. -9. Oh, nice stick. Nice jab. Nice jab. Ooh, hop kick. Okay.
We're doing combos.
What's the mix?
The man's doing
No,
slides.
This man has yet to slide. Have you seen a slide?
I haven't seen a slide yet.
I have yet to see a slide.
Because slide goes into a lot with Lee.
Nice. Honestly, you can tell he's pressing here, so he might go for that mix again. Oh, the read. Hey.
My brother in Christ.
Jeez.
Menacingly.
Not
And
the
then laughed at
time.
him.
Not the time.
Not the time, bro.
Oh, nice
Hey.
step. Hey, it's okay. Hey, oh, I didn't know that track, so it was right. That's actually good to know. Didn't believe. Nice punish.
Oh my God,
Hey.
got him conditioned.
Oh my
Don't
gosh.
do it.
Hey, nice punish. He's pressing. He's
uh.
pressing. He's
He's
pressing.
in my game.
GG's to Herb. A very clean 3-0. I don't know.
2-0.
2-0. I mean, like in the rounds. I didn't see it.
Oh no, it was 2-0.
No round Brown.
No round Brown.
Double. All right, time here. We're heading out.
It was nice seeing you guys. Bye.
It's over.
All right, you guys, I am back here. Come on. Oh, we got a little Friday the 13th going on. So this game is very, very similar to what Dead by Daylight is. You got a killer, you got your survivors. But in this one, you have certain objectives that you need to do. You either escape Jason by putting all your car parts together or just waiting the time out, if I'm not mistaken, until you can reach the front of the camp. So yeah, this is definitely going to be a good game. I'm kind of wondering what the rules are going to be. I don't know if it's going to be another 1v4. I'm almost certain. And to touch back on that Tekken match, it was kind of expected that Herb was going to win by a landslide. LJ definitely put in a good fight. But everyone here knows, Herb is just a really, really well-rounded fighter. Like whatever game he touches, he just when it comes down to fighting games, of course, at least, he just touches any fighting game, he runs away with it. So it was really expected for Herb to win this one. I would have been extraordinarily shocked if he would have lost. But AJ definitely put it in. AJ, I keep saying AJ instead of LJ. I apologize for that, chat and stream. But yeah, LJ definitely put a good fight into it. He had some good moves and some good side steps. He had a little bit of he had some good patience, but ultimately Herb got him with the mix-ups left and right. And he really didn't stand a chance with those mix-ups, I was trying to follow along with it, and I really couldn't keep up with Herb's mix-up. He would go low, 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 then all of a sudden he would just overhead you and bounce you off the floor, and big boy damage coming in from that. So that was definitely an exciting match to see right there. So now we got Friday the 13th rolling up on the wheel. And I'm kind of excited to see who they're going to toss in. Is it a full reset right now for Team Raven or Karma? Is anybody in full reset?
Sure. Stuff.
Hooligans.
So I think first thing we got to cover is Ravens took the last one.
Yep.
Herb took it.
I went through that one.
Not a lot of people surprised. We also noticed now too, since it's Friday the 13th. So what's happening with Friday the 13th? Similar to Dead by Daylight, it's Survivor games. It's going to have probably about the same rules.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
One or two things changed.
I think one thing to notice about this too is Ravens did take Dead by Daylight. They did take the first Survivor. So obviously Friday the 13th is a little bit different. It's a different game. But with the Ravens on a comeback right now, this might have been a good matchup for them. Even if they don't feel confident, it might be a good matchup for them.
I believe it's going to be a pretty good matchup. So right now, what's the score? 7-5.
So now it's 7-5.
7-5. All right, Ravens are coming back up. So
I believe yes.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was going to see. I'm going to say this, man. I was going to walk away from here extremely disappointed if I didn't see the Ravens put up the fight I know that they can do. They started falling behind a little bit, but now they're starting to catch back up, and this is exactly what I want to see. I want to see some good competition coming from the Ravens because I know they can put in more work than they've been showing us. And now we're starting to see it. Now we're seeing it.
Okay, so the Ravens got the killer this time. So let's see, we'll get a list of casters here. All right, so we got the Dead by Daylight rules. Find this Friday the 13th.
So right now it's going to be a full reset actually for Team Ravens because that last one, yeah, it's a full reset. So the score is right now 7-5. Karma leading by 2.
7-5. So Karma is still leading by 2. Ravens on a comeback, so that's good for them.
I'm excited to see this. Okay, so
we got official on the Ravens. Herb is going in as the killer for the Ravens.
Wait, they're sending Herb in? Hold on a second. Let me put on my spectacles here. And I need to see what's going on this wheel. What games are left? Let's see. We have Smash, Forza COD. Okay. Most of the games that Herb is strong in when it comes down to fighting have been taken out of the wheel. So yeah, I think it's actually a good call.
So I'm not seeing a clarification on Friday the 13th. The rules. I think they're the same as Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, a 1v4. It has to be a 1v4. So was that a complete reset also for Team Karma?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember who was in. So LJ just went in.
No, LJ was there, and Pip-Boy also was available in the last. I thought it was either going to be Pip-Boy or
So I don't
or
think
LJ.
It's not a reset
No,
for
no.
anybody because it was a one-on-one matchup.
Right.
Oh no, it
No,
was
it's
a
a
reset,
reset for the Ravens, right.
because Herb was the only one left.
Exactly.
Yeah. So basically, Phoenix, Pip-Boy, and AJ Lil Blue will have to be in as survivors for Karma, and they'll have to figure out who's going to be the fourth survivor.
If I say anybody might be the fourth survivor, I'm going to toss in again either A, LJ, or B, Taigeta. But then again, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. They might throw in Rick Fusi too.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean he's been playing a lot. I'm trying to remember. Wasn't he the killer in the previous Dead by Daylight? But then again, they lost that one.
True.
So if he is the Friday the 13th player, maybe they're going to stick with it, or maybe they might decide to make a different move because I think he was the killer earlier, I believe.
Maybe. I mean, only Karma knows exactly, what Fusi's strengths in the game
No,
are.
the killer was Pip-Boy in the Dead by Daylight match.
Oh, it was
So
Pip-Boy.
Pip-Boy. So now we see that Pip-Boy was a killer previously.
So now he's going to be one of the
He's
survivors.
going to be one of the survivors, but of course, killer and survivor is different.
Yeah, and in this game, the killer doesn't move nearly as fast as they do in Dead by Daylight.
Very slow. The problem is the escape part of Survivor in Friday the 13th is very slow.
Absolutely slow. Now, one thing that is in the advantage of the killer here is that as Jason, you can teleport pretty much for a short distance or a fairly short distance. You can teleport, and you gotta wait until that regens. And you can also see the campers around the map with a special ability that Jason has.
So the last member for Karma is going to be Rick Fosi and Taigeta.
Yeah.
So that's who the survivors are going to be. So we're going to have Pip-Boy, Phoenix, Lil Blue, Rick Fosi, and Taigeta.
Wait, that's 5 people.
I think it's 1v5 in Friday the 13th.
Is it?
I believe so. It's 5 survivors. Yeah.
1v5.
And so Herb is the killer for them. Now, so it is 1v5 Friday the 13th. So that's slightly different from Dead by Daylight, but the same structure. Another thing too that's different about this is you can attack that killer.
Oh yeah. So here's the thing, guys. I'm just like in Dead by Daylight. If you do have children, this is a Friday the 13th game that we're talking about here. Everybody knows who Jason is and how his style of killing goes. So if you are opposed to gore, killing, and this type of violence, I recommend that you go ahead and switch the channel or just go look at something else while this match ends, because it can tend to be pretty brutal. Everybody knows just how brutal Jason is. I'm a big fan, by the way. On top of that, the difference is that here the survivors can also escape from the killer if the killer just happens to grab them. There are certain tools around the field that you can use to escape the killer's grasps if he does so happen to catch you, which more likely than not he will. So for Team Karma over here, we have as a survivor, PC2 is going to be Pip-Boy. PC12 is going to be Rick Fusi, I'm sorry. PC10 is going to be Phoenix. PC5 is going to be AJ Little Blue. And PC7 is going to be Taigeta. As for the Ravens, we already know the killer is Pastor Herbs. He's PC3.
Obviously. So we're going to be watching from Phoenix's perspective as far as from the survivors is who we're going to see. Obviously, her being the killer, he's going to be for the Ravens. You don't have to really you can tell
Right.
Jason.
I guess here more of the confusion might be who is who in Karma, but we already gave you the names. I'm going to run it by you one more time. PC2 is Pip-Boy, PC12 is Rick Fusi, PC10 is Phoenix, PC5 is AJ Little Blue, and PC7 is Taigeta.
So they're going to select who they are players wise. Not a big deal. I mean, we all know who it's going to
Right.
be. I mean, like your characters don't really matter in this. It's not like Dead by Daylight where you have different abilities and things like that. In this one, the survivor character is just a skin. Doesn't matter.
Exactly. Everybody carries the same ability here.
The only difference is that they're going to have just Herb's going to select the killer. Whereas normally in matches on Friday the 13th, I think the killer is a random choice. But since this is a private match, and he can select to be the killer. So it's going to be starting here shortly. Looks like everybody is readying up now.
Right. And so one thing that you want to keep in mind, definitely as a survivor, you don't just want to be running around. You want to keep an eye out on your environment. There are certain tools stuck to trees, stuck to posts, that they will be helping you out escape the killer. Like, for example, little shanks, little knives here and there that will help you escape Jason's grasp, which is absolutely crucial for you to have. If you don't find any of those items and he happens to grab you, that's it. You can just let go of the remote. You can just let it go.
Yeah, that is one thing. When Jason kills you, you're dead.
Yeah. Once he grabs you, you're dead. That's why it's really important for you to have those tools to be able to escape. It kind of gives you a free life, so to speak.
And you see a lot of situations where they can hide inside of cabinets and under beds and all kinds of stuff. But of course, if he finds you, Jason will just yank you right out and kill you.
Right. And
Or
again,
stab you right through a locker or something.
yeah, and it's really easy for him to see you. Like I said, like he can see you red. Like his vision is red. So that's how he sees the camp counselors. It's just this big red aura running around the entire field.
Almost like a thermal.
Exactly.
Kind of look,
Exactly.
like he
So
can
it's really
see
easy for him to
everything.
keep track of you.
So they're loading the match. 3, 2, 1.
And
go.
we are off.
Higgins Haven is the map we're gonna be playing at.
Uh, 5 minutes later, survive.
So you see, you went with the little fire poker, like spear looking Jason. There is different versions of Jason with different weapons.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, yeah. There's different Jasons that have different weapons. This one has it's like a fire poker, like spear looking one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So you see right here, we're watching Phoenix. He's barricading the door. He's looking for items. You can find items in this game in Friday the 13th. So that's something you want to do. I'm just adjusting some video settings real quick.
Does pausing it like that pause the whole game?
I think if you're the host, it does.
It looks like the host is doing this then.
Yeah, that's for stream purposes, because sometimes when you put these games on the screen, you have to adjust the
gamma,
the gamma, the brightness, and things like that to be able to get it more accurate.
Jeez, that's
game.
dark.
I think in this situation they wanted to make it darker, so it's more of a survival thriller, or they might have just been him himself doing that. I don't know. Maybe they want to give away the position on stream.
I mean,
I wouldn't know how to give it away anyway.
Me neither. But I think that gamma was a little bit too dark. Maybe that's a little better right there. Okay.
So you found some medical spray, so that's a good item to have, and some gas. You might be able to light someone on fire.
So
fuel
the
car.
gas, I believe the gas is actually to fill up the car.
Yeah, so you can escape.
Yeah.
And he's got a baseball bat right there too. A smart option. Grab the baseball bat. It has a weapon at least. But
So
you can only carry one item, big item though. That's the only thing.
But good thing is that the car is right there. You can just immediately go fill up the car. Hopefully Jason isn't anywhere near. It will take a little time for you to fill up that car, so you want to keep an eye out. This is where communication comes into play with your teammates.
And you see the little items pop up where you can speed up the thing. If you press the right button action, that will speed up fueling the car. So he has the car fueled. Now he can go back and grab the weapon until he gets. Now he just needs if he wants to try to escape in the car, he just needs a battery.
That's all that's missing. It's just the batteries, just gas and batteries, maybe some
I think
tires.
it's just the gas battery. It might be something else. I'm not entirely sure, but smart move, barricade the door. You always want to do that. You drop down to that crouch, it makes you quieter. Pipe wrench on the table, but he's got a baseball bat, so he's not worried about that. Biggest thing is he's got to find the other items that he needs.
I wonder where his teammates are at this moment. I only see him.
Fortunately, you're not going to see Unfortunately, we're not going to be
Right.
able to see that because this game doesn't have a spectate option really. So yes, it looks like he just needs to find the battery and the
And
key.
the key.
So if he can find the battery and the key, he can be able to escape in the car. Now keep in mind too,
Unless he already has the
more
keys.
multiple survivors can escape in the same car.
Unless,
Red Fousey has been eliminated by Herb, so the killer's already taken out one player. So there's 4 left for Karma.
does he have the key? Because I saw that the battery is marked in red. The key and the gas, they're kind of like grayed out.
I don't know if he already has the key. I don't think he has the key, but I think the key action probably doesn't show up until you have the others available.
Oh, because I saw the gas, the key on top, and then the.
Yeah, so I think the key maybe doesn't show up until you have the other 2 first.
Maybe,
or maybe the key is automatic. He found the battery, so he's got the battery. Now he's got to get into the car and get into the
back
car.
to that car as quick as possible. You imagine if he already does have the actual key?
See,
and
a
he
flare
can just
gun,
get
though,
away?
a nice flare gun. That is a thing you could use to. He's got to get this battery in here, but hopefully he can do it without getting spotted by Jason. Careful here, when you're doing these things, you can get spotted. And I believe he just showed up red on the map, meaning that I think he's been seen.
Yeah,
He's been seen, teleported Jason. When that screen goes blurry, that means that Jason's teleporting, and he traps himself. He might have just screwed himself positioning wise. Jason is very slow, but he's on his tail, and he's got to drop that in the car, and he's got to move. And
he has no time to drop it. He has no time to drop
dive through
it.
the window, try to get a reposition. What he should do right now, communicate with his other teammates, survivors. Say, hey, I need you to distract him, or I need you to take this battery while he goes after me to get this car moving. This is where strategy needs to come into play.
Right. So right now he needs to take it a little bit slow. His character was apparently losing a lot of breath right there. The screen was starting to black
He
out.
also took some damage. There was some first aid in that house that he picked up, so maybe he needs to probably use that when he gets the option.
Yeah. Is that what's going on right now because of the damage that he took? The screen is a little bit blacked out, but it kind of looks like it's going dimmer and dimmer.
It's blurring the vision because his health is getting lower.
Oh,
So I think what it does is it blurs. He does have a first aid, but he's not using it yet because he's getting chased.
He needs to use
Or
it.
maybe he just didn't realize he has it.
I think he actually dropped it whenever you switch items. He just dropped it.
No, he has it in his inventory to the left. You see,
Ah,
he has
okay,
it,
good.
but he just hasn't used it yet.
That's not smart.
But then again, it might give him away. So he's being smart. He's moving slow.
I mean, Jason
When
already
you
knows where
crouch
he
down
is.
like that, it limits your screen because you're being quiet.
Right. But Jason already knows he's in that house, so you might as well just. Oh, who is that? Somebody got taken out right in front.
Saw that's blurry action before where he teleported. So now he can make a move for that car.
Right. Maybe a little bit of communication was going on there where they were saying that he was being followed to go ahead and distract Jason, which is a great idea. Battery's on. Now he needs to go find a key.
So he has the key. Him and his survivors can escape, assuming that they can make it. Now, in this option with the survivors escape, I think it's going to be the same as Dead by Daylight. It depends on how many escape versus how many get killed.
Right. So he didn't go. He
Or
went.
it might be an automatic win if they get any escape, being that this is a different game. I'm not entirely sure.
Could it really be as simple as you just have to start the car, fix it, and that's it, and you go?
Yeah, but I think there's a time limit to it, and certain actions will alert Jason to it where he can come to you and kill you.
Ah, it makes sense. That makes sense, right? So right now it looks like it's just Phoenix and Herb. So it's
And he's on him.
yeah. Ooh.
It's just down to Phoenix and Herb, and he's got low health already. He's getting chased.
That's
and he's
way too
moving
close.
his
Yeah.
out. If Herb can take him out, then it's over, and that's another win for Ravens. Phoenix has it on the move. He needs to move quickly.
I'm telling you,
And
that was
there's a teleport.
it was a big mistake not using that spray. It was a big mistake. You had the chance to heal yourself. You didn't take it. Now Jason's hot on your tail, man. He's doing that slow killer walk, which nobody understands how he can keep up like that, but he does.
Quickly, did he just catch him?
He's got him. He's got him. He's got him.
He's sweeping back. He's fighting
Yeah,
back.
he's done.
He's got him.
Here comes the brutality, man. He's gonna get slammed into the floor. Look
The
away, people.
finish.
Look away. Yeah.
And just finish it out and win the round. So now it's 7-6.
Jeez. All right, so
Back to the wheel.
yeah, Ravens take this one. Now it's 6-7. As you can see, it's almost tied up now again with the spin of the wheel. Let's see what's going to come out. Please, 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 please.
Yeah,
Let me
let's get some Apex.
Yeah, man.
Spinning
CTR. Are you right? That's another exciting one I'm kind of looking forward to. I want to see Black Ops. Yep. So right now, Herb just went in, and also Herb is also I think he's one of the better players of CTR for the Ravens right now too.
I'm not 100%, but I think they got a couple people that are good at it though. I mean, Crash Team Racing is kind of like Mario Kart. It's not a very it's still a challenging game, but so many people can play it effectively.
Here's the thing so Mario Kart, the difference between Mario Kart and this game would be the drifting aspect to it and the boost. You know, in Mario Kart you can't really boost through the entire map the way you can do it in CTR. In CTR, if you take those curves just right, you can just keep boost throughout the entire thing. Which I'm not a big fan of because I can't do it. You know,
I haven't had too much fun with Crash. I played it a long time ago. I played a lot of Mario Kart, but Crash is something I got to refresh the memory. You know?
Yeah, I think a good game to bring into here would be like Mario Kart Double Dash. You ever played that game?
Yeah, I remember from back in the I remember it.
Yeah, I think that would be a great game. You know, it'd be a 2v2. You know, you control it.
I mean, let's. I mean, if we're gonna do that, let's bring in some Diddy Kong Racing.
Ooh, talking about classics here. Yes, you're showing your age, by the way.
Oh, I know. That's all right. You're only as old as you feel.
I'm feeling pretty
So
old.
I feel like 57 and look like 47.
I mean, I think I look like I'm 20, like I'm 22 or something like that. 22, 23.
Hopefully the viewers are getting some good action here today, and they're enjoying the first matchup of season 5. I'm sure there's a lot of players out there scouting as well, watching to see how these new games play out and to see
Definitely.
how format's going to be and everything.
Hopefully they can see these games.
I know my team is. I've been seeing the notifications going up, so I know my team's been focusing and learning.
Really?
It's very smart.
Tell me more.
I don't say. Shut up.
So what you guys been talking about?
Nothing. Just team stuff.
Just team stuff, man.
The usual.
Yeah, the usual. So I'm kind of wondering who they're going to be picking here. This is a 2v2 game right here. CTR is a 2v2 game. So I would say, if anything, let me see. Exopolo, more likely than not. I'm going to see Exopolo going in. I know Exopolo isn't. Yeah, exactly. He is
Exopolo and TLG.
Yeah, Exopolo is definitely one of the stronger racers here in the league, actually, not just for Karma, but in the league.
Looks like is that let's see who we're gonna get for Karma.
That's until I take you down, Exopolo, someday. You know, I'm gonna challenge you to a friendly, you know, in racers, and we'll see who's the best, man. We'll see who's the best. Don't laugh, because then you're next.
Oh, I see how. Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna face each other.
I hope so. I hope so. Because I think about it and my hands sweat for excitement about that matchup. To be honest,
you know what I want to see? I want to see us get a 2v2 COD or some Apex. That's I want to see us play. I'll play you some Apex, man.
I'm scared that we're not gonna get to see these games. I'm so scared that we're not gonna get to see because
it's the first match, but then again, we have seen some in the past history sometimes where a game like never comes.
Exactly. That's what I'm worried about. You know, like I really want to see these games shine the way that they can. You know?
So many big Apex players in this league. So
I'm one of them.
I know everybody's real excited about it, and I got me and a couple of my team are real excited about it too. So I already know who's probably going to go in for Apex for my team. I just say that straight out, and it's good. One of them's going to be me.
Assuming the rotation doesn't stop you right there, you know.
Yeah, assuming. All right, so it looks like we're gonna get Phoenix and Pit-Boy going for Karma versus TLG and Exopolo. We're just going to leave 3 open for both sides.
That's right. That's right.
You know what? Looking at the 3 that's available, that next match might be a nice time for some Rocket League.
It would be some really good time for Rocket League. Yeah.
That'd be a good next match. Hopefully the wheel lands on some Rocket League.
Yeah.
That'd be
either Rocket League or Apex, because they're both 3v3s, right?
Yeah.
Wait, Apex is a 3v3, right? It has to be a 3v3.
Yes,
okay.
It's going to be a private server.
Okay.
And 3v3.
Okay.
So then that's going to come down to what your strategy is going to be.
Yeah, so for anybody, we'll talk about that, about Apex whenever it comes around. Right now we're in CTR, so I'm getting ahead of myself.
All right. So CTR is done similar to the Mario Kart version, where there is 4 people 2-on-2, but it's a placement thing by points. So there's like multiple races right? And
Right.
there's like multiple races, and they go by points with placement. So even if you win the first race, we get dusted the others. It's not gonna matter.
Exactly. So you did for at least the first 3 rounds. For the first 3 rounds, and by rounds I mean maps, courses. You definitely want to be first and second. First and second. If you can get first and second those 3 rounds, or at least first, you don't have to play the 4th one because by default you're already gonna have enough points to take the win.
Okay, Karma is the 2 middle characters, player 2 and 3. Another important thing that you notice for people that are not big on the CTR. CTR, the slight difference also from Mario Kart is that you can actually, there's different options, whether it's speed, acceleration, drift. So the stats of the drivers in the cars are a little bit different, whereas Mario Kart, everything is just the same.
So do the drivers themselves, like you pick, for example, Crash versus Professor Dr. Nitrous?
Well, I think it's you choose which one you want, acceleration, speed, or drift.
Oh, okay.
All right, so player 2 and 3 are Karma, and player 1 and 4 are Ravens. Let's see what we got here. Ravens with first place. Leo gets knocked out.
Karma second,
Get a lot of flip-flopping at the first start here. This is one of these maps where you got a lot of different directions.
Right, and one of these, one of the things that you also want to keep in mind is there are certain shortcuts. Sorry.
You're killing me.
There are certain shortcuts in this game that you can take, but they're not all so obviously, like in your face to know, like, oh, there's a shortcut. So if you know this game well enough, you can pick out those shortcuts and use them to your advantage, definitely.
That's also why I think this game is in there versus Mario Kart, because it's a little bit more in depth to it.
Yeah, it's a little more
Which
technical.
makes it more technical, whereas Mario Kart is just it's like luck.
Yeah, it's just go have fun. If you get a blue turtle, then good for you.
So far, whoever's at player 4 for the Ravens is really just lighting it up right now. And they got first and third right now. I mean, it's still a long race, but if the placement goes like that, it's going to go in Ravens' favor.
Exactly. So far, it's in the Ravens' favor, first and third. Karma second and fourth. The overall score right now is 7-6. Karma leading by 1. Ravens coming back from the dust, man. Impressive. That's good. That's excellent.
This is going to tie it up with 30 minutes left. So we're getting down to the wire here. We're going to get a close matchup. But you know what? That's what everybody wants. Nobody wants a clean sweep.
That's what I wanted. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to see Karma just go ahead and clean sweep them. Like, I want to see Ravens and Karma going head to head. I want to see blood spill in the games, man. I want to see it all. I don't want to see a clean sweep.
Final lap now, but the first place of the Ravens gets hit. But luckily, he's still holding. He's got such a commanding lead right now. And that's another thing. Like, I thought they were going to come back. I was pretty confident in what I think, and I think mostly because, like we said, they just had a lot of bad wheel rotations go in their favor. Of course, for Karma, they might be like, oh, well, we don't have jury playing.
Right. but as you can see, they're still holding their own very well. Probably having Jury back, which I'm kind of wondering why isn't he here? But having Jury on the team would definitely give him a more of an advantage right now.
I'm a little sad that we haven't had more shooters. I'll be honest.
Me too.
Because we have shooters. We have Splitgate and Valorant. That's
pretty much it. And Valorant.
I'd like to see another shooter. Hopefully, we get a shooter come up here soon.
Yep. And Valorant isn't like all the other shooters. That you just can't run and gun. You got to be very picky.
Huh? Yeah. No, I was saying Splitgate and Valorant is all we got. Shooters.
Yep.
Hopefully get some more. So we got a finish already by the Ravens. So they got first, and now all he's got to do is make sure that his teammate up there at least gets third for placement. It's huge.
At the very least.
Obviously, if he can get that second place, that's going to help a lot. But he just hit the wall.
Yeah, that's not going to.
He wasn't too far behind, but now he's gonna be finished now. So as long as he keeps that third, then that's going to give the first race edge to the Ravens.
So who do we have playing for the Ravens and Karma? Like, do we know who is?
Remember, it was Exo Polo and TLG for Ravens, and then for Karma, it was Pit-Boy and Phoenix.
Pit-Boy and Phoenix?
Top left, yeah.
I can pretty much always guarantee you that the one who came in first for the Ravens is definitely for sure Exo Polo. For sure. I recognize those driving skills anywhere, and that belongs to Exo Polo.
All right, second track. Let's see how it goes.
You hear
the
the Ravens. Yeah, you hear Ravens getting hyped out there.
That last 30 minutes, that last hour is always so hype and exciting when you got these close matches like this.
Yeah, when it comes
I
down to the
also
wire.
love that we had like no forfeits. They're just going, playing everything.
Oh, there's been 1 or 2 forfeits. That's it, though. Just one?
That was it.
Just 1 forfeit.
Gets hit, but still holding first place still for the Ravens. The placements are pretty much the same starting out this one, too.
Yeah, so Polo isn't gonna let this one go. He's not gonna let this one go, man. He's gonna actually tie this one up for his team, man.
That's good for him because he's had a bit of a rough go.
Yeah.
In this match, it seems like it's I think it's good for him to be able to shine a little bit and win one for his team.
Yeah. See, now you don't want that's something you don't want, like that image thing, whatever, popping up. No. So right now, Exopolo is still having a decent lead right now.
And he's got a TNT box, which could come in handy on defense.
So Exopolo has this one for short in the bag. Right now, it's up to his teammate to catch up and get into 3rd place, which he just pulled off right now. I believe it probably is Phoenix, the one that is in 2nd place for Team Karma.
Yeah, and it looks like he is still a little bit behind in 3rd place, but he could still reach him if he gets an accurate attack.
Well, all he needs is 3rd place.
Something damage, and he could get ahead of him, obviously. But if he gets that 2nd place, and based on placements, you can try to get as high as you can. And if you can get that first and second, that's really going to help you in the placements going into further matches. You can sometimes even get the win automatically if you do place very well in the first 3.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. As long as you come in 1st and 2nd in the first 3 courses, you don't need to play the 4th map. Yeah, you already won by default. You can just chill. If you want to play the 4th one, you can. You can just hang back and chill because you don't have to play it.
Oh, and he gets hit and drops the 4th. Not good. Final lap. Oh, TNT box hits him hard, but he's still holding the lead. I don't know how long for long.
He can take 4 TNTs and he'll be just fine. He can take more than that.
He's got such a command.
Yeah, he does. He's comfortable. He's so comfortable.
He's still far ahead. 2nd place, still hasn't even hit.
But the real fight.
He's literally got over a minute lead.
Yeah. Right now, the fight is between 3rd and 4th. 3rd and 4th. That's where the fight is at.
Yeah, the Exopolo is just sweeping right now. Who
Yeah.
knows? Karma might even save some time and just go ahead and forfeit this after these first 2 races. I mean, honestly, if I was Karma, I might run that play because Exopolo doesn't look like he's giving it up.
Oh, he's not going to give it up.
Assuming that's him, he doesn't look like he's giving up anything. If that's the case,
I can guarantee
it might be smart for them to just take a forfeit and move on.
Yep. Time is running thin. I believe in my heart, Ravens are gonna win this one thanks to Exopolo. That man has some serious driving skills. So you gotta give him credit where credit is due. Just like Herb is a monster in Tekken. So let's see what's gonna go on here. If it were me, I would probably forfeit this one. No, I would wait till mid match. Yeah, I would wait till mid match to see how this run is gonna go, and if it's
so far ahead.
Yeah, I would just forfeit right there. Yeah, because there's no point.
I agree. So they're probably gonna play this, and if he just has some commanding lead off this jump again. Look at that. See these ones right here, the little figure 8 motion areas. That's where he pulls away. Everybody else hits something or struggles, and he takes those little figure 8 things right there, and he bobs and weaves like back and forth. He's so good at picking up speed with that bob and weave, and then going around. And also notice too, he chose the drift option for his character.
Because it's so important for the boost.
Exactly. So what he's doing is he's just hitting those little drifts left and right and bobbing and weaving, and that's causing him to increase speed and run the track so well, and that's how he's basically getting such a huge lead.
Absolutely
So
right.
it's all strategy. He knows what he's doing.
And Exopolo has been playing this game since it came out. This is not by all means.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
That's a rarity. He usually takes these bobbing.
And as you can see here, like even though he just got hit by the TNT, he shook it off, made the TNT fly off of his head, therefore avoiding the hit, staying in commanding lead. So like I was saying earlier, Exopolo has been playing this game since the dawn of time, since it came out, since it was created. By no means is CTR a new game.
It's so cool to watch the mechanics of it, how he's basically driving in a drift on that's all you do. I would just stop it right there.
Man, Is that recommended though? There's still 31 minutes left. Yeah, exactly. So it's just a waste of time for Karma if they keep going right now. Exo Polo for sure. He's not gonna let that lead go, even though he doesn't have. Nah,
So wild to see how he just even in like the straightaways, he still hits the drift.
Yep.
Back and forth.
The control that he has over this car, man, is incredible.
It's insane.
Yeah, just like that, man. It's done.
I think
It's done.
that's-
Yeah, Karma knows. Karma knows. Yeah, Karma knows that there's no way that they can get enough points to win right now. So if they decide to finish it, it's because they really do want to run down the clock. How recommended is that? I wouldn't recommend it. Let's go. So he got that third. So that's exactly what they needed. They needed that first and third position. They got it. This is absolutely over again. If they keep going, it's because they just want to waste time. No, it looks like it's done. It looks like it's done. It might be. It might be. I'm not sure.
Just playing it out, but at this point, it's an automatic win for Ravens. They won first place, first 3 races, so that's gonna tie it up.
Yeah. Assuming right. Yeah, it is tight. It is tight. I'm gonna say it's tight. Even if they decide to go on to the next course. Yeah. That's it. It's done. They're done.
So it turns out they are going to run some clock, and they're just going to run the fourth
So
race.
they're gonna go
the
towards.
placement's already done, but they're going to run it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they just have to play it out. You know?
I mean, this is.
Ravens are just going to have to play it out. They don't need to win, but
This.
why not at this point? Just run. If they try not to win, then the other team can just go really slow and burn as much clock as possible.
Right. So
they're going to have to do something.
So it looks like they're aiming for maybe 2 more games here. After CTR, they might have time for 2 more games, depending on what they are. I don't know. This is dangerous. This is actually quite dangerous for Karma. You know, they're gonna lose this one in CTR for sure. So it's gonna be tied up. Karma needs to think properly about what the next move might be, and the same thing for the Ravens. They're doing really, really, really good right now, and this is exactly what I wanted to see. Now they need to keep. They need to keep a steady head. They need to keep a level head right now. They're doing really good. They caught up. They were dead down, 6 feet underground, and they came back from the dead, So good on them. This is exactly what I want to see. Karma needs to think about what the next move is going to be.
Now, that being said, obviously they're trying to burn some clock, but there still is official rulings, and if it gets to the point to where they're like flying off the track or going super slow on purpose,
then the game will be stopped.
Then they will make a ruling and stop the game, because they're fine with burning clock for strategies, but you can't be unfair.
Right, you can't cheese it. You can't be cheesed.
Exactly. So if it gets to a certain point, they will make a ruling and end it automatically. But if they play out the match, they can burn some time playing out the match. So if they want to burn some time, if that's their strategy and they think they're confident in their team, then, I mean, all for it. Good for you.
And that is called a loophole. So, yeah, right now, definitely Exo Polo with a commanding lead, no doubt. Second place also for the Ravens. They got this lockdown. They should be coming up to the end of the map right now.
All right, so they're on the final lap now. So, I mean, the positions are pretty much the same, except for a player 1 for Ravens to actually in second place.
Exactly.
So Polo is
normal.
still in first. So, I mean, the placement's probably going to end up being about the same.
Just about.
Clearly, Exo Polo just has a commanding lead in this. I mean, it's like there's nothing you can do at this point.
No, there really isn't. There really isn't.
They don't know. It's just a lack of players for this, or if Exo Polo is just that good.
Exo Polo is just that good, dude. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it at all. Exo Polo is just that good, which is why I want to race them.
So what's up? You gotta. That just means you gotta work on the. That means you gotta work on the wheel so you can end up. Oh, we know.
Yeah, we know.
Obviously, yeah. I mean, I guess you're gonna have to work on your other racers, man, and challenge them to the racing wheel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eventually. I just gotta feel a little bit more confident because he's a monster in racings.
Dominated that one, so we're gonna. I mean, we're gonna get it tied up, I think here.
Come on, wheel gods, give me.
Apex would be good for Ravens, actually. Oh, we got Madden. So I think Moneyball is available. So this is Madden is, I believe, a 3v3.
Is it a 3v3?
It's a 3v3, I believe, and if that's the case, I would say Moneyball's definitely going in.
All right, you guys. And since I am no good,
Well, at least that's speculation. When you're down to the wire like this, you go with your sports guy, right?
oh, you have to. You have to. I mean, I think it would be slap in the face to everyone if they don't put in a sports player. Like, what are you doing?
Do you know who else is good at sports as far as who's available on the teams?
I need to see who is available on the teams to let you know. If AJ is available for sure, he's probably going to get tossed in.
Okay,
there.
so Madden is a 2v2, 3-minute quarters, pro difficulty, which is the big I'm sorry. All Madden with arcade style. I believe it's all hold on. The ruling has a little bit of a twist here, so I'm not 100% on that. But it's rock, paper, scissors for home and away. It is current roster. The game setup will be local, console. So it's going to be interesting the way the settings are going to play out for this because it is a local. Because even if it's on all Madden,